And we are live.
What's up?
So,
This pencil sharpener is
That's mine. No, the pencil sharpener is specifically for this pencil.
oh.
Yeah, it doesn't work for those
Yeah,
pencils.
it doesn't work for regular pencils.
I mean, you're making it work. That's pretty cool.
I mean, go for it. If you can think you can make it work, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
stop
make
you.
it work.
No,
dude.
it's not making it work.
it's
You only
not
sharpen
working.
the lead on this,
Mm.
so that's why it's such a small little.
Yeah,
thing.
Brandon has to have a fancy fucking pencil.
It's so fucking. This changed the way that I use pencils now. I absolutely love this fucking thing.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, go back to the 1800s and fucking show somebody
Yeah.
there. Maybe they'll be impressed.
so I usually take the back roads to get here, but
Yeah.
because it's usually I could go quick on the back roads.
Yeah.
But today there was this person that was going 15 miles an hour
Oh, yeah, I hate
the
that.
whole way,
Jeez.
and like they didn't have their blinkers on,
Mm.
so but they kept turning where I was turning.
Oh my god, I hate
And
that.
like the people at the crossroads were like just laughing because they see me just like
Raging in your car.
like
Dude.
I don't know what's the word, like turning my body in anger, just contorting myself.
annoying.
That's it. So it's like Uh oh,
We got the dice bag here.
that's what that's.
Oh,
for.
thank
What-
You want to feel it? Try it. I don't know.
You want to feel it? What even is the purpose of this thing?
So yeah, if you feel it, it's magnetic at the top. Now slide it
Oh,
down
that-
halfway.
Hmm?
You feel it
Are
grabs.
you able to reach
It grabs
the-
onto the
okay,
insert
today?
that slides back and forth.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna do it
unscrew
right
the
now.
tip
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
just a little bit. Just loosen it up. Now move the slider.
I'm almost impressed.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
Here. Oh, now all the dice are mixed up. Nice. So do we have to roll on Dale's playmat? Is that
No,
what we- oh,
no,
okay.
just for important rolls, we're gonna use the green screen. For your average roll, it is fine.
How did you do this, Matt? This thing is hot.
Oh, it's extremely hot. That's why I took it off after one game.
Oh, I was supposed to do the new questions, but I haven't even had a
Yeah,
chance.
no, it's all good, man.
Whose dice are the black ones?
Mine. Thank you.
Toot, 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 toot. Toot, 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 toot. Yeah. Toot, 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 toot. Wow, wow, wow. Mm.
Oh, I ended up buying my own.
Dude, my beak keeps hitting the microphone.
I just swallowed your hair.
Well, it's not my hair.
Who are you supposed to be, Sammy Hagar?
It's fake hair.
So,
Yeah,
because
who
you
are you
guys
supposed
just
to
talk in your regular voice, I just been imagining just you in a blonde wig.
That's what I am.
And
just
Jeff
me in
is
a
just
blonde wig.
Jeff.
Oh. I forgot to buy that chainmail thing.
It's fine. I mean, we got like
Oh,
a
it's
whole
all good,
year to
dude.
do this. Does anyone have a hair tie?
Sure don't.
Jeff, can I borrow yours?
I'm gonna restart this starting thing. We have nobody
I
joining us
usually
right
bring
now.
an extra, but
There
I'm
we
sorry. If you use my hair tie, then I'm gonna be
Give
in the
people a
same-
chance to join in.
I know, I get it. It was,
Cool, that gives
it
me
was
some
you.
time.
Yeah, give you some time.
What should I do?
Do 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 do.
Oh, that's right. I can just post a story.
Can you do me a favor, baby?
No.
Can you do my hair?
Yeah, I'll tie you.
Need my fucking neck to at least breathe.
This is gonna stay. Oh yeah, it probably will.
I'm not gonna dick with it, so
Yeah.
it should just
All right.
keep
Yeah,
in
you
place.
good.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Adventurers, for coming.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The thanksters.
The Munsters.
I was like, oh, I'll get there early so I can stop by the liquor store and get some beer. Immediately, Dick, just when I get in the 880, just like lockdown.
Yeah, I feel that. When I first started working in the city, Dude, 80. It's a shit show.
It's First Friday.
Oh, you think people will actually show up?
Apparently, it's even crazier now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because now only the bad boys go.
Jesus.
Only bad boys go.
Even more of a reason not to.
Exactly.
Oh, will you pass that charger through underneath?
Charger through.
I'll charge your dick if you want.
Charge this dick.
Oh no.
There we go.
Now it's caught. Just reach underneath the
Hey, Brandon.
Mm.
Suck it.
Mm-hmm. But how hard?
Can you roll for that?
Get wrecked, Brandon.
Damn, nat
Extra
20.
Well, you know
You're not
what
gonna
it
dick
is.
left.
I'm gonna suck the soul out of you. It's
Holy
funny.
shit.
Well, someone in the D&D chat was like, "How are we supposed to believe your rolls?" And it's like, why would we lie? About
No, the thing is, like,
Yeah.
other streams do
yeah,
show their
I
roles.
gue- I
so
guess so.
People
yeah.
get so used to that.
I
The
guess
big
so.
ones don't. The big ones don't show their roles.
Yeah, but they also have got like 60,000 people that they had
Yeah.
before they ever started streaming
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
We just need to clarify that we're in person.
Yeah.
We got live.
Also, the big ones only do YouTube videos, which is interesting.
No, that's not true. The two biggest D&D streams are streams, not YouTube.
What,
Cri-
you talking about Critical?
Critical Role and Dimension 20. Yeah.
Yeah, but their production value is like supported by D&D.
Yeah.
If we had that, I would make this stream sick.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
if I had $1 million, I would make this stream
If
sick
I
too.
had $1 million.
Hey. I don't mind stealing bread.
Hey. Continue.
Is that chicken nuggets?
I don't mind. I asked everybody if they wanted chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been working up until I ate, and then I
tagged-
bombed over here.
I at hosted everybody.
No. I'm telling you, I just haven't had a chance
Okay.
to look at it.
I added everybody, and Nick replied. And yeah, those are the impossible chicken nuggets, bro.
Oh, those ones.
If you
ones.
get an
That's
extra
it.
bag, Tamara is dying to try.
I got 6 bags.
Can Tamara steal some?
I was.
Look, dude, I have not had a chance to look at my Discord all day, so
Well, you're gonna have to wait till I guess.
Oh wait,
tomorrow.
you're just gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I could.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Does anybody want chicken nuggets?
Actually, I would like some too, please.
All right, no problem. You want a bag?
Oh, I'm good, dude. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Just make sure to eat them because they expire on the 7th.
I only eat real chickens.
Like,
Apparently, they're really good.
Just
though.
kidding.
So-
No, they probably are really good. Yeah.
do they actually expire on the 7th?
Yes.
Or is there like a week after?
It says Best Buy or Used By, I think.
Yeah, so you got a couple of days.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure. I think we overproduced, and
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? We are back, episode 2 of
Yeah.
D&D.
Yep.
What's up, guys?
What's everybody doing?
Fucking watching us.
I'm looking forward to getting back into Icewind Dale.
Yes, sir. So, last time we left off, you guys had defeated a group of bandits who were
Yeah.
trying to extort money from you guys.
It was the dwarves.
Yep, yeah, they called themselves the Black Cloaks.
Yeah, and they didn't like us.
Mm-hmm, yep, they wanted some gold, and you guys were not willing to part with your money.
No, fuck
And
that.
so you guys got into combat and swiftly defeated them. But before that, you guys made your way into Icewind Dale, met with the speaker of Bryn Shander, Danessa? God, I forgot her name already. Duvessa. And she told you guys that there were many quests to be had in 10 Towns. And she put you onto a few leads, particularly that Tourmaline was having some trouble with their gem mines. And so you guys went on your way to do that quest, but got sidetracked. Some dwarves needed some help returning some stolen iron, which you guys completed very quickly. Killed a couple of goblins and came back.
That was sick.
Yep, very cool. And then after that, you guys met up with Valin, who seemed to be some kind of old, gray-haired wizard woman who said if you heard anything about some Nas Lantimir chick who stole an orb from her, that you should contact her and she'd give you some gold.
Yeah, I vibe checked that old lady like 3 times.
Yep, yeah, and you got nothing. But yeah, and then you guys decided to be on your way to Tourmaline, and then came across these goblins. But that's it. We are here. So you guys have acquired this carriage and horse that Funame seemed pretty interested in trying to keep and sell. Was that right?
Yeah, Funame really wanted to sell that shit.
Yes.
You were very, very adamant when they first came into the scene to not damage the carriage of the horse.
But the first thing I did was fuck those horses.
Yep. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are in Icewind Dale. You can see your characters right there. You are right next to the carriage. There's quite a few corpses around you of the dead bandits that you just moments ago slayed.
And I believe we already searched those, right?
You did.
Yeah.
Yes. You got your gold already. There were a couple extra swords and bows and such, and then this beautiful carriage and horse in front of you that Funame really adamantly wanted.
And we rested, and now we are going to the gem mine?
You guys have not rested after the fight. This is moments after the fight with the bandits. So any damage you have marked on you is should be current.
And I lost my nose.
You did, yes. You got shot right through the bill, and you have a terrible scar now.
Wait, I think I'm at 12. I haven't tested it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, you
should-
both were down.
yeah, it should
you
be
got
fine.
Up, you did Lay of Hands.
Oh.
And you did enough to restore, I think, 8 and then 6. And then you Lay of Hands one of the horses, I believe.
I'm at 4.
No, the horse was fine. Yeah, I don't think anyone did anything to the
I healed
horse.
the
yeah.
horse.
Yeah,
I
he healed the horse.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
And then he whispered to it, I will protect you from that Funame man.
No, I
from
never said that.
Funame.
He said, fuck that Funame guy.
But yeah. So you guys tell me what's the plan? What are you guys doing? You guys are out here in the cold. The snow's drifting down on top of you guys.
So, Mason.
Yes.
Hamlet.
It's been a long week.
It's been a long few seconds.
Do you know? Well, okay.
No, I know. For the characters,
I think
being
it's best that we rest, and I think that Duckblade should probably wrap his face to prevent further injury.
I think we should go back to town.
Yeah, we're only halfway, which I believe is an hour, right?
So you guys are more than halfway. You guys are about 2/3 of the way to Tourmaline. So you guys have an hour left to go to Tourmaline, or 3 hours back to Bryn Shander.
We should
let's
probably
go
go
to
to Tourmaline. Yeah.
Let's just kill all these dwarves and head right back. Oh, gotta go back.
Yeah. So yeah, DM, we would like to head back.
Actually, that's where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, that's where we're supposed to go.
That's where you guys were going. Yeah.
We're not on the back.
Perfect. All right, and So how are you guys getting the carriage and horse? Is one of you guys riding that, and then is someone else kind of roping another one of those axe beaks and kind of dragging it along behind you?
I'm gonna ride my ox block.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll, wait, do you have an axe beak too?
No.
You guys were sharing one, so that's perfect
Buckley
then.
and I were sharing a
Yeah.
Well, can you, why don't you ride the horse and we can
Yeah, you can do that.
carry the carriage to Tourmaline?
I'm pretty light, so I think that makes sense. In fact, I'll just ride the carriage.
All right.
All right. Perfect. So, you guys take off and head towards Tourmaline. What you guys know about Tourmaline is this. The population is about 600.
Don't worry about that.
The speaker is Oris Matthew, and you know he is a half-orc. And that is who Duvessa was telling you was having trouble with the gem mines. He was the one who put in a request for adventurers' help. So, you guys make it there in an hour, no problem. It is still, it's about midday since you guys left early morning out of Bryn Shander. So it's about noon as you guys make it into Tourmaline.
So 1 hour. 1 hour.
1 hour what?
That we've been in travel. So
4 hours. It takes 4 hours to get to Tourmaline. You guys,
since the battle.
since the battle, it's an hour of traveling. Correct. Did you want to do something in the meantime?
Well, I'm gonna start my meditation.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have 3 more hours of movement rest to do so. So because every 4 hours I get a long rest.
You have to rest for 4 hours to get your
I
long
have to
rest.
meditate.
Yeah.
I have
Yes,
to meditate.
yes.
So I'm gonna start my meditation. And
So, I will inform you because I know what you're trying to say. It has to be an unbroken 4 hours of meditation.
Shit.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Long. Elves are cool, but they're not that cool. It needs to be an unbroken 4 hours of rest, without any strenuous activity or anything. So, that is what you guys know about Tourmaline. And as you arrive, there's no gates around this town, so you guys just stroll into town, and I will put the map up in just a moment. Thank you, Brandon, for fixing all that. Very nice of you.
All right, so Mason, Duckblade, I recommend that we take at least some rest or seek medical attention, even if it means that we start later in the next or forthcoming day.
I agree.
That's fine. I need to head to town anyways.
And
Yeah.
we're just past noon, you said?
It is just past noon as you guys arrive into Tourmaline.
So we have a choice. We can either leave in the night towards the mines after the long rest, or we can just stay the night in the town and gather as much information as we can about the murderers that exist in Bryn Shander. And we can do some, at least, information gathering for a little while in Tourmaline. While we wait. Or, again, we go back in the middle of the night and we try and hit the mines in the night. I have night vision, not an issue for me, but your guys' visibility may be limited.
That is correct. You guys also had that that quest about the supposed serial killer who had been going around.
Are we already in town?
You guys are just arriving in town.
Do we know what kind of shops there are?
You don't know yet. You would have to go into town to find out. You do know there is a tavern called the Blue Clam, which is shown on the map here. And then there is a inn called the East Side, which is there. And then you guys know that the town hall building is in the middle of town.
I think we should go to the east side.
So, you do have to stow your beasts and carriage at the stables
Oh, yeah, where are the stables?
at the front of town. It is very uncouth to go into town riding your mounts and such. Are you guys going to stop at the stables?
Yes.
Okay. As you stop, the stable boy, asks for the regular amount of a silver piece, per night to stow the mounts. And when he sees Funame on the horse and carriage, he starts stammering and says, we can't carry that through the night. I'm so sorry, sir.
Carry what?
Well, you don't seem to be a member of the Black Cloaks. We certainly don't want to get into trouble with them.
I understand. How much for a large canvas?
For a large canvas?
Yes.
What do you mean, like something to pitch over the?
Correct.
He says, we do have some tarps in the back. I mean, no charge. I could just give them to you to throw them over, but I really couldn't bring that carriage inside the stables.
I understand.
Okay.
I would love some tarps.
Yeah.
And I will give you 1 silver piece for your troubles.
Oh, he smiles and says thank you, and he runs to the back and hands you just a bunch of folded tarps.
How about the horse, boy?
The horse, he says, is fine. He'll stable that for you for a silver piece. The carriage, though, he will not. Somehow he knows that this belongs to the Black Cloaks, and he wants nothing to do with it.
How much for the ox books?
A silver piece a night.
Okay, I want.
Rations for the horse, 5 days.
Yeah, he'll sell you rations. That'll be 5 copper pieces. It's a copper piece a day for rations for the horse.
I'll feed my Axbeak today.
Yep, just go ahead and mark off the rations there.
Muslim.
While people are getting settled, I take the opportunity to cover every inch of this carriage in tarp.
And where are you keeping it? Just right outside the stables?
Parked along next to the stables.
Okay,
yes.
perfect, yeah.
So I'm effectively vinyl wrapping my carriage
Yeah.
in tarp.
Yeah.
And was it 1 horses or 2?
It was 1 horse.
1 horse.
Yep.
Excellent. I will pay a silver to the stable boy to keep my horse for the evening.
Yeah, he gladly accepts.
I go to Muslim and I say, Muslim, I know your Axbook's name is Axbook. What is my Axbook's name?
Well, that's really up to you.
What? Can't you talk to them?
I kind of. I can talk to them, but I can't understand what they say to me. So if this Axbeak did have a name, I would not be
Duckblade.
able to translate that.
Can I recommend the name A-Beak?
Oh, book.
Or how about Axby?
How about the keeper of the beak?
I'm going. Your mom suck. I shall call her Strawberry Mary.
I hear Shrek, although an odd name, is befitting for most creatures.
Strawberry Mary. My speckled pink Axbook.
I look at the Axbeak to see its reaction.
It doesn't even seem to be paying attention. It's just eating out of the sack of rations, and it looks up and it's like, and it just goes back to eating.
Okay. Well, I think it likes it. I lie to Duckblade.
So, you guys are done at the stables. You guys were, the plan was to head to the inn. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys start making your way towards the inn after satisfying the stable boy. And as soon as you get through the first... yeah. Don't say that 10 times fast. And as you guys walk through the town towards the inn, you guys see a boy wrapped in heavy winter clothes shouting the news of the day as people pass by. And he's standing on like an apple box. And as you approach and walk past him, the boy cries, The gemstone mine is closed because of monsters. Speaker Matthew is offering 50 gold to anyone who clears it out. Hear ye, hear ye.
Oh.
I ask the boy if he has more information other than that.
There are kobolds, I know that.
He gets off the apple box and he says, "Oh, if you're interested, the speaker told me that he's staying nearby the Blue Clam. So if you have any further inquiry on that, head towards there."
Funima, isn't that the same dude who just got the...
Boy.
Yes.
When will the speaker be available tonight?
Oh, I'm sure he will be. He said he'll be there midday tonight.
Midday.
Every day until adventurers come to save the gem mine.
Midday tonight?
Hear ye? And he's just like waving a bunch of papers in the air in the snow.
I flick the boy a copper piece and thank him for the information.
Oh, my lord, you're too generous. Thank you.
You're gonna dock yourself.
Hear ye?
I've got a tab.
And as you guys walk away, the gemstone mine is closed.
Well,
Speaker Masu is offering 50 gold.
Do we notice any shops along the way?
You do, yeah. So you can see to your left down the way a little bit, there seems to be a small marketplace in the center of town. About here, Duckblade.
Duckblade, I suggest that you rest at the inn with us. You are very injured.
First things first, I'll rest.
He's at 4 health.
Yeah, Funime is looking pretty healthy, but you guys definitely took some licks during that battle.
I'm a little jacked up.
Yeah.
You are
Rest well, my friends.
severely jacked. All right, so yeah, go ahead.
So you guys are heading to the east side?
Yes,
I'm
I
gonna
am.
stay in the market.
All right.
Okay,
you go
yep,
Do your
yep.
thing, elf asshole.
Yes. Is there any dwarven armorers there, or any?
There do appear to be a couple of armor stands. But as you make your way towards the market,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead, Dolan.
Oh, are we still telepathic?
No,
Okay. Let me know what shops you see along the way.
you will be outside of my 120-foot range, so it's.
I mean, it's fine. We're not that strict. You can have this conversation before you split apart.
No. So
yeah.
I was gonna start it so that while he's at the inn, I can communicate with him, but the inn is on the other side of town, so I will not be able to keep.
Yes,
that
yeah,
connection.
correct.
I looked at Duckblade. I will.
Gotcha.
All right.
Oh, can you do it so familiar?
Well, I have to have. So, sidebar. In order for me to use my familiar again, because it is not my equipped spell, I have to have my long rest, aka 4 hours.
Okay.
Which is why I'm letting you guys go first, because I can still do stuff and then come and then do my 4 hours thereafter.
Oh, magic's Willard.
So they're heading to the inn.
Yes.
What is the cost of the inn again?
You're not sure. The going rate for inns, though, is a gold piece a night.
Okay. Mason, if I give you a gold piece, can you reserve me a room?
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thanks.
Is there anything you need from the market while the stands are still open?
I'll have a look myself when I wake.
They will most likely be closed.
Well, then I'll have a look tomorrow.
Okay.
Smart ass.
Stop fighting! So, Dolan and Mason, when you guys arrive at the inn, you are greeted by
Night Mist. I hope they do.
a young human woman who introduces herself as Marta, and she's kind of just like a willowy teenager, and she's behind the front desk as you guys come in, and she says, welcome, and she notices your gear and says, adventurers, I take it you're looking to purchase a room for the night?
Yes, as well as perhaps a doctor for my friend here. He's very injured.
Sure. We can have the town doctor come by. It will be a gold piece a night for a room. Are you requesting separate rooms, or are you staying together?
Let's have 3 separate rooms, please. I'm
3 separate
reserving
rooms.
one for my associate.
Sure. Just give me his name, and I will.
It's Funime. He's a high elf.
We don't get many elves up here in the north,
I envy you.
or furbolgs, or kenku for that matter. But adventurers are adventurers. We're happy to have you.
We are a motley crew.
And the rooms are actually underground in this building. It is a one-story building, but she directs you to a staircase that leads down, and all the rooms are actually in the basement. But there are plenty of rooms. There are 6 rooms. You guys have reserved 3 of them. A doctor shortly arrives. Is anyone suffering from any debilitating effects? Dolan, are you?
Yes, my nose.
You're suffering from that scar, right?
Yes.
So the cleric tells you that it will require a bit of magical healing in order to get rid of that scar. And he says that he can do it, but it will take a lot of effort and materials from him, and he will require a fee if you want that scar to heal.
How much?
He says it's going to be 15 gold in order for him to be able to reverse that injury.
As in, he would get his beak back, or just
As
close
in,
up
he
the
would get
wound?
his beak back, yes.
I'll do it.
The duck blade rises.
So 16 gold, you're out.
Yep. And then I assume and then Mason, you're fine. You just need to get a good night's sleep, right?
Yeah,
You're not okay.
I'm at 12 out of 19.
Yeah, and you don't have any debilitating effects or anything.
I think I did, but I laid on hands. And
Yeah. Magical healing will take care of that. Yeah. So you just need to sleep. Okay. So, you guys, your plan is to go ahead and get a long rest. So you guys will, if you do, you guys will wake up about 8 p.m.
Okay. So I am in the.
Yes, you find yourself in the market, Funame. There are many vendors. You see jewelers, armorers, and a bunch of food stalls, and quite a few gem stalls as well. You imagine that's probably because of the gem mine close by.
Excellent. First thing I'm going to do is go to a dwarven armorer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to ask him for any information on these black cloak people.
So tell me exactly what you say as you walk up to this dwarven stall. He greets you. He knows, hey, how's it going? What can I get for you?
I have acquired a carriage by that of the, what are they, Black Cape? Is that what
Black cloaks.
Black cloaks. By the Black Cloaks.
When you say that, you see him wince a little bit.
I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit more about these Black Cloaks. And please, if it is too public of a place, I'm happy to meet.
I don't know nothing about no black cloaks. Why do you come here bringing trouble, elf?
We were attacked on the way.
It's none of my business. None of my business at all.
I understand. I gander at his wares, and then I ask him if he has any enchanted swords.
Says, enchanted? What do I look like, a wizard to you?
I laugh at his sarcasm.
He says, no, in all honesty, no. There's not too many who do enchanting up here in the Dale. But I promise you, all that's here is forged out of the best steel.
Now, if I remember correctly, I can get leather armor now.
Mm-hmm.
I ask him to see his leather armor.
Yeah,
wares.
you are proficient in light armor now, right?
Correct,
Yeah.
light armor. Not medium, not heavy,
Yeah,
just
let
light.
me just make sure. Proficient in light armor.
As I view his wares, I ask him if there's any chance that they can be inlaid or tapped, as in, like, kind of engraved in leather, and what the cost would be for an insignia on the breastplate.
No problem. Give me just a moment.
Hey, Matt,
Yeah, what's up?
how much does a hook weigh?
A hook? What do you mean, like on the end of a grappling hook?
Sorry, like the one Duckblood has.
Not much. Probably like a pound.
Okay.
Not much at all.
God, now I see why you had the bandana. Jesus.
So, you're looking for just regular leather armor.
Correct.
Okay. Yes.
Because I don't other than leather armor, because leather armor is the top of light.
No, incorrect. So it goes leather armor, studded leather, Studded leather is the best. So it's
Oh,
leather
so-
and then studded
sorry,
leather.
Studded leather.
He does say, he says, well, as you can see, I only sell, swords, shields, and weapons here, but my brother actually runs the stall right there, and you see another dwarf look over and, like, give you a wink, and you can see that he has, like a tanning stall and, like, armor and such, and he says, he'll hook you up mighty fine right there.
I didn't catch your name, good dwarf.
He says, the name's Breeny.
I love these names on the spot.
Pleasure to meet you.
I flick Breeny a copper piece and tell him thank you for the information. And Breeny, if you ever decide to change your mind, I will be at the inn.
He says, aye, thank you, elf.
All right. I go to his brother, which is, I assume, Breeny.
No, his name's Brawny. And Brawny does have plenty of leather armor, and he actually does have woodworking tools and branding irons, so he is actually able to make you an insignia if you would like.
Excellent.
He does tell you that the leather armor is 15 gold, and that
Studded leather armor,
regular leather, so he does not have studded leather.
Breeny, what is the chance that I can have you make me studded leather armor in works with your brother?
He says, yeah, I could make a special request armor. It'd probably take, less than a 10-day.
Sounds great. How much? I am happy to pay up front.
He says, if I had to guess, materials and time, 50 gold.
Excellent. Can I request a stamp or a embroider?
Sure. Yeah, he asks you to describe it to him.
It is a it is a red swan on a blue field.
Sure. Yeah, he says, he's kind of like, whatever you want, elf.
How much for the? I'm just gonna call it embroider at this point.
Yeah. His brother kind of gives him a nod, and he says, we'll do the insignia for free. Don't worry about it.
And that was 50. How much for this? 50, right?
50 gold. He says, hey, no need to pay it all up front. Why don't you give me 10 gold now, and when I show you the armor and you like it, you give me the rest of it.
I give him 25 and tell him I will be back in the morning.
Okay. Well, he says, I won't have it ready tomorrow morning, but I promise I'll get it done as soon as I can.
Sorry, right. 10
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
I just give him the 25 up.
So
Yeah.
less than a 10-day.
Perfect. All right.
And then, last but not least, I ask him, how much do you think among your brethren for us to modify a carriage? I do not tell him anything about the carriage.
To modify a carriage, he asks, what are you trying to modify about it?
I would like to change the appearance of a recently acquired carriage.
He says, well, I mean, hell, I could sell you some paint.
What about any woodworking? Do you have a brother or a family member?
You're a fucking elf and you can't disguise it with magic.
He says, well, I mean, everybody's trained at a little bit of woodworking. I mean, what kind of work are you looking for here?
I lean in and I explain to him that we were attacked and I took this cart and I would like to make it not in the appearance.
So he like winces the whole time you tell him the story, and he says, you're bringing a lot of trouble out here, elf. Tell you what, I'm going to forget everything you said to me. Just take this paint and just be on your way.
I thank him and I toss him a silver piece for his troubles.
Yeah, and he'll hand you a couple gallons of white paint.
Oh, probably need a couple coats on that.
Yeah.
Just for clarification,
Mm-hmm.
this hook, is it a pound or is it less?
No, I'd say it's about a pound,
It's about a pound?
give or take.
And
Yeah.
it's not a grappling hook.
It's kind of shaped like a grappling hook. Yeah. It has like two hooks on the side.
Because the grappling hook I read about was like 4 pounds.
Yeah, so it's definitely not as sturdy as like a grappling hook, because you kind of like just fashioned it quickly yourself.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's about a pound.
It's about a pound? Is
Yeah.
it less than a pound?
Sure, if you need it to be.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right.
Should I tell them my plan now or not?
I don't know what you're.
Go ahead.
sleeping.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're sleeping, and I'm not gonna hear it. So.
Gotcha. I want to. Well, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith, get a ring on the end of my sword, and tie a hook to that, so I have like a kusarigama thing.
I think you want a dagger for that.
No, the sword is my dagger, and the other thing's like a weight to clonk people over the head.
That's a two-handed weapon.
Yes, but I have the sword and the thing. And
You're gonna have to ask the DM about that.
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now.
You can do whatever you like. You could definitely clonk someone over the head with your grappling hook. It will be an improvised weapon, though.
Okay.
Because it's not an actual weapon made for combat.
Yeah.
And improvised weapons, I believe, are just a straight D4 roll.
I'm probably just gonna use it more for its hook properties.
Sure, yeah. At that point, I would say that if you're just going to use it for its grappling hook properties, you probably don't want it attached to your sword. I mean, that's up to you.
In case you lose it.
Because if you try to grapple something and you lose your grip, your sword is also going to leave your grip as well.
Oh, go out to the...
But hey, Duckblade can do whatever he would like. So, Funime, after your excursion in the market, are you going to head back to the east side to get a rest?
I'm gonna go to the gem dealer, and I'm
Okay.
gonna find out if diamonds are still worth 50. As it being a gem town, I want to see if they're worth less.
He's gonna.
They are. You are correct. They are slightly less. They're asking 45 for a diamond.
There. He's gonna go to the gym. Fucking pump.
I asked him if he would be. Oh no. Okay.
Like
You
one of
can
those.
you can always charisma for a haggle.
Oh yeah, like a chain scythe.
Hold the sword instead.
Yeah. So that is a very particular weapon.
It's a monk weapon.
Oh, well, it is in real life, not in D&D. We would probably have to talk about that later. Yeah,
Yeah.
because we could probably figure something out.
I asked him while the mines were open, had he ever ventured in?
Yeah. He said he's been in once or twice. He mostly leaves the work to his miners, but yeah, he's been in there before.
Does he have any information on what is in the mines?
On what's going on? Yeah. He tells you, well, a bunch of stinking kobolds went in there, and we've tried to retake the mine once. We were unsuccessful, and now the speaker's asking for adventurers to go in.
Before I go to bed, how much do I know about kobolds?
As much as everyone else, you know that they're a draconic race of goblinoid creatures who, more often than not, cause mischief and mayhem.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's about it, really.
Okay.
You'd say that there's a bunch of shops. Is there any place that has healing potions or anything else like that?
Not in this town, no.
Okay, I
You
figured.
take a good walk around the entire marketplace. You don't see anyone selling potions or anything, yeah.
Okay. Excellent. I think that's it for most of my upfront questioning. I make my way to the village. The speaker.
You're going to head to the Blue Clam?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're heading there by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mason and Dolan are still resting.
Yep.
So you make your way to the Blue Clam. So you see outside the tavern, Funime, you see two bundled up humanoids talking to one another. And when they see you, one waves to you in a friendly manner, and you see it's a half-orc. And he says, you seem entirely too prepared for trouble, elf. Are you here about the mine?
I have some questions about it. I'd like to see what we're really up against.
Well, sure. Well, you say we elf. Is it the royal elf? And he kind of does like a look around to see if he's missing anybody. And he says, looks like it's just you.
I explained to him that me and my group. 2 seconds. I explained to him.
I'm gonna
that
grab a drink real quick.
Me and my group, the Flogging Axe Beaks.
forgot that's what you guys.
Yeah, that's
are looking to possibly venture in the mines tomorrow, and I was curious if he had any first-hand knowledge or information that he could share with me.
All right. Yes, he does. So.
Oh, and before I get started, as I have come closer, do I identify these as a specific race?
Yes. So the other person walked off. It was a human, and the person you're talking to right now is a half-orc, and he introduces himself as Speaker Oris.
Oh.
He is the mayor of Tourmaline. Yeah.
As I notice who it is, I greet him by saying, "Long time no see. I hope all is well." And then I say his name. I just forgot his name.
Yeah. No worries. And
Oris.
he tells you that when the kobolds crept into the mine a few days ago, no one was killed, but the kobolds are just too dangerous for the miners to take care of themselves. And he says he thinks they've crawled up out of the Underdark and have just taken refuge in this mine for some reason. And he says he'll happily pay anyone 50 gold if they clear the mines out and come back to him.
Oris, do you have a map of the mine?
He says, I don't, sorry.
Do you know who would know those mines any better than those of the miners?
Well, no, any of the miners would know best, but they're no fighters, and they're not going back in those mines.
I asked him if any of the miners would be present in the Blue Clam.
He says, I'm sure there's quite a few in there drinking right now. And he looks up and he sees the sun. You know, it's Icewind Dale,
dark, yeah.
so it's still snowing. And he says, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I thank him for the information and let him know that we will most likely be taking part tomorrow in venturing into the mine.
Yeah. He says, great. Just I hope you come back to me with good news.
I go into the Blue Clam and I sit at the bar and I order an ale.
Perfect.
How much? For the ale?
You see that there's not as many patrons as you would normally think there would be at this tavern, and a couple people are drinking, and the barkeep, as you sit down, comes up to you. It is a half-orc named Vernon, and he says, Elf, I'm not sure if you know or not, but there's been a shortage of mead lately, so I know you're probably hankering for a drink, but the price is gonna be double. I'm so sorry.
Double of what?
He says it's gonna be 7 copper pieces for a drink.
I tell him thank you,
Mm-hmm.
and I ask him if anyone currently in the Blue Clam is a miner who you think would be willing to speak to me about the mine.
7 copper? What kind of establishment is this? I would flip that table.
Yeah. Well, he said there's been a shortage of mead. He goes, and he points around the tavern and he says, literally everyone in here is a miner.
Excellent.
Pick your poison. As you turn around, you see like six, like 3 humans, 3 dwarves. They're all just kind of milling about and drinking in there.
I turn around and I speak not loudly but in a raised voice.
And I say, body shots.
And I say, I am an adventurer with my group,
The Flogging Axe
Speaks. We are looking to go into the mine tomorrow. A free mead for anyone who can provide me a map.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, all the miners turn and look at you, and they say, you turned, elf. There's no map. We know the mines. We dig further in every day. The map would change constantly. No one has a map. And they're all just kind of looking at each other like, is this guy for real? And they say, elf, the mines aren't that big. There's a top layer, and we have a little bit of an elevator shaft that goes down to a lower layer that we dig into. You won't need a map, trust me.
I buy him a free mead.
He says, you're the first damn good elf I ever met. And he extends his hand out to like clasp your hand with.
As he leaves his hand out, I'm a little taken by the gesture. Obviously, being a high elf, but I do give him
You don't want
the
to touch
clasp.
the filthy commoner.
Yeah. He'll clasp with you, and he says, "To the elf!" And all the miners go, "To the elf!" And then they all drink.
Yay.
I make my way to the inn for a 4-hour meditation.
Perfect. So, because you went to the inn,
Flying giraffe. Thank you. 50 GP. I'll give you one time and clean the whole mine.
that's Michael.
Welcome.
Roll a d10 for me, Funame. As you were sitting at the bar before you started speaking to someone, you overheard a conversation and you learned about a rumor in 10 Towns. 4.
I'm deaf.
Perfect. So, you overhear while you're at the bar talking with the bartender before you turn
Probably
around.
Which room are you over
You
here?
hear, in Caer Konig, local establishments are beset by vandals and thieves that skulk about unseen. The town speaker, a dragonborn named Turpitz, could really use some help catching the
Oh,
interlopers.
Terps.
Okay, on my way out, I swing by this Turpitz, whoever this weird Turpitz name. I don't even know why someone would
No,
have
no,
a
no.
name
That's a
fucking
name they
Turpitz.
mentioned. They mentioned that the town speaker's name of Caer Konig was Turpitz,
Caer Konig.
and that they could really use some help catching some thieves and vandals that skulk about unseen.
Well, I guess we'll
So
we
you
have
guys,
a map. We already
you
have a
do
map.
have a map of
Yeah.
10 towns. I will show it to you right now.
Okay, then I don't approach them and I continue on my way.
Yeah. So this is the map.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What was I
Load,
gonna
please.
say?
There we go. Caer Konig is the furthest east town right here.
All right.
And you guys are right here on Tourmaline.
All right. Cool.
All right, so head back to the inn. We're just going to fast forward through this. You get your rest, 4 hours. You guys wake up. It is 8 p.m. Everybody go ahead and gain the benefits of your full rest. So you get back your spell slots. You get back
Yep, I already did that.
half of your hit dice rounded up, and you get
half of my hit die rounded up. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
I don't know if you expended any. So your hit dice is below that.
My hit die is below what?
So,
1d10.
Yep. So if you didn't use that, you don't have to worry about it. But even if you did, because you only have one, you get that back. And then you go ahead and regain your full hit points.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep, full hit points. No need to roll.
Oh.
I just for the DM's information.
Wait, hold on.
Finding familiar Thunderwave and Shield,
Those are the spells you're preparing.
and I'll be calling you.
I'm a little confused. If I get my full hit points back
Yeah.
after a full rest,
Mhm.
then what's the D10 for?
So your hit dice is for short rests. So when you take a short
okay.
rest, you can expend those hit dice to gain hit points. And then you
Okay.
lose those hit dice, and then when you take a long rest, you regain half of your hit dice.
Hey, gotcha. So, gotcha. I didn't use my hit die though, so.
Yeah. So you're fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Got you. Okay,
All
I was a
right.
little confused.
Yeah. No worries. No problem.
All right.
So it is 8 p.m. It is just past twilight hours, and as you guys step out of the inn, you guys can see in the sky this beautiful aurora borealis
Ooh.
just flickering in the sky above you guys, shimmering light down of greens and blues and purples. It's lightly snowing, and the town is definitely more quiet than it was in the daytime. You can see across the way that the market is in the process of shutting down. People are loading things into carts and, trawling them off.
All right.
And yeah, you guys are in Tourmaline at night.
Did you forget to paint the cart?
Oh, I painted the card.
You can go paint the cart, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go paint the cart white. And then you cover it up with the tarps and go take a rest.
Yeah.
All right. I want to check out the Blue Clam. I want to go to that bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see if it's still open.
Yeah. So you guys make your way to the tavern. It is still open.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna Mason Duckblade. I will be meditating in my room here at the inn.
What kind of shops did you find?
I explained to him what I found.
Yeah. He'll tell you.
But I tell him that most of them have left already.
Oh.
I roll my eyes. Okay.
Yes.
Until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Until tomorrow. Yeah. Until tomorrow morning.
All right. I told the lady you were coming, so she should know.
I was there for the last 4 hours.
Yes.
Of your rest.
Yeah.
And I explained to you guys that I will be meditating for the next 4 hours, and if you are ready to leave, come and get me in between then.
Okay.
All right. Whatever.
So rest until morning?
No, just I'm gonna sit and meditate.
He's
in my
saying
room.
he's staying
That's
at
right,
the
we're going to
tavern.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
he's
right,
staying
that's
at the inn while you guys go to the tavern. So you guys make your way to the Blue
Gotcha.
Clam.
right. Listen, Nelson, I'm kind of broke. I only have 7 gold left.
Sounds like you guys really need to do a quest.
Don't worry about it.
And as you guys approach the Blue Clam, you can see that it's a bit raucous inside. You know, you can hear the hey, and everyone's drinking. So yeah, as you guys enter, there's
Alright.
about 20 patrons inside.
Whoa, hold on. Nah, this is all right. Let's go in there. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
By the way, I explained to you guys my encounters, what I know, what I've gathered the
Yeah.
information. on.
Fuck it. I
Listen.
still want to go. Yeah, it's all right.
You're a paladin. You uphold the law. This bar is full of minors. -1 intelligence.
True.
We got to shut this place down.
I
Minors can't drink.
I chuckle at the pun.
But yeah, the barkeep says, "Hey!" As you guys walk in, you notice it's a half orc,
All right.
and he introduces himself as Vernon.
Vernon.
Yep.
Hey.
And he says, "Just to let you know, mead unfortunately is double the price. We're having a bit of a mead shortage in town."
I look around and I say, "Is it because of these guys?"
He laughs and he says, "No, a lot of our mead comes from the town." Aptly named Good Mead, and they just haven't sent a delivery out in a 10-day, and so we're on our last couple of barrels, so we're kind of spreading it out a little
I
bit.
see. Is there? Do you know why they haven't shipped out, or is it?
He says, "No, we get a delivery every few days, and
Wow.
it's been almost a 10-day now."
Has anyone went and checked? I mean, can we go and check?
He says no, none of us have gone and checked, but I don't find myself in Good Mead too often. But adventurers as yourselves, I'm sure you'll make your way there.
Oh, okay. Well, if we find our way to Goodmead, how far away is it?
Close enough. It's Vernon. Goodmead is at the bottom left of 10 towns. It's pretty far away. You probably think it's about a 10-hour trip on your axe beaks.
Well, we have a prior engagement, but I'll put it on my notepad.
Yeah. He looks you guys over and notices the weapons and the packs and says, "Adventurers, huh? Are you here to take care of the gem mines?"
That is correct. Do you know anything that could help us out, or can you point us in a direction?
He says, "I sure don't. But boys, these guys are gonna get the mines back." And all the miners go, "Hey!" And everyone takes a drink.
What's this guy's name again?
His name's Vernon.
Vernon. Okay.
I got some. Is there anything you guys can tell me about the kobolds?
They say, "No." And one of them goes, "I seen them. I seen them kobolds."
I love this.
Yeah, I was down in the mines, mining, as miners do. Mining. And I saw this big one. Big old gem. And I was getting ready to pick it. And all the miners are like, everyone's taking a drink. And he goes, I was swinging my pickaxe when I heard a scruffling behind me. I thought it was old Jimbo. And I even said out loud, "Jimbo, don't you be scruffling behind me." And when I turned around, it wasn't Jimbo. And you can see everyone's like. And he says, "I turned around, and I saw skin as red as the devil himself. And I saw those scringly little kobolds. Oh, and they chased us out. They chased us out of those damn mines. And we went back a day later and tried to take them. And they chased us out again. And I'm goddamn happy you adventurers are here. Hey! And everyone drinks.
Let's grab a few meads. I want to talk about this guy.
Yeah.
All right.
7 copper for drinks. It's
right.
double the price because of the mead shortage.
So that would be like.
You got me, right?
Story checks out.
I gotcha. So that's.
Doug Blade's poor.
That's
One
silver
silver
and 4. So all right, I'll go down.
Yep,
Silver,
silver and 4.
All my coppers. I got 4 coppers.
Yep.
All right. So we grab me, pass one over to Dolan, and I ask him. I said, "Oh, that's a harrowing tale."
He says, "Aye."
Do you how many of these kobolds do you think are in there?
Oh, I'll tell you. I saw the one at first,
You've seen the one. There's at least one.
but there's one story they tell you about kobolds.
Mhm.
It's never just one. And I saw out of the darkness at least 2 more kobolds scrabbling up that way.
Okay.
And as I was running, I was screaming at Jimbo, "Jimbo! Pull that elevator crank, Jimbo!" And I jumped in that bucket, and I got pulled up that elevator. And I ain't never seen a kobold since. But I'll tell you what, these britches were white before I got out of those mine. And he shows his britches and they're brown, and everyone in the tavern's cracking up.
Oh, and I kind of wince, but I'm humored.
You can put that on my bill.
And let's ask the bar. Let's speak in my furbolg voice. How many kobolds in that thar mine?
Yeah, the basic consensus is that they only saw 3.
It's at least 3.
But you
know this.
what you know about kobolds, you probably think there's at least a few more.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I just wanted. I said okay.
Yeah.
And then I raise up my glass and I say, we're gonna kill them all.
Everybody starts pounding the tables and drinking. Yeah, they're stoked.
I'm a little disturbed that I said that, but the meat has gone to my head.
Yep.
Do you know if there's anybody that could be trapped in the mine with the kobolds?
No. They say everyone's accounted for. Yeah, all the miners made it out alive. They say luckily there were no casualties, but they haven't been able to go back in since. Yeah.
I say, Dolan, I don't actually desire to kill these things. I just thought it would make them
Dale,
happy.
I love that mask.
It's a great mask, too.
Wow.
How uncomfortable is it? I'm sorry to segue here. But
No,
how
you're good.
uncomfortable is that mask?
Not too uncomfortable. I just need to put some padding. Right,
Yeah,
right
get some
and then
padding right there. Yeah.
But then that would be terrific.
Get some cotton balls.
Nice.
Because I actually velcroed this onto the hoodie.
Oh.
I'm excited that you're still in character, even when we're just talking about ourselves. Okay, so anything else in the inn for you guys?
I mean,
I'll let you pretty much know right now. That's pretty
Yeah,
much all
Dan.
the info you're
Okay,
going to get
I
out of
just-
the inn. Yeah.
At least 3 kobolds. That's all I really
Yeah,
was going
yeah.
after. I guess all the shops are closed now.
They are. Yeah, there's a couple stragglers, but they're pretty much like closing down.
Do we know
Okay.
if the kobold have weapons or anything like that?
Yeah, they said they had crude stone weapons when they saw them. One of them had like a stone
good
spear,
question.
you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, kobolds aren't really the best.
They do ask you guys though. They say, "Are you clearing the mines tonight?"
Perhaps.
They say, "You gonna catch those kobolds sleeping?"
I think we might need to equip up a little bit.
we need to
crap.
gather our other associate, but perhaps if we were to take out the kobolds tonight, you'll know.
Yeah. Everyone's happy.
I asked, do any of you have any dynamite for sale?
Don't. Pay
No,
attention.
they look at you and they say, "Dynamite." Never heard of that.
Oh, well, boom boom powder?
Oh, black powder? Well, that's extremely rare and extremely expensive. I'm sorry, adventurer. We don't have any up here in the meager north. We don't know where you come from.
Oh, well, worth a shot.
Yeah.
Oh well. All right, let's wake up this fucker.
So he is awake. He's just meditating. So you guys head back to the east side.
All right.
Funame is in his room meditating.
All
How
right.
long has it been?
Just an hour. Yeah, just an hour.
I don't know. I mean,
I think
Dolan, it's almost the dead of night, and I'm wide awake. I think we kind of messed up our sleep schedule a little bit.
Some real world consequences. Yeah.
yeah. Should we wake Funame and head to the
I'm
mines?
quite awake.
All right.
if he
Knock,
doesn't rest,
knock.
he's like,
I'm gonna knock on his
Enter.
door. All right. Funame, let's head to the mines.
I
well,
asked.
the Sons don't want to kill those guys.
I asked.
I don't, but it seems like we have no choice.
What? I mean,
Mason, can
Hmm.
I request 3 more hours?
What am I supposed to do for 3 hours?
let's think of a way to not kill those kobolds.
I don't think that's in the realm of possibility, unfortunately.
If you are rearing to go, I am happy to go. But 4 more hours would allot me a little bit more utility of my special.
So what are you trying to get out of 3 more hours?
I'm trying to change my other from familiar to chromatic orb.
Oh, so you're going to switch out your Find Familiar spell. Oh, after you already cast it, you're going to try to switch it out. So, I mean, we can just skip ahead. If you guys
All right.
want to wait 3 hours till
Yeah.
midnight.
Yeah, I'll sleep off the mead.
Yeah, take a quick nap.
You seem pretty smart. Do you know anything about kobolds?
I explained to him what we all already know.
If you do want to know if you know anything extra, you can roll a history check.
Oh yeah, can I do that?
Yeah, everybody can, and if anybody rolls well enough, I will let you know if you know anything extra about
I don't
kobolds.
have a history bonus, so it's just 2 plus.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have a history bonus.
So what you got, a 10? What'd you roll, Dolan?
4.
4.
Ooh!
I got a 14.
He's got a 16. He's got a 2 plus.
And I don't have a 2+
No,
on history.
proficiency.
Oh yeah, I got.
You do
wait.
have proficiency in history or no?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's just
It's
I
just
got 14 in the empty truly can.
so it's history is
I got-
remind me again, it's intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, your intelligence is 0. So you
My-
rolled a 14.
Yeah. yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you had a
so-
2 plus on that. My
No.
Yeah, so you pretty much know what everyone else knows.
Mm-hmm.
You do know one additional thing is that their eyes are sensitive to sunlight.
Ooh. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, let's skip ahead. Let's
Yep.
wait.
You guys, rest for a little
Yeah,
bit longer.
I'll sleep off the mead.
Funame gets his is able to prepare an additional spell, or you swap out a spell per se. And it is now around midnight. The town is completely dead quiet. Even the innkeeper herself has gone to sleep as you guys make your way downstairs. Nobody is out. And as you guys, open the front door, you did get, I will say you did get directions to the gem mine. They said it's just a 20-minute walk outside of town. It's just right down the road.
Oh, so we don't need to take our axe.
Yeah,
beaks.
you don't need to get your axe beaks. It's just a 20-minute walk down the road. So, are you guys heading to the gem mine?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go.
Do you think there's a way we can get the kobolds out and then the daylight will come and scare them off?
It's not like they burn in the light. It's just
I mean, like, I don't know. Can we, like,
They'll probably just go back in the mines.
not unless you rope them out one at a time.
Yeah.
Do a good old John Carpenter's
I mean,
vampires.
think about it like this: if their eyes are sensitive to the sunlight, then they'll just be like rolling around on the ground.
do you think it's just sunlight or do you think it's all light?
It's probably all light, like really bright lights.
Yeah.
Probably would hurt.
A fire
their
probably
eyes.
wouldn't upset them, but
So.
like the spell light, if you ever get a spell slot, the spell light would definitely disable them.
But so what you're proposing is, instead of killing these horrid little creatures, we just torture them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about you, Mason. You're my friends now.
Oh, I appreciate
I mean, you don't
that.
want to kill those guys. I don't think we just scare them away.
I mean, if
That is illogical.
if killing
The pacifist path is usually illogical.
if killing beasts can be avoided, that is a path I will take, but unfortunately, circumstances lead to the inevitable.
All right.
All right, let's
So
do this.
you guys approach the gem mine, as you can see up in the corner. So, after your 20-minute walk, you find the entrance to the gem mine, as everyone had pointed out to you where it was. The entrance to the gem mine is an open tunnel in a hillside. Empty carts are parked near the entrance, next to which a crude wooden sign has been propped up. Written on the sign in charcoal are the words, "Kobolds only," in common.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
These little bastards.
These little bastards.
Out of solidarity, I take the sign down.
Yeah.
So they're smart enough to write.
They are smart enough to write.
As we approach the cave,
Mhm.
I'm going to use my familiar's ability to have him scope 100 feet out into the mine.
Sure. Yeah. You want him to fly into the mine?
Yeah, and I'm going to view through his eyes the first 100 feet in.
Sure. We can do that.
Do you have night vision, Nelson?
I'm not.
I don't think you do.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure that I don't.
Furbolgs, I believe, don't.
Unless you're a moon furbolg or something like that?
No, there's only one type of furbolg.
We have torches. We do have torches.
You do have torches. Furbolgs, I believe, do not have.
I'm
night
checking
vision.
right now.
I'm also checking.
Because we can't see in that. What, is it lit?
Yeah, no dark vision. It is not lit. The mine is not lit, and it is dark. The owl. Does the owl have night vision?
Yes, it does.
All right, I'm gonna light up a torch.
It does not.
What?
The torch?
No,
I'm sorry.
the owl. The owl does not have night vision.
Sorry, I meant to get a bat then.
A bat. Okay.
How would owls not have night vision?
Yeah, they don't. No.
That's weird.
Sorry, the bat has echolocation.
The bat has echolocation. Yes.
Sorry.
So,
Sorry, bat instead of owl.
yes. Give me just a
So you
moment.
could theoretically see even farther.
I can, but I would like to know what's ahead of me. And it's a common bat, so most people wouldn't know otherwise that it was my familiar.
So, as you
You want to show me separately?
no.
Okay.
I'll show everyone because I'm sure you're not going to keep any of this a secret.
Correct.
So, as you explore the cave with your bat, you see a series of tunnels going off to the northeast. You see a series of tunnels going
Too far.
south.
I only get 100 feet.
Yep, no, I
Okay.
mapped it out. This is 100
Okay.
feet. And you see a tunnel heading this way. And this is what you got.
Do I spot any kobolds in this?
You do not spot any kobolds.
I explained to you guys the map layout.
All right, I got my torch lit up. I marked it down. Well, since you have the bat creature, you lead the way.
I recall the bat and keep him 50 feet in the direction that I am facing.
Sure.
So whichever direction we go, I'm going to have the bat 50 feet out as a precautionary.
Sure.
We'll give you a squeak of warning.
Squeak.
So, as you guys make your way down the mine into this first area here, you find racks holding picks and hammers are nailed to the walls of this small cavern, and the floor is covered with rock dust and tracks.
I look at the racks and see if any one of the signs. I'm looking for Jimbo's pickaxes.
Well,
None of them seem to be marked with names.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to investigate to see how many individual footprints there are.
Sure. Roll a survival check for me as you examine the tracks
Not
on the floor.
investigation.
Certainly isn't. I need a survival check. 15 plus survival is wisdom.
Yeah, so 3. 15 plus
Nice. Okay. You identify these footprints as reptilian, mingled with human tracks, as well as a set of tracks that look like they belong to a pair of giant rodents. The reptilian tracks fan out, leading down every single exit through this area, and the rodent tracks only go this way. But the kobold tracks go in every direction.
How many individual tracks can I spot, or is that?
There's too many footprints. Yeah, you're not sure. You're unable to determine
Mason,
how many
Duckblade.
there were.
I found rodent tracks that lead to this here pathway. I am unsure of whether they are were-rats or not.
Hey, thanks G3. Yeah, no layouts on this one. Get fucked.
All right.
Where rats?
All right. So
Yes, a commonality of most caves.
Like people that turn into rats?
Half man, half rat.
What? Oh my god.
I chuckle at Duckblade's piqued interest.
There you go.
All right.
What are you guys gonna do? You guys are in this dank, dark cavern. Oh yeah. So, you two can't see in the dark. I'm assuming you guys have a torch lit.
I got my torch
Okay,
lit.
perfect.
Yeah, I lit it up when I got
All right.
in here.
Or does two help?
It's up to you guys. One torch is fine if you want to have a torch lit as well.
All right.
I think we're good.
I'm sorry, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I love seeing that up there. Thank you guys for helping make that happen.
Of course.
Obviously, someone
Yeah.
else painted it, but it was all of us that helped.
Yeah.
make that
Yeah, I
channel,
fucking
so
love that shit,
I just
dude.
want to say thanks
So
to all of
fucking
Oh, yeah.
great.
including you,
No.
G3.
And you
Yeah,
got a-
well, that might be going a bit
You,
far.
you got a good eye. So, you know what I'm gonna choose to do, and this is purely out of strategy, I think. I'm gonna yeah, you know what? Let's detect magic.
Okay.
2 times until long rest.
Which direction?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
It's a radius out in front of him.
I thought it was a cone for some reason.
You know what? I'm gonna use my new divine sense.
Yeah.
It's detect.
So I think you get divine senses equal to the number to your wisdom modifier. Is that right?
Oh, wait a minute. This is only for celestial fiend or undead.
Correct.
Never mind then. Let's
Yeah.
detect magic then.
Okay.
Down south. Let's go southeast.
So your detect magic goes out. I believe it's 100 feet. Let me make sure. Oh, it's 30 feet.
Oh, it's 30 feet. Never
It's
mind.
30 feet.
Yeah.
But it does stay up for 10 minutes.
All right. Never mind then.
Okay.
I
So
didn't know. It was
hold on
30.
to that for now.
Yeah, I'll mark that down though.
Yeah.
Mason, Duckblade. There's a larger cavern to our left. Do you want to explore that first?
Can I send a bat down there?
Already did.
Oh.
That's what all that is revealing.
Can I go further?
From me?
Well,
No.
Okay.
I only get 100 feet, so
Were rats are comparable to kobolds. Fudge. Let's think here. Well, let's follow the were rat tracks.
I laugh and explain to him that I don't know what it is.
Oh, let's follow those weird tracks then.
The rodent tracks.
Mason?
Sure. I don't have any particular preference.
Yeah. So you guys
you lead the way.
You guys start making your way down, following the rodent tracks. What is your bat doing, Funime? Is the bat still scouting out in front of you?
By 50 feet, correct.
Okay. So what happens is you hear a shriek as your bat seems to have found something.
I use the ability to see through his eyes, in this case, echolocation.
You sure can do in just a second.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me send that to there. Okay, so a 13, doing 4 piercing damage. Let me check the AC on your bat. The bat is 12 AC with 1 hit point. Your bat goes into that cave, Funame, and you hear it squeaking, and your familiar has died.
Mason, Duckblade, I have lost contact with my familiar into this here. Do we get to scout out the room since the bat wasn't there?
Yes, so this is as far as you guys can see. Well, Funame, you have a bit of
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want to show me on the other map, that's fine.
No, it's all good. Look, give me just a second here. There we go.
We got the music going.
Oh yeah, sorry,
It's
I didn't.
very-
I didn't change.
Yeah.
It's still on 10 Towns music. My apologies. Let me change to the cave music. Oh yeah.
We're in 10 towns. Yeah, who got that reference?
So you guys have scouted out a
Never give up.
little bit
Never
more of the cave in front of you.
Did I at least get the spot what attacked?
You did not. You were unable to switch over into the view, but you can see in front of you an underground river flowing through the far side of the cavern, which is supported by a natural stone pillar near the water's edge.
Man, I really wish I had dark vision, because I would do some sick shit right now.
I explained to both Mason and Duckblade what I see, but I do not see any creatures.
I'm going to use my.
By the way, my dark vision I think is 60 feet.
It is, yeah.
I'm gonna use my hidden step and turn invisible.
Turn invisible?
Yep.
All right.
Right before you do, I ask if you would like to have a link.
Sure.
My mind to your mind.
Why do you have to make it weird every time?
As a high elf, I gotta follow protocol. Come on. Okay, great. So you and I are
Yeah.
linked telepathically.
I'm gonna take my torch and I'm gonna go towards that. Just
You're gonna have a
So
floating
you're
torch.
just going to be a floating torch.
I'm gonna be a floating
Okay,
fucking
perfect.
torch.
All right, so Mason starts walking out in front of you guys towards the river, the underground river. And Mason, as you approach, scurrying out between you and the river are 3 halfling-sized gray rodents with long tails and beady eyes. They rush to you as they see that floating torch.
I'm gonna flail my torch at him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, they back up a little bit, but they look hungry. You can see their rib cages like piercing through there, but these things are big.
All right.
They're like waist high on you,
Oh shit.
and they are like very interested in your floating torch.
Mason, what do your Canadian eyes see?
I'm not sure what a Canadian is, but 3 big rats.
Giant rats.
I relay this
yeah.
to Dolan.
Yeah.
Everything that him and I have conversation-wise, I'm going to tell
3
you. Dolan.
big rats, and I am trying to keep them back, but I don't think it's going to work. I'm gonna run towards you guys. Be prepared, because I don't think they're gonna let up.
I draw my blade. in
Yeah,
anticipation.
as you run back towards the group, the giant rats following in suite.
Can I prep a dart to throw?
You can pull out your dart as Mason runs towards you, but we are rolling initiative
Okay.
as these giant rats are following this.
Oh, you want
Torch.
to you want to do the green screen, or is it
Oh no, it's fine.
It's
We're
initiative.
only gonna do that for important rolls.
okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Mason, you did get to see the rest of the cavern though, so I will show that to you.
I saw that.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I should have been looking at 20. D20.
Got 17.
And then don't forget your initiative modifier.
Ooh, +5.
Yep. Just keep that number in your head. Give me just a moment.
I believe your initiative is +1.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Just a-
No, I mean, if you want, I didn't see anything.
I don't want to. I want to remain honest.
Okay.
I admire your character.
Yeah, that sucks. How can I roll this on a history check?
All right.
Sorry, I
that's
wasted
the
a nat
giant
20.
rats roll.
Getting up again.
He wasted a nat 20 on sucking me dry.
No, I'm sorry, Jeff. Sucking the soul out of
Sucking
you.
the soul out of me.
Okay, so we need to get.
Did you fill them out yet?
Yep, just a second. Okay, Mason, what did you roll?
2 + 1.
So 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and Duckblade, what did you roll?
22.
22. Very good initiative. 17 + 5.
Yes.
Okay, and Fu-Ne-Mei.
15.
15.
12 plus 3.
Perfect.
I am still invisible. So
You
does that
are
help me out?
invisible, but you are carrying that torch.
No, he tossed it. Remember?
Did you toss the
Yeah, he
torch?
tossed the torch at the rats. That's why they stepped back. Remember?
Is that what you did, Mason?
I flailed the torch at the.
I
rats.
thought he
didn't-
flailed the torch.
I did not
yeah.
toss it,
Oh.
but if
I
there's
don't
still
think he tossed
if
it.
there's still an option to toss it, then that's.
I mean, you can let go of it.
all right.
But your vision will be greatly impaired.
Well, the torch is on the floor. It'll still be giving light.
Yeah. If it'll help me, yeah. I think that's the best.
Drop the torch,
option.
grab his shield.
I'm gonna drop the torch.
Okay. All right. Duckblade, you are the first to react to this situation as Invisible Mason drops the torch and runs towards you, and you see 3 almost man-sized rats chasing after him, just dribbling drool and saliva down their snouts.
I pull out my short bow,
Yep.
and I make an attack at the closest one.
All right. Roll that attack, my friend.
Wait, before we start combat, cheers to a good combat.
Hey. Cheers,
Have a
guys.
drink. Let's go have a- let's go have a drink.
Grab a drink, my friend.
useless dick.
Man, this is empty.
Fuck you too.
Surprise me.
We're out of Trulies, I think.
We're almost out of Trulies, yeah.
Wait, you got one?
No.
You hid them? Where did you hide them?
I wish I had more Trulies.
Where are they? How do you like this wig? I think I'm gonna get like a straight-haired wig, and I've got some Renaissance Fair stuff in storage that I gotta pull out. But I think I might do that.
Oh yeah. If you're watching and you didn't know, we're all in the same room.
Yes, this is in-person D&D. We are just utilizing Roll20 for the maps and for the sake of simplicity. Thank you all for watching this.
I can't listen anymore. Dude, this is irritating the fuck out of my
Yeah,
head.
take it off, dude!
Breathe again.
Battle music!
I actually really like Torpedo. All right.
Yeah, Torpedo's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, Duckblade, go ahead and roll that short bow as you try to shoot an arrow at these rats that are running towards you.
Do we need to show this one or?
No, just roll it. Just roll it. We're gonna do. We're only gonna do the green screen for very important rolls.
Really quick. Do I have the opportunity to identify these?
Oh, you know they're giant rats. You can look into them further on your turn.
Plus
Yeah. Okay. Does it take an
7.
action?
No,
Plus 7. That's cool.
15. Wait, what is it? 8 plus
7.
plus 7. 15. That is a hit.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Short bow should be a d6 plus 5, your dexterity. So d6 plus 5.
6.
That is how much?
6 plus 5, 11.
11. Duckblade. One of these rats is just like running towards you, saliva dripping. You knock an arrow, it pierces its skull and goes back out the other side. And as the rat's running, you just see it just drop to the ground.
Sick.
You have killed one of these rats.
Go.
Hopefully it was the one closest to me.
It was.
Yeah.
I look at the rat and say, "Go duck yourself."
Duckblade, do you want to use any of your movement or bonus actions?
Let's see. I don't think we're gonna take a short rest. So.
Yeah, you got a bonus. Well, we
I
still
pull
got
out my
these
short
kobolds to
sword.
deal with.
I pull out my short sword.
Okay. Yeah.
Get ready for close
Yeah,
combat.
absolutely. All right, that is it for Duckblade. Next up is the rat's turn. And they are going to move closer.
Oh no.
One of them bumps into you,
Uh-oh.
Mason. It knows you're there, but it can't see you. So it's going to try to just lash out at random. So it is going to roll this hit at disadvantage to try and bite you.
Okay.
Because it cannot see you.
All right.
Here we go.
All right.
It rolled a 10. Does that hit your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
It does not. It cannot find where to bite you.
Sick.
One of them flanks around to the left, and this one tries to bite your leg, Duckblade.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, paladins are fucking.
Does
tanks.
7 hit? I don't think it
Nope.
does. Nope.
Oh,
All right, Duckblade, you're able to just back away from this rat that's trying to bite you. And that is it for the rats. Funame, it is your turn.
I'm gonna position myself in between both rats.
Yep.
And
So how this works, let me zoom in just a little bit more here. There we go. So how this works is that you can enter friendly space, but you cannot enter enemy space. So what you can do, Funame, is you can move to here, but you are really not able... Oh, I see what you're saying. You want to move to there?
yeah.
Oh, you can absolutely move to there,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, perfect.
And then I'm gonna cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, a cantrip,
Uh-oh.
which is Sword Burst.
Uh-oh.
The blades are gonna appear and circle around me.
Yep.
And
What saving throw do these guys have to make?
So spell plus
That's
6.
amazing.
So it's plus 6. No, it's our next one. So it's 14 plus 6. So 14 is my.
what saving throw do they have to make first?
Oh, Dex.
Dexterity. Okay,
Yeah.
here come the dex saves for Sword Burst. This is going to be the top left one.
Yeah, so it's plus 6 on that.
What are you talking about?
Spell bonus.
Well, no, they're making a dex save,
so it's against
DC, so they're trying to beat a DC of 14.
Right.
Yep, so here's the first one. They rolled a 13. That does not make it. And here comes the bottom right one. 12. They both do not make it. So that is, what, a d6 of damage?
Correct.
All right, go ahead and roll that d6. How much damage do you deal to these rats? 5. That's
bad.
pretty freaking good. Yeah, so you twirl yourself in between these two rats, and you cast your cantrip. And Mason and Duckblade, you guys see Funame twirl in, cast his spell, and nothing happens for a moment, and then you see these slashes appear across the rats' faces, and blood spurts out. The rats are still alive, but they look very injured after that attack.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna Blade Song.
Yeah, you start singing your song.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get a plus 3 to my armor class. Let me just double check that.
And then I think you
Plus
only
4. I
get
plus 4 to armor.
a
class.
limited amount of blade songs a day, right? Is that correct?
Double checking.
You can use a bonus action. Oh, I think you can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So you get 2 of these per long rest.
Oh, really?
You do. Yep.
Sorry, I'm just reading.
How long does Bless last?
Bless.
Oh,
I
I
think
will not take my bonus.
you're not going to blade song.
No.
Bless lasts 8 hours. I can't remember. I'm looking it up right now. Nope, it sure doesn't. It lasts 1 minute. It is a concentration
Oh,
spell, so
shit.
you have to concentrate on it, and
Alright.
it lasts 1 minute.
All right. Okay. Let me.
Yep.
Where do you find this information? Because I don't want to ask.
Oh,
you
just
every time.
anyway, you can type in 5e and then just type
Okay.
in the spell, and it'll let you know. Yeah. I mean, I could hand out my books, but the internet's so much faster.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so Funame, is that it for you? You're not going to
Yeah.
sing your song?
I'm not.
You're going to hang on to it? Okay, no worries. No
I have
worries.
no other bonus action.
Mason, it is your turn. You are invisible, but you are standing right in the middle between these two injured rats.
I'm gonna actually get behind Duckblade. I don't want to lose my
Yeah,
invisibility.
yeah. You're just going to move out of the way?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move out of the way.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't see you. You are invisible. Are you sure?
And-
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, and let's see, for an action, I guess I'll. That's not really an action. I'll light up another torch.
Sure. Yeah. Pull another torch out.
Yeah,
Light it up. All right.
I'll light up another torch and kind of wave it around.
Yeah. All right. That is
Great
it
thinking.
for
There you go.
Mason. Dolan, it is your turn, and you are right next to this rat that's trying to nip at your feet.
I'm gonna try and stab it right in the head.
Hell yeah. Roll that attack.
Let's get the.
I want to be behind him, kind of like intimidating.
Yeah,
him.
waving
Yeah,
the torch around.
yeah.
All right, here we go. What we got?
Oh shit.
That's a good one. That's definitely gonna hit. Go,
19 plus 7.
go ahead and roll that damage on that short sword.
That's a
So that's
6.
gonna be a D6 piercing plus your dexterity. Oh yeah.
Another
Yeah,
one.
Duckblade, you stab this thing in its chest and just pull your sword up and just completely gut this rat in front of you. It is gone. Would you like to do anything else? So you can, as your bonus action, attack with your offhand light weapon.
Does that lose a key point?
It doesn't. So that is a normal thing you can do when you're carrying light weapons. If you want to use your flurry of blows, you can. You don't have to.
I don't think it's worth it.
My offhand light weapons, that was like my first, right?
Yes, so you make an unarmed attack,
Let's
yes.
do it.
All right, so you are going to have to move up
Alright.
and then go ahead and make an attack with your fist in the other hand.
Ooh,
17?
12, yes. 12 plus 7.
Yep. Oh,
7?
19. Yeah, Dex
Yeah.
plus proficiency. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. It's going to be a D4 plus Dex.
1 plus.
That's enough. Dolan, you walk forward and just poop, just punch this thing in its head, and its skull just cracks, and this rat is dead. You guys are out of combat. Well done, adventurers. The giant rats were no match for you.
Mason, Dolan, are you okay?
Yes, thank you.
Those vermin were nothing.
I look to where Mason's footsteps are, and I say, Mason, a little reserved today, are we?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hidden. I was confused the way hidden step worked. I'm actually out of. I'm not invisible.
Oh, okay.
Anymore.
I look to you and I
Yeah.
say, a little reserved today, are we?
Fuck you. Yeah, no, I say.
Oh, it's until the start of your
and-
next turn.
yeah, so
yeah, that's all right. That's all right. We'll know for next time.
all right. Well, I'm not invisible anymore.
Yeah, you're visible.
Okay, bummer. I say. I haven't. I forgot how this worked. I kind of panicked.
Haven't done
there.
this in a while.
I kind of panicked there. What's the word? I was hoping I could maintain my invisibility longer.
I pat Nelson on the back and say, "Oh, it's okay. That's for the free nude." Because I killed all of them.
Oh yeah, thanks.
That's for the full nude.
Oh no, thank you.
I give a nod to Mason, and I look at Duckblade, and I wink at the free mead.
Yeah, that was a little overpriced, but it was pretty good.
I look to Mason and say, I wouldn't know.
It's good mead.
Good mead.
What happened?
All right, so doesn't look like I didn't see any exit.
Is there anything that's worth noting of?
No, so yeah, all you guys see is
Rat guts.
this rushing river that seems to be moving down, and the area that it moves into is very narrow, And so you can't really get a glimpse of where this underground river is flowing to. You'd have to like almost wade out into the water to see where it's flowing.
I check the depth with my short sword.
Yeah. It is, your short sword does hit the bottom, so it's about 3 feet deep.
It's about 3 feet deep.
Yep.
I don't trust this water.
It is flowing very fast.
I honestly, I think the last place we want to be, in case we get attacked by, eventually get attacked by kobolds, is 3 feet deep in water.
I nod. And I look to both of you and I gesture, should we go back?
Let's head back and take the north
Let's
path.
head back and take the south path.
South path.
South. Yeah, the north was uncovered by the bat.
Oh, okay. Left.
So you guys start heading south.
I see 60 feet, so anything.
You do, yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to reveal this area here.
What happened to your fucking bat? I don't say it like that.
I'm actually kind of interested how the bat got eaten off the ceiling by these rats.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of the rats jumped up and got a lucky bite on your bat, which was unfortunate for the bat. So as you guys walk down further
Rats
into the
can jump,
caves,
dude.
I'm not saying they can't.
you guys see benches
they
and
can
tables are set up as workspaces where miners clean any gemstones that they would find. Gravel and pebbles are strewn around the ground. Scattered across the floor are a few hammers, picks, and broken lanterns. And you guys see a passage leading further into the cave.
I'd like to do an investigation check on the number of footsteps going down this path.
Yes, go ahead. That is a 6
Plus
plus 4. 10? Yeah. I mean, you see a couple of regular footprints and a couple of kobold footprints, both coming and going down this path. So
Too many to identify?
too many to identify, yes.
I'm gonna do perception to see if there's any gems laying around.
There are not.
Okay.
Yeah, no need to roll. You do
All
not
right.
see any gems laying around.
Do I find any
Thongs?
Jimbo's tools?
You do not.
All right.
There are a couple of picks and lanterns, though.
Can I grab a lantern?
You sure can.
Yeah,
Yeah. As you swish it around, it does still have oil.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's grab a lantern and light
Yep.
that up with my torch.
Yeah. It is a bullet eye lantern. So you kind of crank the gate open and it shines out light.
Oh, how bright is the light?
Same as a torch. Yeah.
Nothing explosively crazy.
I still didn't choose an instrument for me to take.
An ukulele?
Dude.
I get to
Do a flute.
Do a drum.
No.
There's no drum.
I'll choose one.
little drummer
I'll
boy.
choose one eventually. I'll have to
Yeah.
look at a list. Of it,
That's
so-
all good.
Yeah. Anyway, but I still haven't. I still need an instrument. Okay.
Do a mandolin or something.
Be the mythical little drummer boy.
I'm not little. That's for sure.
So I assume you guys are going to keep making your way through the
Yeah,
caves.
yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's reveal this next area for you guys. So I'll describe.
So there's oil in this land. Okay.
I
that's-
will describe this area
could come in
here.
useful.
So
Chuck it on the ground, light some people up.
you guys see wooden planks and struts forming a walkway along the wall of a seemingly bottomless vertical shaft.
Shit.
A narrow waterfall cascades down the northeast wall, and the sound of rushing water is loud in this confined space. If you're going to talk to each other, you now have to yell, is how loud it is.
Wow.
I look to Mason and I form a link and I say,
Well, we already have a link.
that was before combat. In combat, it only lasts so many turns.
Okay.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute.
So I'm going to reform my link with Mason, and I'm going to say, do you need permission this time?
Why do you have to make it weird every time?
The lab maniac says,
I explain every
Jeff.
time.
Lab maniac
Maracas?
says
Yeah, that's
choose
pretty
the
good.
maracas.
Hey, Cameron. Oh,
What's up,
yeah.
Cameron?
shit,
That's-
we should have chose the maracas.
That's not bad at all.
All right. So.
You don't have to yell anymore.
I know.
Sorry, that was the point.
I know. It looks like this is the elevator shaft that I heard about at the bar. I'm sure you heard about it too.
You don't see anything indicating any kind of elevator.
Oh, really?
Yeah. As here, let me move the map a little bit.
Do we know how to get down? Can I see?
So you
Yeah.
do see a pathway past the wooden planks that seems to be going down.
How,
So the area is not a dead end.
how sturdy are these planks?
They look pretty haphazard, Duckblade. And as you look, you catch something with your eye. And as you look down, you can see that there's not just one set of these wooden haphazard walkway. There's another layer underneath it. There's like another walkway. And you see two kobolds that haven't seemed to notice you. And they don't hear you because the waterfall's so loud. And you can see that they have saws in their hands. And they're very carefully sawing the beams on this wooden walkway to almost like de-strengthen how strong this walkway is. They're like sawing it to just a little bit left and then moving to the next beam and sawing it to where there's just a little bit left.
Oh shit.
So you see this, Duckblade. The kobolds have not seen you guys yet.
I let them know what I see.
Well, you gotta yell.
Yeah, you gotta yell.
Yeah,
so tell
you do
me
have to
and then
yell,
I'll tell
Can
yeah.
I wave at them and point?
Yeah. You can go like, oh, they're right there.
I wave
Yeah.
at them and
Yeah.
I point.
DM?
And I pull out
Yeah.
my bow.
You guys
a
see
full
them.
story or how many feet below?
It's about 8 feet. Yeah, about a story.
I pull out my bow and I gesture like,
Yeah.
should I do it?
I nod.
I'm kind of looking like, well, I don't see what you guys are looking at. Well, can I see it?
You can. If
okay.
they pointed out to you, you can see it. Yeah.
I'm kinda like-
yeah. You can see the two kobolds that are sabotaging this walkway.
I'm like, oh fuck. I kind of give him like,
Don't you have a crossbow?
I do have a crossbow. I pull out my crossbow because at this point, that bridge is gonna collapse and we need to get across it.
I roll for initiative.
You guys are not in combat. They do not see you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Can we
Yeah.
shoot at him?
I'm
You
gonna-
sure can.
I'm
Let me
gonna-
know what you guys want to do.
I wanna
Cantrip with a firebolt. So
Yeah,
I'll let
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys go in
Yeah.
order.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
gonna firebolt a wooden bridge.
Well, there's no consequence to that.
Is there?
As long as he doesn't miss.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, load up a dwarven.
Are you guys gonna kind of like signal to all like fire at the same time? Is that the gist?
I'm gonna yeah.
I would imagine.
I'm gonna
I
shoot.
I
Okay.
ask Mason, do you want me to risk it?
No.
I'm gonna like make it so like Funimel has like a 3-2-1 type thing.
So you're
But-
raising up your feathers?
Like I point to the finger like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like 3, 2,
I'll
1.
count it down then.
Yeah. And then do the fireball afterwards.
All right. Wait for my signal.
Can I yell?
All right, so let's go ahead and get. So
I got
who's
these-
shooting first?
I got these dwarven iron bolts. I don't know if they do more damage than a.
No, they're the
Yeah,
same.
okay.
Same bolts.
Alright.
All right.
I
Let's get Mason. Go ahead and shoot your crossbow.
All right.
Are you shooting the? So there's two kobolds. There's a closer one, who's about 10 feet away, and then there's a further one that's about 20 feet away.
Let's go for the closer one. You go for the longer one.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack roll.
All right.
Let's see if it hits.
You can do more damage to this thing than I will.
What'd you roll?
3.
A 3 does not hit. So your bolt slams into the wall next to it. And they both turn around. But you guys did have attacks prepared, so go ahead and roll your short bow. 13 plus 7.
7, that's 20.
Yep, that does hit.
Let's do it.
Go ahead and roll damage.
2 plus 5. 7.
Yep, 7. Yeah, you get a massive hit into one of these kobolds' shoulders. And you see a spurt of blood. And you see it go. But you don't hear anything because the waterfall is just so loud. But you know you did a lot of damage to it. Funime, go ahead and let off your attack. Are you shooting the same one that Duckblade did, or are you shooting the other one?
I'm gonna use my short bow for this one,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna shoot the other one.
Okay. All right.
7
Plus 5. Yep, dex plus proficiency.
5.
So 12. 12. Let's see.
Oh
if
wait, that would be 3
hits.
plus 2. Wait, 3 plus 3 plus 2?
12 does not hit Funame, as your short bow just narrowly
Yeah, I still would have missed.
hits the side. Now, I need you guys to roll initiative as these kobolds know that you're there, and you can see that they are not happy.
My initiative is next to you, sir.
Give me just a moment, guys. I gotta put the initiatives in.
I wonder where the top of this deck box
Deck box?
went. Don't worry about it. I want something to roll my dice in because my hand is not working.
Here.
What are you doing? Oh, okay.
I gotta organize that anyways.
All right.
No, just leave it here. And you can just toss it in.
No.
No.
Well,
Plus
that
one.
You didn't have something to throw into. Is that
You should have just left it here, Jeff.
5.
Okay, Funame, what was your initiative?
23.
Oh yeah, that's the top of my deck
23.
box.
Yeah, just it's like
Yeah.
Yahtzee.
Oh, that's loud as
Yeah,
hell.
you were classic one.
Yeah, never mind.
Duckblade, what was your initiative?
I got 19.
19. And Mason,
5.
your initiative was 5. Okay.
Only when it matters.
All right. Funame, you are the first to react as combat is starting. You see the kobolds have turned around. They know that you are attacking them, and they're pointing at you, and you can see that they're screaming, but you can't hear them. And you can see they have spears that they're pulling off of their backs, and they're getting ready to launch them at you guys. So, Funame, you are right on the edge here. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take another shot at them with the short bow.
Yep, go ahead. Roll it. 15 plus 5?
5.
Yep, that is a hit. 20 is a hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
3 plus 5.
Nope. It's going to be 3 plus dex. You don't do your proficiency for damage.
Oh, right.
So it's going to be 6. That hits for sure.
Which
You-
one?
Oh, yeah. Which one were you attacking? The one that was already hit or the other one?
The other one.
Okay, the other one. So you get an arrow right in its gut, and it goes, "Meh." But it's holding it, and it still has its spear in its hand that is not dead yet. Would you like to use your bonus action or movement?
Attack.
I'm gonna take a. Sorry.
Yep, right there.
Attack bonus
Use
goes
this one
towards
right here.
roll, right?
I'm gonna step out of visibility.
Okay.
So, behind.
You're going to move back a little bit.
Yeah.
You want to move back past Mason.
Yeah, then I'm outside of visibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can't see
So
you
I'm gonna
there.
take my shot and move out of the way.
Okay, perfect.
So the attack bonus goes with your roll, right? Okay,
All right, Duckblade, you are up as Funame releases an arrow and then steps back out of the way.
Alright, let's use one more arrow.
All right, go for it. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll.
And for the one that I
My
want to hit.
bonus is 5
Yep.
plus.
Plus 5, yeah, for the short bow.
Right.
Yeah, we got that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
4 plus 7.
Yes.
That
That's a miss.
is a miss.
There
As
goes.
the kobold just sidesteps out of the way, and it just has its spear ready.
Oh. Well, I duck out of the way too.
So you can move. Do you want to use your movement?
Yeah, to go where Funama went.
All right, so you're going to head back past Funame down the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. They are clearing the way for Mason being the only one left within view. It is the kobold's turn, and they get their spears ready.
Why?
And the only one they can see is Mason, since everyone else got out of the way. So the first one is going to throw its javelin at Mason. Here it comes.
Trouble.
Does a 3 hit?
No.
It does not.
Absolutely
Here comes
not.
the other one.
Yeah.
5. That's a miss.
Wow, they fucked
Yeah,
that
Funami.
one.
I mean,
They don't
Mason,
even
you can see the spears coming, and you just lazily swat them away with your shield. I mean, this is child's play.
It doesn't even seem like they even made it to me.
You do see that they are connected by ropes up to the next level, and they are going to spend all of their movement to climb the rope and get on to the main level. So they are now level with you guys. They are no longer a story beneath you. They are now on the main walkway. And Mason, it is your turn.
Quick. I guess I should have done this on my turn for a history check on them.
On the kobolds?
Yeah, I'm more curious about their weight.
Yeah, they look like a little bit less than normal medium-sized creatures. You'd probably guess.
60 pounds.
No, you'd think maybe like 100 pounds.
So both of them are on it and it's not falling. Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's not falling.
They're
Yeah.
like
yeah.
they're like a small child.
No,
yeah.
I'm
No
just-
more than a small child. Maybe like a young teenager
Yeah.
size.
The reason why I'm asking is because that means that the walkway is stable. So
Okay, got
Yep.
you. All right. Well, I'm also a big guy.
I know.
Mhm, yep.
But that's why I'm.
So I'm not gonna risk stepping on that bridge. I'm just gonna kind of sigh and aim my crossbow at the nearest one.
All
and
right.
Let's
go ahead and shoot it off.
All right.
Here we go.
I got a new roll set up here. Let's see
Yep.
if it works. in
Yep.
my
Let's
favor.
see. Come on.
So tell us what you see.
Oh,
Hey-o.
15 plus
Plus.
3.
Yep. That is a hit for sure.
That's your dex.
Go
not
ahead
the,
and roll
attack
damage.
bonus.
Which one's
Wait,
your
it's
hit?
my dex?
It is, yeah.
Oh, 15 plus 1 then.
Plus proficiency, so it is plus 3.
Okay. I have proficiency in simple martial. Okay.
Yep.
I thought plus 7 was
My plus 7 is my 5 plus my proficiency. I do the math.
Okay.
So is yours.
Yeah, so I should have done more damage then.
No.
What? I
So-
rolled
It's only the
3
attack.
plus 5.
Look, short bow is dexterity. Dexterity is 3. Plus 2 is 5. That's where the plus 5 comes.
Right, but I rolled a 3, so it should have been 8, not 6.
Nope. For damage, you roll the dice plus the modifier. You do not add your proficiency bonus. to
I
damage.
keep thinking it's
I know.
proficient.
I know. It's okay.
I
Yeah.
keep doing it.
Yeah.
So what's
no,
my
it's okay.
attack bonus? That's the
Yes.
damage.
Yeah.
No?
No. So
Oh.
that's your 2 hit. Now the damage is next to it. So what did you write? It's 1.
It's 1d10.
1d10 piercing. So
Yeah.
go ahead and roll a d10.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna add your dexterity for the damage.
All right. Well, what's the plus 3 attack bonus then? I don't
That's your 2 hit.
know.
So that adds to if you hit them or not.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
So I do.
That's all right, no worries.
I do hit them though.
You hit. So now you're rolling for damage. So d10. Here we go.
Oh
Hey.
shit. 9.
6. Oh, 9. Okay,
Yeah.
plus 1 is 10.
Uh.
Mason, you crinch your crossbow back, shoot it, and this crossbow bolt just nails the kobold in the chest, and he just gets pinned up against the side of the cave wall, and his head just goes limp. That kobold is dead.
Wait. If it's 1d10, wouldn't it be plus 3 attack bonus?
Nope.
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 It is plus the modifier, so it's your dexterity.
Hey.
You do not add proficiency to damage.
No, this isn't a proficiency. It says attack bonus plus 3 in my crossbow.
Mm-hmm. That's your 2 hit. So so you roll 2 things. You roll your 2 hit, which is to see if you hit its AC.
Yeah.
That's your plus 3. And then your damage is the die roll, which is a d10, plus your modifier, which is dexterity. So it's plus 1.
Got you.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So, Mason, you have handily defeated that kobold.
Nice.
And when you do, you see the other kobold injured, already with an arrow in it from Duckblade. You see the kobold fall to its knees, and you hear it scream at the top of its lungs, and you can hear it over the waterfall. And it screams in common. It says, "Mercy! Mercy! Don't kill me!"
All right.
Do you say anything to this?
Yeah. I'm gonna yell at him. Be like, "Get over here. Let's talk about it."
He says, "Okay, don't kill me though." And he's like looking at you guys, and he's still like holding his spear,
Drop
and
your
he's just
spear.
bleeding profusely.
I say drop your spear.
He says, "Only if you promise not to kill me."
I promise. I look at it. I look at both of these guys. I'm like, this kobold's coming over here. I'm gonna try and talk it out with them.
Are we still in combat?
For this moment, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Is he dropping a spear?
He.
Because I'm pointing my crossbow. I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
next.
But you said that like you're
Yeah.
gonna talk with him.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
I'll
He
talk
looks
with
at you guys and he's like, and he drops his spear and it clinks down the bottomless cavern.
All right.
You guys are out of combat for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna link
Yeah.
because I can't hear shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I
you guys
say-
can yell to each other, but yeah.
Okay, Link. And I was like, Kobold's coming over. Don't kill him.
So
what are your intentions?
I want to figure out what the hell's going on here.
I looked to Duckblade because Duckblade can't really see what's happening. Neither can I. Really.
yeah, you guys are behind the wall. Yeah.
And I look at Duckblade and I tell him that he wants to talk to them.
Yeah, they're kind of fucked.
He dropped his weapon. It's cool.
I pat you on the back to continue.
Yeah. All right. So the kobold cautiously walks over to you, Mason, and he gets just right on the edge between the walkway and the stone cave floor, and he says, "I'll tell you anything you want.
Okay.
Just let me out of the cave."
Wait, you're trapped in here?
He says, "Well, you're between me and the exit, and I want to leave. So yeah."
Oh, okay.
That doesn't make sense if they came out of the dark.
So
No, he's saying like he wants to run out of the cave to just be free of you guys.
how many of you guys are left in here?
He says, less than a dozen?
Less than a dozen. Why did you take this cave?
He says, well, Trex led us here. He's our leader.
Trex, where is that guy? Where can I find him?
He says, Trex is down below. He has wings, like a dragon.
Whoa.
What, why are you trying to collapse this bridge?
He says, Trex is smart. He told us that miners or adventurers would be coming down here. And so he had us carve bits of the bridge out. And he said when the adventurers would cross the bridge that they would falls to their death. And Trex laughed and said he'd be happy.
How are we supposed to get down if the bridge is gonna collapse?
He says, as you can see, the bridge ain't collapsing yet. But if you just keep going that way, there's an elevator that leads down further into the, into the caves.
Oh,
Can
that's really helpful. Thank you.
Yes.
they hear me?
Yeah. You guys are like yelling, but you can hear each other.
Alright.
Yeah.
Does Rex fly?
Yeah,
He says,
flies.
he says, I don't know if Trex can fly, but he does have wings. He's smart. He speaks like a human who knows a lot. He don't speak dragon no more.
Whoa. All right. So, Kobold, what's your name?
He says, Misa name is Thwip.
Hey, well, Thwip.
Yes.
I know you're injured.
Gravely. I'm worried I'm gonna die.
I'll bargain with you. How's this sound? I heal you a little bit, enough to get out of the cave, but you promise me you're not gonna send your friends after us.
Oh, well, all me friends are behind me. Oh, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
I'll never come back.
All right, let's lay on hands for 2.
For 2? Okay. As you do, he's like gonna pull the arrow out of his chest. And your little bit of magical healing just closes that wound up.
I use our mind meld, our Vulcan mind meld, and I say, "Is that wise?"
I don't think this guy's lying. He's told us where his boss is, how many people are here, what they're doing. He's literally laid everything on the table. I don't think this kobold is bright enough to. I just think he wants out of here, to be honest.
He does seem very dumb.
I holster my bow.
I say, Thwip, you're free to go. Thanks for your help, and never come back here again.
He says, "Okay, bye," and he just like runs past you guys.
As he
Just
runs
like-
past, I glare at him.
Yeah, just like a cartoon. There's like a dust cloud and then footprints, and he's gone out the caves.
I'm not approvingly.
I don't think we need to worry about
Yeah.
Thwip anymore.
He is gone.
But he did tell me let's move out of the earshot of the frickin' waterfall.
Sure. Yeah.
I
You
mean,
guys
you
can.
could just
Yeah, you
tell
guys
me
can
and I
move
can
back a
go.
little bit.
Yeah, and there's an elevator just down the other around the bend here. Just around the bend. We don't have to go down that bridge.
Let's go.
He told us there's an elevator we can get down. He said all his friends are behind him. There's at least a dozen more of these guys. So
We still have to cross the bridge, though.
no, we
Mhm.
don't.
It's fine.
We do.
No, we don't.
Where's the elevator
He
shaft?
said the elevator is.
He said the elevator was this way, Mason. So you guys do.
I
You guys
thought,
do
I
have
thought
to
he
cross
said
the
it was.
bridge.
I thought he said it was around the.
So yeah, it might have been. So he meant it's around like this way. So like through the bridge.
I thought he
yeah.
said it was west. It was west.
Yeah. So it is.
Um,
It is further this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just cross the bridge and use my athletics to like?
Well, I
Just
was
in
going to
case.
make a different recommendation.
What's that?
Duckblade. Why don't you grapple hook the other side, and I will hold it as you two cross.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
sure.
I'm pretty beefy, man.
Mason is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
He's already heavy, and then in addition to that, he's wearing heavy armor.
Right,
I'm
but if
wearing-
he's holding on to the rope, it at least would
Well-
lessen some weight.
I'm a medium size.
Would it make more
creature.
sense if we're on both sides and Lexicon so we both can pull him up?
What are we gonna hook onto then on this side?
Our fat butts?
It's got to be hooked on one side or another. That's my point.
Well, it's still a rope.
It makes no difference.
Is there a way?
Because I can go first. I'm probably the lightest of you two.
Yeah. You can try and cross the bridge, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see how. I'm gonna hold off until I
Yeah.
see how you two.
All
But
right.
I'm still gonna do the
Yeah.
hook method, and I'm gonna have either of you hold the other end of the rope while it's
Yeah.
hooked on.
Yeah.
the
While you walk
well,
across. Yeah.
I'll hold the rope. I got the most heft to me. I'll be the anchor in
Yeah.
this situation.
So you're gonna take the rope and just start walking across the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Funame. I mean the wooden planks do like creak and groan a little bit as you walk across, but I mean it seems relatively sturdy. You think the kobolds probably didn't have enough time to really like sabotage the bridge as much as they wanted to. And as you walk across. Oh, sorry, I put Duckblade there, but that's you, Funame. But as you walk across, you do see the area where the elevator is, and you can see that there is a big bucket that goes down.
Mason, I see the elevator, and the bridge feels sturdy.
I'm only 75 pounds.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Duckblade is pretty light. Yeah,
I put my weight as 270.
yeah.
And
Plus your heavy armor.
Yeah.
and I'm 7'2".
You're probably a comfortable 350 with all your armor and everything. Yeah.
I'm definitely lighter than you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Let's give. Fuck it. I'm changing my height. Still same weight. I'm gonna give him Chad energy. He's 7'5".
Perfect.
You are a giant. So.
He's huge.
He's a half giant almost.
So Funame is across the other side. Has the rope in hand. Who else is crossing next?
We should just probably have Duckblade cross, and then we can both.
Duckblade, you can skip across the bridge.
I'll do that. I'll skip across.
Yeah, I mean Duckblade, your bones are hollow and you're so light. You just and you're over the bridge in a matter of
I
seconds.
Can
tell
I
Mason
scout out
to
the
tie the
elevator?
rope around his waist.
Tie
Can
the
I scout
rope
out the
around
Yeah,
my
yeah,
waist.
yeah. Yeah, so you see So what you see when you look at the elevator shaft, you see a wooden pulley system has been constructed around a large hole in the floor. A bucket big enough to hold one humanoid is held up by thick rope. 3 alcoves next to the lift contain wooden boards and mining equipment, and there is a crank that you can see that is meant to, lower somebody down further into the mine.
So it's a one-person elevator?
It is a one-person elevator, yep.
Wow.
And the shaft is very thin, so, like, you really can't cram more people in. It's just a strict one-person elevator.
All right, so through my link with you,
Yes.
do you think what's the situation? Do you think I'd fit down there?
I think you'd fit just
Yeah.
fine.
You'll
It'll be
fit.
tight-
Okay.
You'll
it'll be a
fit.
tight fit.
It'll be a little, yeah, exactly. It'll be a little tight, but you'll be fine. You'll be
All
able
right.
to
But I
fit
do
down.
explain
Yeah.
you should probably tie the rope around your waist.
The whoop around my
The
waist.
whoop around
The
your
rope
waist.
around your
Okay,
waist.
Bobble Wobble.
And Duckblade and I will hold the other end.
Well, I kind of through my travels have known that's a great way to break your fucking back if you fall.
Fine, hook it around.
Well, it's better. It's better than dying, right?
What you really gotta do is wrap it around your neck. No.
Yeah, perfect. That way you die quickly.
However you want to affix yourself to the rope, I recommend it.
Okay.
Yeah, you could kind of do like an X formation, just like around your chest, and then.
Or if you're gonna be OSHA,
You know.
just loop it around the back and then around the front.
Exact-
and
yeah,
then hold
exactly,
onto it,
yeah.
And then make a knot enough so that it doesn't cinch. It
Yeah.
actually just holds it form.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm gonna do.
Perfect.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
OSHA
hey.
regulation harness.
We got some smart adventurers. So, Mason, you start making your way across. Funame and Duckblade are holding the other end of the rope,
Uh-huh.
and you're walking across. And as you get about halfway across,
Oh, no.
Mason,
Oh.
you hear a snap. And you're just a little bit too heavy. And you feel wooden boards start to slip out under your feet.
All right.
I need you
Yep.
to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
Using your thumb.
And you'll see up at the top here, dexterity on your saving throws. I don't know if that's a...
Up top.
Yeah, so that's not a 1 for you.
That's
Nope.
wait, saving throws?
Up top.
Oh, right here.
Yours
Yeah.
should be
Nope.
charisma and strength for
Mine's
paladin.
charisma and wisdom.
I don't know if that's right. Hang on.
I think we filled that out.
No, we did, but I don't
Cause I'm
I
a
don't know if that's right.
Furbolg paladin.
Proficiencies. Oh, it is wisdom and charisma. Okay, yeah, my bad. I don't know why I thought it was strength and charisma. All right, go ahead and roll that d20.
You want me to?
Oh,
this
yeah,
is a
yeah,
saving
sure,
throw.
sure. Why
Yeah,
not? Hey,
but-
let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go.
You want to use a
Get
bigger
everything
D20?
off the.
No.
No, it's fine. All right, here we go. Here's the green screen.
Oh shit.
Roll it. Oh!
Oh yeah.
Nice. That's a 18, baby. Plus your dex, which is 1, right?
That's a 19.
So that's a 19.
Yeah.
Mason, even though the boards slip out underneath you, you kind of Scooby-Doo yourself, just whoop, 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 whoop,
Thank God.
and just are able to get past that moment. And you just kind of run the rest of the way across the bridge into Funame's and Duckblade's arms, and they just take you, off the wooden bridge.
Finally, my
Mason,
dice did not fail
You
me.
are fine.
Mason, you may not be able to kill anything, but you sure have grace.
And you guys now see that there is a little gap on the bridge now. There's about a 5-foot gap where there's no longer any wooden planks anymore.
All right, I'm gonna have to jump across that eventually. Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Better make sure you roll
All
low
right.
for the rest
So
of the game.
you guys are at the bucket lift. So you guys see that it is a one person at a time.
All right, how are we gonna do this?
Mason, I recommend you go first as the more armored of us.
We all have the same armor class, but
And
Wait.
there's the headless.
oh yeah, you know what? I'll volunteer to go
I'm a
first.
13 armor class.
I
You
got
are an
I, s-
18.
I still got my lantern. So yeah, I kind of open up my lantern a little bit and hop in the elevator. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to start cranking them down.
Yeah.
Okay. So It takes about a full 60 seconds of cranking in order to get Mason down to the bottom floor. But Mason, you do find yourself eventually, after a minute of just, solid stone walls, you eventually descend down into the darkness of the second layer of caves here.
So I probably don't have my link with
you still do.
Funame.
You have 100 feet with me.
100 feet? Yeah, 60 seconds of cranking. Like, how far deep?
Because we're out of combat, I can get away with just constant,
Yeah, but, like, how...
You're about 80 feet down.
Wow.
So you're just barely able to keep your contact with Funame.
All right, so I'll check with Funame. I'm going to say we're pretty far away.
So
80 feet.
you can see...
I thought you said the thing below was only...
No, that was the second platform.
That was the
right.
second platform.
Yeah.
Okay, never
So, this is where you are, Mason, now. You can see at the top right here. This is where the rest of the group is at the top left. So,
Bottom
Mason, in this area, you see two dusty tunnels leading in opposite directions. And from this direction right here, you can hear just a little bit of sound, almost as if like a couple of different beings are talking to themselves really quietly, and you can see just a faint flicker of torchlight coming from down that hallway.
Okay.
And this way is completely pitch black. The top right.
Okay.
What else you see is that you see your own crank down here that also lifts the bucket up or down.
Got you.
Mason, what do you see?
I think some things are down here chatting. There's definitely some people down here, but I don't think does anyone else. Someone should come down here as well, and one person.
I recommend you take a step into the darkness and extinguish your light.
I do not think that is wise alone.
Well, they can't see you.
I start cranking the bucket up.
Yep. Crank.
I think it's wise if you go first now, Funame, since you have the dark vision.
Okay.
All right.
I hop into the bucket.
Yeah, the bucket is now back up. Funame, you hop in, and you guys
Can we
start.
do the double crank?
Yeah. You guys can double crank him down. He gets there a few seconds faster. You're kind of limited by the speed of the rope and the cogs and everything. But yeah, after about 60 seconds, Funame, you are back down. You are now down next to Mason in the dark caverns. You're able to see a little bit further.
All right, let's send the bucket back up and.
So let me show you Funame, so you can see just a little bit further here. So you can see that the cavern there goes up a little bit more. To your south, you can see that there is a gem deposit that the miners seem to have been working on. And then you can see a little bit further down into this cavern here.
Do I see the light more clearly?
You do, yes. And you also hear the people that Mason is talking about. You do definitely hear very hushed voices.
Do I see shadows?
You don't see shadows, but you do see the flickering torchlight and the voices, yeah.
All right, I kind of lower my light because now this guy can see. And I'll send the bucket up for Dolan.
All right. So the bucket is now up at you, Dolan. You're stepping in.
Yep, since I'm even lighter, is it
Yeah.
going to be faster?
Well, maybe.
I don't.
So I'm assuming you guys start cranking it down.
Crank it down.
After about 20 seconds,
Oh no. Oh no.
you guys hear a snap as you crank, and you can see one of the cogwheels in the crank, just the metal bends and snaps and falls out of the cogwheel and makes a big clatter, cling, 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 cling on the floor. Dolan, you are stuck halfway between the bottom and the top. And Mason and Funame, you guys hear those voices get louder, and the torchlight extinguishes, and you guys hear the pitter-patter of footsteps coming down the hallway.
Oh,
We are now rolling initiative again.
Oh man.
Dolan, You are stuck halfway. Do you roll this shit so far, Brandon? Jesus Christ.
I want to make sure you see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
I suggest you go back to the other die, my dude.
Thanks.
Oh man.
So give me just a moment here, of course. I gotta
You are heavily armored.
spit it up here.
Hey, think about it this way. When you make it across that bridge, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful roll. For everyone in chat, Jeff just rolled a 2
So
plus 1.
So they actually rolled a 20 there. All right.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Let's do Mason.
See, anything involving
What'd you roll? You rolled a 2 plus Dex, so 3.
No,
initiative?
initiative
2
is plus 1.
Yeah, so 3. Yeah, got it.
God.
And
It's like if there's anything like any combat situation, I'm just gonna shit roll like the entire time.
Yeah, but at least be up
But-
front, please.
And then what?
At least be up front. You have the highest armor class.
Funame, what'd you roll?
It was a 14 plus 3.
I
17?
am up front. I'm in front of you.
Good.
Dick.
You're the tank here. What the fuck
I'm
are
the
you complaining
tank here that
about?
just
And Duckblade.
16.
16. Perfect, my friend. All right. So, the kobolds rolled the highest initiative count, and we are going to continue this combat in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break
Hell yeah.
while everyone uses the bathroom real quick.
talk about our sponsor.
Yes, our brand new sponsor,
Blue Twizzler.
brand new Blue Twizzler,
It's Twizzler,
but it's blue.
but blue.
The flavor is actually not even different. It's the same. It is just a different color. Wow.
Thank you to Blue Twizzlers for sponsoring. I bet there are Blue Twizzlers. So,
No. And now the new product from Blue Twizzler, green.
Let's take a second to talk
Green.
about tomorrow. Tomorrow we are streaming Magic Commander. We will be doing this probably for a couple of hours.
and
like
eating
6
nothing
plus.
but red vines because fuck Twizzler. No, honestly,
I will be debuting a partial proxy of my Nevin Niral's deck, so I hope you guys are looking forward to that. It is persistent board wipes with alternate win cons. It'll be interesting. I'm going to be using a good portion of the liches to hopefully the lich effects, hopefully to add some fun and flair. I'll also be using Transcendence. If anyone's unfamiliar with that, that's a really fun card. And the goal is to kill people through lich effects.
cool.
So hopefully that'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys will be able to see some interesting plays through that. I have not really played it. Normally I play test them pretty heavily, but I have been so busy work-wise. Unfortunately, we lost another member of my team, so we went from a team of 7 to a team of 3, and I have been extra busy lately. That being said, Duckblade has some
Pretty
new
cool.
fun cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a leak myself
Do it.
and lament my shit rolls.
Switch back to the other die, man. I think you'll get better luck.
Are you think so?
I've had some pretty good rolls. The more the thing moves, the better the odds, I guess.
Yeah. I just got a bunch of stuff that I'm putting into Urkshima. Oh, you know, I could just talk as Dale during the break. Yeah, I got a bunch of the Secret Lair. Our show's on Friday. Can you make it?
I can't see
Oh, there. I'll just do it like this. But
Nice.
I got those for mostly for my Kima, but I have some
Can I see some of those?
for Grenzo. Yeah. Gamble's going in Grenzo.
I still haven't received my secret layers.
Which one?
The Phyrexian one.
That one's not coming out for a while.
Yeah, I figured. These are pretty.
Yeah.
These are pretty.
They're
fun.
still taking payments on those. Like I haven't paid on mine yet.
Damn. These are pretty sick, Dale.
Yeah.
I love these. The Nature's Lore one I think is my favorite.
Right.
And then second is probably the Decree of Pain.
Decree of Pain. So the Wrath of God I already have in my Abzan deck. It's
Mhm.
also really good.
Oh, that is fun.
Yeah. Then I got these for Garth.
Oh, I love that. Are those proxies or the secret layers?
They're proxies.
Nice. I absolutely love those.
I got these from Sam at Demon Draymond.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, those look great. Absolutely love it. For anyone who's here joining us for D&D tonight, we will be playing some Commander tomorrow around 6 p.m. We're going to go live. We're going to have some fun. Usual MTG Lexicon shenanigans. And hopefully you'll be there to join us. I know that D&D is exhilarating and pretty fun, but we have some pretty good times here, and we wanted to make sure that we shared those with y'all. So thank you very much for sticking with us through this, and hopefully we'll have more to come. I'm just going to toss those in recycling if you want to give those to me.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to get myself another beer, too. There are plenty.
Are they really? We're out of Trulies, my guy.
We are, but
Trulies aren't beer.
there's plenty of beer, but no Trulies.
Oh, my Trulies are good.
My Trulies.
What happened to the Brandon of yesteryear, Rebecca? Truly, I just want my Baron whiskey
That's right.
and my vodka.
And I too shall go pee. The wee-wees.
Togepi. Hey Matt, have you played Pokemon Go?
I did a long time ago, yeah.
It was real interesting learning how to play Go.
Fuck that. I thought I put it in my pocket. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, there it is.
Duckblade. Fighter of the...
I got a snack and then left it. Dude, I haven't thought about Pokemon Go for years.
Wasn't it weird learning how to play Go through Pokemon?
Yeah. I think it's like different now, but there was like they changed it.
Yeah, it was really weird how they really changed up an like ancient board game
No,
into like an iPhone game. It was really weird.
no.
But you know, if anyone could change Go, it's Pokemon.
True.
What do you think about how Pokemon changed the ancient board game Go in Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I thought it was weird at first, but I'm sure professional Go players will catch up with the new elemental types of Go pieces.
How do you think they'll react to the gym battles?
Poorly.
Here we have #1 Go player,
I don't know who the #1 Go player is.
Mr. Styles.
Probably some. I guarantee it's either like some fucking European dude, or like some Korean guy. Like,
Probably.
they're the best at everything.
The European dude or Korean?
True. Americans suck.
Except
All
for
right.
Joey Chestnut.
We are back.
Best at eating.
That's it.
All right, let's do this, boys. We got some kobolds.
Yep. So, Duckblade is trapped halfway in the shaft. The bent metal cog is on the floor, and you guys hear the scrabbling of feet on cave floor. And you guys see some motherfucking kobolds come out of the darkness.
Since I have never mind.
So with their movement, they are able to get right up next to Mason.
How many?
You guys see 3 so far.
Crap, I forgot the guy's name.
Which guy?
The Kobold boss.
Trex.
Trex.
I got you.
T-Rex.
T-Rex. Trex. So the kobolds are swarming out of the darkness. One of them is going to try to hit you, Mason. And it rolls a critical failure and misses you.
Yes.
Funime. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
behind you.
Excuse me.
Can
It's your turn next, but they have ranged attacks. So
get-
the one next in line is going to throw a dagger at you, Mason. Ooh, does 19 hit?
yes.
That is 3 piercing damage. Go ahead.
3 piercing.
Not too shabby.
Can chat see the rolls? Okay.
Yep, they are right here on the right side.
I'm gonna shield in response.
Huh?
So reactive.
Shield yourself. Yep.
Wait. He hit me.
Oh.
Yeah, this wasn't at you.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna do shit.
Yep. This next one's coming at you, though. Here comes the next one.
So you took 3, then.
Yep. So it found a chink in your armor, and the dagger made its way into your flesh. Here comes the attack at Funime. Oh, that's another 19, and this is 4 piercing damage.
Got it. Snack on chef salty chocolate balls.
Hell yeah.
I guess I'll take it.
Yep.
So I'm taking 3.
You're taking 4.
4.
Yep. 4 piercing damage. That is it for the kobolds. Funime, it is your turn.
Damn. You're so close to me. Everything I have is.
Dolan,
83.
you can hear the sounds of combat coming from below, and you've noticed that your elevator has suddenly stopped.
Can I improvise the? Oh, you say the entire cog.
Mm-hmm. It needs to be reshaped and put back into the crank, you think.
40 feet. 40 feet. He's halfway.
What happened?
He's halfway, yeah, so about 40 feet, yeah.
What's the fall damage?
It's 1d8 every 10 feet, I think, something like that. It's a lot. One d6 every 10 feet for a maximum of 20 d6.
Oof.
That would
Yeah.
kill him.
Yeah, 46 would probably kill him.
Who would catch him?
Yep. So you can see right here the cavern going to the north and to the west where they came from. This right here in the middle is where the
Oh.
shaft comes down.
Can you like climb the rope?
Yeah, but the problem is the shaft generally takes up. I'm sorry, the cage. Well, in case it's not,
Yeah, I
it's not a
mean,
cage. The
I'm
bucket.
trying to figure out how big the actual hole is, so I can.
Well,
I
the
can go
bucket
around.
typically is the size of the hole most of the time.
There's no room to squeeze down.
Yeah.
Fudge.
It takes up the entire.
Yeah,
the
it's pretty
entire,
typical.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm checking something really quick.
Yep.
I know what I'm gonna do.
How much to be on the other side of the furthest person? How many feet?
To what do you mean, like over here to pass
Yeah,
through
yeah.
the monsters?
Yeah.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get here.
If I'm in between the other two, is that 15 feet away from this?
Yeah, 5, 10. If you get here, you're still within 5 feet of Mason.
What if I stand next to the kobold at exactly 15 feet?
Like here? Yeah, so that would be within range of these two.
Okay. I will move there.
So, there's a problem. You cannot move through enemy spaces, and there's not enough space for you to get past this kobold. This kobold is blocking the entire space. So, you're not able to move through him.
I'm gonna firebolt then.
Yep. So, you are within melee range of this kobold right here in front of you. If you do shoot a ranged attack, it is going to be at disadvantage. Because he is right in front of you trying to stab you.
Mason, what's your intelligence?
10.
What's your constitution?
13 plus 1.
I wanted a thunder wave, but I'm gonna do more damage to you than the kobold, most likely.
Can't you just attack them with a regular normal people weapon? He's
Man.
right in front of you, dick.
He's a wizard, Harry!
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm gonna get in between. Yeah, I can't go through enemies.
No, you can't go through him. He's right there in front of you.
I mean, I'll just knock a short bow, and
It's like
it doesn't make a difference whether I use short bow or short sword. Honestly.
The short bow's going to be a disadvantage
Right,
because it's a
ranged.
ranged attack, but your short sword will be fine if
All
you
right,
want to
short
do that.
sword.
the dude's like 20 feet in front of you, and you're like, "Let's use the trebuchet."
Well, yeah,
Like what the?
Sling
every
it up.
time. Every time.
All right, go ahead and roll. What'd you roll?
18 plus,
18 plus 5. That hits. So you hit this kobold in front of you. Go ahead and roll damage. So that is a 3 plus your dex, so 6. Okay. Yeah, you stab this kobold right in front of you in the gut, and its blood spurts out as you retract your short sword. It's still alive in front of you.
I'll take a step behind me.
So, if you move out of range of this kobold, it will try to hit you as you leave. So if you want to move here, for example, the kobold is going to try to stab you.
I guess I'll do. Can I do a bonus action before I move?
Sure.
I'll blade song.
Yeah, you start singing.
Yep.
All right. Funame starts whistling his blade song, excuse me. And are you going to move out of your way now?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so it is going to try and hit you, but your AC is boosted now.
Yep.
What's your blade song?
I sing "Let the Bodies Set the Flow."
Here it comes.
That's not high elf.
Does 15 hit your blade songing AC? It does not. Funame, you are able to parry with your short sword and just spin around behind Mason. And is that it for Funame?
Yeah, I have no other action.
Okay, Duckblade, it is your turn, and you are trapped. You see above you 40 feet of just sheer cave wall to get up above you, and then you're halfway between that and the floor, so you got 40 feet beneath you as well.
You can try and pull on the rope at least.
I'll say, should I go up or should I drop down?
I think you're fucked either way. I mean, like, to be honest.
I mean, I would try and pull on the rope to see if you can winch it back the other way down.
The
towards
gear,
us.
the mechanism's broken. He's like kind of.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
that's right,
I'll
that's
see
right.
if I can
Yeah.
manually lower myself with the rope.
So you grab the rope and you pull with all your strength to try and manually cinch it. And you are able to move it, but you're moving it very slowly. And you know that it's going to take you a while to get to the bottom. So you can spend your whole turn trying to like cinch the rope yourself, or do you want to do something else?
Does it feel like something's holding on to, like
It doesn't feel like something's holding on to it. It feels like something's broken, and you're kind of like the rope is like dragging against something.
Night Mist, a normal weapon.
I'm
What
trying
kind
to
of
think of how
thing is that? Dude,
cutting
I
this
wanted to
rope
do
would
some
affect
gangster
it.
shit, but I think
Cutting
I've
the
heard
rope?
that
I'm
before.
thinking about it.
Let's just
So,
blow your entire.
There's so the rope is
Not the
looped,
boss.
and you can cut the loop that goes up, and you'll have enough leeway with the rope to go down, or you can cut the rope going down, and you will basically free fall 40 feet. With the first option, the only way to slow yourself is to put some kind of resistance on the rope. So you would either have to grab it yourself and slow yourself down, or you would have to do something else that maybe you could think of.
I would make a recommendation, but you're too far away for me to make that.
Yes, you, Duckblade, you are unable to hear your companions. All you can hear is the clang of sword. You know that combat is going down below.
Just jump before you hit the bottom.
You'll be fine. Just jump.
That's how it
Minus
works.
1 intelligence.
I do not recommend cutting the rope.
Why do
That
you
is
have
all I
minus
would
1
say.
intelligence, though?
Because I
No,
don't want it.
Dump stats got to be something.
I will.
Also, a reminder, if you cut the rope, we are going to have a hard time getting out.
Not quite dum-dums.
What is Duckblade going to do?
And a turn in 60 seconds, right?
No, turn is 6 seconds.
I'll. Oh. And there's no way for me to jump out the side, is there?
It is almost flush with the wall. There's like a finger length of gap between the bucket and the wall.
Or a feather length.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will need this. You know what? I'm gonna climb up the rope and see if I can like force
Okay.
it on the other side.
Yeah. All right. So you start climbing the rope. If you use all your movement to climb the rope, you'll get almost to the top. So you've climbed about 30 feet of rope. You just need to hit that 10 more feet of rope. So you are going to have to use your action to dash to kind of get that last extra 10 feet to get up there.
Let's do it.
All right. Dolan, yeah, you're a monk. You're strong and you're dexterous. You grab this rope and you just free climb all the way up the cave, and you are now back up to where the crank is on the upper side. You still have your bonus action.
Is that a key point for that?
No, you're fine. Yeah, you don't have to use a key point. You're good.
Bonus
Yeah.
action, bow to the audience, presenting Zoomanity.
Yeah.
Can I work the crank at all?
Yes, so I will let you use your bonus action to mess with the crank a little bit. You can tell as you try to pull it that something's wrong. You think that it has something to do with on their end, because as you look at the crank, it looks fine to you up top. All the gears are there. It looks like it's turning, but it's just like turning really slow and it's stuck on something.
Am I able to lower it?
Yeah, you can spend some of your turn lowering it a little bit, but you've used most of your turn. You'll be able to lower it a little bit more.
Okay, let's lower it.
So you'll lower it about 10 feet more. And then that is going to be it for Duckblade. Mason, it is your turn. And you see 3 kobolds in front of you, and they are scrabbling up to you and trying to get close and slashing at you with daggers and javelins.
Well, the last kobold spoke common, so can I yell at them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at them and say, "We're here for Trex." Does that do anything?
You see some recognition in their eyes, and the one in the very back says, "Trex told us to kill you."
Tell them that you let the other.
The whip said that we're cool.
Roll a persuasion check. As you invoke the name Thwip.
All right, let me do that. All right, I do have.
Oh, buddy.
I
You
do
better
have-
roll good.
I do have +2 persuasion.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Oh, it's a natural.
That's a nat 20, baby.
I told you those low rolls will come back in handy.
The kobold in the back says, "Thwip! Thwip's my best friend."
I shout over to him and I said, He tried to kill us too, but we let him go. So we could do this the easy way or the hard way. The whip's just fine. I'll tell you this.
So he looks at you and he grabs the shoulder of the kobold next to him, and he says, "Thwip left. What should we do, Grok?" And Grok turns to him and says, "Are you doubting the leadership of Trex?" And he says, "Well, I don't want to die, Grok. I want to get out of this cave." Okay, let's see. What is Grok gonna roll here? Rolled pretty good.
I tried.
He's gonna say, "Well, Small, if you're gonna be a coward, you can go back to Trex and tell him yourself." And he looks and says, "I've been through hell and back with the whip. I'm getting out of here, Grok." And Grok goes, "You're getting out of here, all right." And you see the kobold behind him unsheath a dagger, and he brings the other kobold in close, and he pushes the dagger into his throat. And the kobold falls to the ground.
No!
A kobold is dead.
Oh,
Grok
man.
is cold.
Grok.
Dick.
Hey, we got rid of a kobold.
Yeah, and he turns around and looks at you, and he licks his knife, and he says, "Oh, Trex will have fun with you."
Oh, fuck. All right.
Grok is cold-blooded.
So I'm going to say making that speech was your bonus action. You can
Okay.
still use your action
All right.
if you want.
All
So
right.
if you want to make an attack or something, you
So
still
I
can.
said- I say, looks like we're gonna do this the hard way.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking
What was his name?
Grok.
the one.
No, the one who died.
The one that died's name was Small.
Yeah. Small.
Small. No.
Okay, so the one right next to me.
Yep.
I'm grabbing my fucking warhammer.
Yeah, smash him
Yeah.
over the head. Roll that d20. Let's see. Here we go. Oh no, what's that? Is that a critical failure? Oh, that's a nat 1 right there. Yeah, Mason, you're so angered by the death of Small. You raise your warhammer and you're ready to crush this kobold in front of you, and it just clangs off the cavern wall, and you're just boing, and you're just unable to hit him.
You had tears in your eyes.
Yeah. You still have your movement. Would you like to move anywhere, or are you good? You gonna stay there?
Can I request that you make space?
If Mason does leave, this kobold is gonna try to hit him.
No, I raised my shield through my tears.
All right, Mason's staying there.
You're basically the meme of an angry cry.
Basically, I am the crying angry Wojak.
It is the kobolds' turns, and as the ones in front of you raise their weapons, you guys see the flickering of torchlight again.
Oh no.
As you see shadows go around the corner, and you guys can hear footsteps.
Ow.
And you hear more pitter-pattering of feet coming around the corner.
I was so hopeful.
These kobolds right in front of you are going to attack. So this one is going to swipe at Mason with its dagger. Here we go. Oh, that is a critical hit.
Oh no.
It rolled a 24, and that is 9 piercing damage. So Mason, you have your shield up, and it swipes at you, and you bash it away, but its other hand comes in and just chinks right through your armor, and you feel the dagger slip into your rib cage and pierce your lung as you take 9 damage. Mason, are you still up?
I'm at 7.
Okay, Mason, you're still fighting through. You
I'm
can
at
feel
7.
the blood pumping through your armor as this dagger pierces you. The next attack, the kobold right next to him. Funame, you see him. He has a dagger in his hand, and he throws it at you, Funame. Here we go. That is a 13. Yep. Yeah, Funame, you see it coming, and you just block it with your sword.
The duality of the dice strikes again.
All right, Funame, it is your turn, and you can hear more kobolds running down the corridor.
Same corridor or opposite?
Oh no, the same one. Yeah, where those kobolds came from.
I'm still trapped in the elevator.
Yep, you are at the very top now. Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you can find a way to get it down, I'll just climb down the road.
Well, we probably need to fix the gear, but
To prevent disadvantage, I'm 10 feet away.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're not engaged with the kobolds. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna just short bow it.
All right, go ahead. Roll that d20 as you knock that short bow.
19.
That's a 19. Oh, that hits for sure. Go ahead and roll that damage. That's going to be a d6 plus your dex. 4 plus
Oh,
dex.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 3.
And
So
you're
7.
you're shooting the one just closest to you, right? The one
Yeah.
right in front of Mason.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get it right in its neck, and you hear it go, "Eh," and it just falls to the ground in front of Mason as
And
you
I-
kill that kobold.
I yell for small.
For small.
oh my god.
You still have your bonus action and movement, Funame, if you'd like to do anything else. You're still singing your Blade song,
Yeah,
so
I don't need to do anything else. The Blade song lasts quite a bit. So.
you do have your bonus action. I will let you know outside of the game as the DM if you want to investigate that crank, you can.
I
Because
guess
you know,
I'll investigate.
because all that you know is that Duckblade is still stuck in that elevator. Because you cannot talk to Duckblade.
I will. Yeah, I'll investigate.
Go
I
ahead
Get a
and-
plus 4. to
Yep,
it.
go ahead and roll your investigation. That's pretty good. That's a 22. So, Funame, you determine that, yeah, 18 plus 4 is 22.
Oh right.
Yeah.
right.
I can
dude.
math, motherfucker.
Dude, I've been drinking.
D&D is 50%
Broken.
math.
I don't math.
And I have a 5th grade level of math that I'm competent in,
That is
okay?
3 grades
Yeah.
above me, sir.
18 plus 4, baby. So Funame, you determined that the gear has definitely bent and has come out of the crank. You know that if you can somehow unbend the gear or somehow replace the gear with something else that will turn, you will be able to crank. You know that you will be able to crank the rope without that gear, but it's going to be severely limited. So you're only going to get about 10 feet of movement per action cranking the crank without that gear.
So, I have a question for the DM outside of the game.
Yep.
I know that you can put resistance against rope by looping it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I remove the rope from the gear and put my torch as a loop as a resistance to let it fall?
You sure can.
I will do that as my bonus action.
Yep. Yeah. You stick your torch in there and wrap the rope around it, and you give the crank just a little test tug, and it's not as good as it was before, but it's turning. Yeah.
I'll do that.
That is it for Funame's turn. Duckblade.
How much further is it down?
It's about 10 feet further down.
It's only 20 feet.
So Duckblade, you're in the process of moving the crank, and all of a sudden, it's turning a lot better now, and you feel it turn all the way down to the bottom.
Gotcha. I'm gonna slide down the rope.
All right. So I'm gonna have you. You're not gonna use your movement or your bonus action, but you're gonna use your whole action, and you're gonna grab onto the rope and just slide the whole 80 feet down.
Nice.
Duckblade, you land in the middle of the action, and you see that there is a kobold fighting Mason, and you can see the torchlight flickering, and you can hear footsteps running down the corridor, and you can see more kobolds that are about to engage in combat.
I still have my movement
And bonus
and
action.
bonus. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Just remember, when you
This
jump
is-
that bridge, you're gonna get a 20.
This is like the third time this has happened where I just critically miss and then just get
I think your
Pwned.
pacifism affects your die.
I think so. I'm a fucking Furbolg paladin. Of course I'm a pacifist.
How many do I still how many kobolds are coming?
You don't. All you hear is just the footsteps and the flickering shadows. You do see this kobold, though, right in front that's fighting with Mason.
Okay, I'll just pull out my bow and can I ready in action? No, I can't.
You can't, but you can just, you can just be ready.
Okay,
but
that's
yeah,
what
you
I'll
can't, you can't ready in action or anything. All right. Duckblade is down. You guys see your companion sliding down the elevator shaft, and he is here. Mason, it is your turn. This kobold is right in front of you, and it has its dagger out, and it's trying to stab you.
Well, fuck this kobold. I got just incredibly owned by the last one, but
Do it again! Dragon!
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
I killed him. Guilty.
Fucking do it again. You know what? I'm still pretty pissed off about Small. So
Thank you, Dolan.
me as well, please.
Dolan.
Let's try and fucking hit this guy with
Hell
my hammer.
yeah.
I just
Roll
wanna
that
say
d20.
for chat. He actually made his outfit, including pants. He does have tattered pants equal to his top.
Yep.
That's 11
Plus
plus
Warhammer,
strength.
proficiency, so 6.
4, 6.
Yep. All right. That is a 17. Mason, that's a hit. Please go ahead and roll your damage.
Yay.
That should be a D8 plus your strength for the Warhammer, I believe.
D8. That's
Yep.
a 1d8.
Yep, 1d8, and then that'll be plus your strength.
Plus
Perfect.
2. I got a plus 2 on it? Okay.
Yeah, just plus your strength for the damage. Here we go. Big roll.
Ooh,
Nice.
6.
Okay, that is a 10 damage. Yeah, Mason. This kobold hasn't been hurt. It's perfectly fine, and it's trying to stab you. You parry its dagger, and you bring your warhammer down and just crush its skull. And this is the kobold that killed Small with its dagger.
Yeah. Well, okay, so before he dies, I'm gonna say for Small.
Yep. And his brain just caves in and just falls.
The last thing he fucking hears.
Yep. He is dead.
Yes.
Are you able to heal yourself as a bonus action?
Can I heal myself? No, that's a
Bonus action, unfortunately not.
All right.
But you do have bonus action and movement if you would like to use either of those.
I'm gonna climb in the bucket.
Can I? Make
You
a
can. The bucket is there.
Huh?
Can I make a recommendation, dear Mason?
Yes. What do you recommend?
Peer down the hallway and see how many kobolds you can see, and then come back.
Fuck you! I'm getting in the bucket.
What kind of cowardly ass paladin are you?
Fucking, you're right. You just got stabbed in the lung. Hey, why don't you go check what's around the corner for us
Come
real
back!
quick?
You have enough movement.
You do have enough movement to look down the corridor.
come
yeah.
back?
And come back, yeah.
Oh, well,
yeah.
okay, fine.
All
I'll
right.
do that.
So you take a look down the corridor, Mason, and you see 3 more kobolds running towards you. As you kind of peer around the corner with your torch, you see them and then go, "Oh, okay, we got 3 more coming."
Okay.
Yep.
All right, then I get in the bucket.
Yep.
I'm gonna get in that fucking bucket.
All right, Mason is in the bucket, and it is the kobold's turn. So Mason,
Best paladin
the
ever.
bucket is back here. Is that where you want to move to?
Aren't I still in the bucket?
You want to be there?
Wait,
Yeah.
no.
No, Duckblade, you weren't in the
Yeah,
bucket.
yeah,
You
yeah.
slid down the
Yeah,
rope.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna sort of hide in the
Push
bucket.
aside and go.
All right.
Dude, I'm at 7 health. I just got stabbed in the fucking lung. All right.
It is the kobold's turn.
Bro, just check around the corner real quick with your bleeding lung.
Valuable information, my
And
dude.
here come the kobolds, guys. They have rushed down the corridor, and they are now right next to you guys. The one right next to Duckblade is going to try to stab you with its dagger. It rolled an 8. That
Nope.
does not hit your AC. The next one is going to throw a dagger at Funame. It rolled an 11. That's a miss. And this last one is going to throw its dagger at Mason.
Can I duck in the bucket?
You can, but it rolled a 7. It missed you. All right, all the kobolds' attacks missed. It is Funame's turn.
Firebolt.
Yep. You're shooting at the closest one here. All right, go ahead and roll the D20. Oh, that is a 9. Funame, unfortunately, your firebolt just skips right over the kobold's head and is a miss.
Yep.
You have your bonus action and movement.
Get in the bucket with me.
So you could, you're not engaged in combat, so you could back up if you want to.
Given that I don't want them to really do anything to Mason. Sorry, given that I don't want them to do anything to Mason, I'm actually gonna step up.
Oh, you're gonna move up a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna move up to there and
Yeah.
kind of block them in. All right.
On my way, I tell Duckblade after he takes his attack, I recommend that he back up a little.
What did you do before that?
I stepped up to the front of the kobold.
He's right up next to the kobold now.
So
and
you
it is
can
your
still
turn
make an
to
attack.
Duckblade.
What I'm saying is, after you make your attack, step at least 5 feet back.
Gotcha.
All right, Duckblade, you're up.
How close are the kobolds?
Oh, you got one right in front of you.
Okay.
Yep.
I will use my sword to attack them.
All right, go ahead. Roll that D20.
Time for the Wakazashi. Oh, that's all.
Oh, that's a hit for sure. Go ahead and roll that damage. So that is a 1d6 plus your dex. Oh, that is major damage. Yeah, Duckblade, you whip your short sword in and just decapitate this kobold, and its head just flies off, and this one right in front of you is dead.
How close is the nearest one?
The next nearest one is 10 feet away from you.
Am I able to do a bonus action to hit it?
Yeah, so you'll have to use your movement to get up next to it, but you can, yeah.
40.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
get
I'll
out.
go up there and I'll use my flurry of blows.
Okay.
Or can I do my bonus action first?
You can do your unarmed attack. You can do your bonus action unarmed attack first. Well, actually, I think
Fury of Blows
I don't know if
20.
Flurry of Blows is a bonus
Yeah,
action.
it is.
It is. Okay, so you would have to just do Flurry of Blows. So yeah, Flurry of Blows is a bonus action that lets you make 2 unarmed strikes. Yeah, so if you want to do that, you can go ahead and do that. Or you can just make 1 unarmed strike.
I would say save your Fury.
Yeah, why not? I'll set it for 2.
Okay, well go ahead and roll that d20 for your punch.
Oops, wrong one. 17.
Oh, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll that d4.
Substantiate your rage, sir.
1 plus 5 is 6. Yeah, you lash out and you punch this kobold so hard you can hear bone cracking in its face, but it is still alive.
Okay, and I move back 10 feet.
So, if you move away, both of the kobolds, you can see how you had to move up to hit this kobold right here. Both of these guys are going to try to attack you.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So you move back, and these
I would
kobolds
say,
are going to try to stab you.
Next to Mason in that corner would be it.
Okay.
So here we go. Here's 1. 23.
Oh, that hit.
5 piercing damage as it catches you right in the back as you turn away to run. And you feel it slip into your just lower back. Here comes the other dagger. 11. That's a miss. So you only took 1 hit,
Down 13.
but it got you good right in your back. And then Duckblade, where do you want to move to? Are you gonna move back behind Mason?
I would recommend.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna move back right there. Perfect. All right. Well, that is it for Duckblade's turn. Mason, you are up.
Okay. Actually, using an item, is that an action?
That is an action. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm I don't know. I kind of don't want to use my item because that's expendable, but I kind of don't want to use all of my lay on hands either. And Lay on hands is guaranteed, though. Yeah, this is a pinch. I'm just gonna use the rest of my 8 lay on hands on myself. So that's 8 plus 7. I'm up to 15.
Okay. All right. That's your action. Do you want to use your movement or bonus action?
I recommend that you move behind Duckblade.
Yeah, I'll move behind Duckblade.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Yeah. You move about 10 feet to get behind Duckblade there. And that's it for Mason?
Yep.
Okay. It is the kobold's turn. And they're going to move. This one is going to move up next to Funame. And now that both kobolds are within attack range against you, they have a little thing that we like to call pack tactics. And you are now flanked by 2 enemy monsters with pack tactics. They have advantage on these attacks. So they are both going to try to strike you with their daggers with advantage. Here comes the first one.
Oof.
It didn't roll advantage there. Hang on. Why didn't it roll advantage? Advantage. It's not working. What's happening? Hang
Just
on.
add the difference.
Give me just a second here.
Hey, LaPhotos. We're trying to roll with advantage. You're fucking.
I would just say
Hey,
just
what's
add
up? What's up?
It's so hard.
No. It's fine. I mean, I can roll the
I
two
wanna
different
keep-
ones. I know. Give me just a second though.
The Rurus.
Well, because I don't want them to roll higher if they roll lower.
The Rurus.
There we go. Okay, 11.
17.
Yep, misses. And the next one is going to try to strike you with advantage. 22.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of with you re-rolling.
I didn't re-roll. This was the second attack.
Oh, second attack.
Yep,
That's
second attack.
Yeah.
22 hits you for 4 piercing.
Yep.
As the dagger finds its way through your armor and
Yep.
stabs you. That is it
Oh, poor baby.
for the kobolds. Funame, it is your turn.
Being that my teammates are now 15 feet away from me,
They sure are.
I'm going to use the Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave? Okay.
The elf got a paper cut. Now he's gonna throw a fit.
All right. And they make Constitution saving throws.
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a con save. They must take 2d8 thunder damage. Perfect. All right, here we go. Here come the con saves. We're going to do the one right below you first. It rolled a 10, and then here comes the one right to the left. Oh, it rolled a natural 20, so it rolled a 21. So one of them made it, one of them didn't.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that 2d8. 1 plus... So 7. Yep. And then just the one that missed...
It does not get pushed away.
Half as much damage. Okay. So the one right in front of you takes that damage and is pushed 10 feet away. The other one takes half as much.
And does not get pushed.
But that is enough to kill it. You clap your thunder wave, and you see its eardrums burst and blood fly out, and it just falls to the floor. The other kobold is still alive, but it did get pushed 10 feet away from you.
Whatever brain matter was left from me punching it was just liquefied.
Yep. All right. You have your movement and bonus action, Funame. Do you want to move or do anything?
I'm going to move up to that top left corner in that cavern.
You're going to move in this direction?
5 feet in...
Oh, you're just going to go there? Okay, perfect.
I'll just imagine, Brandon, your character be like, "You vermin dare touch me!"
You're not wrong.
And I will clap those cheeks.
I clap those cheeks. I clap them.
Cheeketh has been clapped.
I shall clap thy cheek.
I think if you move in front of me, Jeff, you have line of sight to take a shot with the crossbow if you so
Where's it? Is there another kobold?
Duckblade,
One left.
it is your turn. There is one last kobold.
I move towards it to make my melee attack.
All right, you move towards it. 5, 10, 15, 20. It only takes 20 feet of movement to get there.
Let's do it.
Go ahead and stab it.
Oh,
15.
15 plus 7.
Yeah, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
6. Oh. That is
6. Wow.
Plus.
Duckblade,
5.
how do you want to dispatch this final kobold?
I will eviscerate it.
All right.
Shit. That's pretty gnarly. All right.
What it eviscerates
About me killing someone.
definition
running
is like
away?
1,000 pieces.
I-
Yeah, but you just cut this thing to ribbons.
Nice.
Yeah. And the kobold is dead. All right. The kobolds are dead, and you guys let out a sigh of relief. You don't hear any more footsteps. Everything seems quiet. And as you guys kind of take that deep breath, and Duckblade and Funame, you guys kind of turn around to where Mason is standing in this hallway here. You guys see a tentacle drop down from the ceiling,
Amazing.
and it just tries to touch the top of Mason's head.
Okay.
And let's see. Does a 23 hit you, Mason? It sure does, doesn't it? So Mason, so you guys see this tentacle come down, and it wraps around Mason's neck and starts to lift him off the floor. Mason, you take 3 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Better roll a 20.
So go ahead and mark 3 damage off. And then as soon as you're done with that, I need a con
12.
save.
Man, good grief.
Good grief.
That's a little catchphrase.
Fucking
Really?
Charlie Brown over here just can't get a fucking break. Just
Like getting beat as much as Linus beats his.
All right, what'd you roll?
6 plus my Constitution 1.
So that is a 7.
Oh wait. Oh, this isn't a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
This is. Is it plus my con
Yes,
or?
it's just plus your con because you don't have it bubbled in.
All right. That's
So 6 plus 1.
6 plus 1. That's
Okay, so you rolled a 7. So,
Yay.
Funame, you feel this. I'm sorry, not Funame. I'm sorry. Mason, you feel this tentacle wrap around your neck, and then you feel a prick into the side of your neck,
Amazing.
and all of a sudden your entire body goes numb.
Awesome.
And the tentacle drops you to the floor, and you can't move a single muscle in your body.
Cool.
We are still in combat as you guys see this creature clinging from the ceiling. I'll show you a bigger picture of it here in a second. Here we go. This is what it looks like. It looks like a brain with a beak attached to it, and it just has these tentacles flowing out, and it's clinging onto the ceiling, and then some of its tentacles are like drooping below it, and one of them grabbed onto Mason, and that's what paralyzed him.
Oh my duck.
Yep.
Sick, bros.
Hey, all right.
I didn't roll the 23. They hit me.
So, next in the initiative order is actually Mason. So, Mason, you spend your entire turn convulsing on the floor, but at the end of your turn, you can re-roll that Constitution saving throw to see if you can stave off the poison. So, go ahead and roll another d20.
Okay, here we go. All right.
This is a DC 11, so you need to beat an 11. So you need to roll a
You can
10
do it,
or
Jeff.
higher.
You can do it.
10 or higher. Oh, Mason, you are still poisoned lying on the floor. And Funame, it is your turn.
Just for
As you
everyone here,
see
he
this,
rolled a 2.
you see this cave-dwelling creature
Why is it always 2?
clinging from the ceiling. Yeah, he needs another D20, yeah. That D20's cursed.
Both of the D20s are my throwing hand is cursed.
I'm just gonna firebolt the fucking thing.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and firebolt this this monster that is attacking.
16 plus
16 plus
6.
6. That hits. Go ahead and roll
That
damage.
feels better. I like this. We're gonna find the magic die for me. We are.
Yeah.
Because the last two failed. I'm gonna try this one next.
Yeah.
1d10.
Yep, 1d10. Go
This
ahead
is
and roll.
fucked up. So
4. Perfect. All right. You deal 4 fire damage as you blast this thing with fire. You see a little burn mark on its body, but it just goes. "Ah!" And it doesn't look that injured. Funame, you still have your bonus action and movement if you would like to do anything else.
Can you describe this cog to me again?
Yeah, the one that's laying bent on the floor. Yeah. So it's about like 3 inches in diameter, and it's bent at like a 45-degree angle.
Not in the direction of the teeth, but perpendicular.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
So, quick story.
Whoops! I left this thing up. Let me click that. There we go. That's what the creature looked like.
I bought for like $70+ a set of amethyst dye.
Ooh, nice, dude.
I put them in a bag. All of them were chipped when I took them out to use them.
No.
And I didn't even like.
That sucks, dude.
And I'm like,
lame.
they were so fucking fragile, and I'm like, why? Amethyst, man. That's my birthstone.
lame.
Unfortunately,
Tragic.
I have no other bonus actions I can take.
Would you like to move anywhere, or are you okay where you are? So you're kind of perpendicular, or like diagonal to where this monster is.
Room for Duckblade to get in.
Yeah,
there.
to squeeze in. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is it for Funame. Duckblade, you see this monstrous cave creature who just seemed to be waiting for its opportunity on the ceiling, just paralyzed Mason, and it's, clinging there on the ceiling, just ready to attack you guys. What do you want to do?
Am I able to get close to it?
Yeah. You can run up and get close to it.
I see most of them. I'm like,
Yeah,
"My friend!"
he's convulsing on the floor currently.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
I run up to my friend to help him, and I go to attack the creature.
All right, you're gonna run up and go ahead and attack this creature. Roll that d20.
With my wakazashi.
Yeah.
I assume I look like the guy. Ooh,
Oh.
oh, wow.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
crit. Okay, so this is our first crit, I think, for you guys at least. So go ahead and roll a d6 for damage. 1. Go ahead and roll another one because you crit. +2, 3, and then that's plus your dex modifier, so 5, so that's 8. So you score a critical hit on this creature and deal 8 damage to it. Yeah, you give it a big slice, and it just oozes this purpley pus-like blood that comes out of it. But it's still squawking. It's not dead,
Okay.
and it is still trying to attack you
Time
guys.
to unleash my flurry of blows on this fucker.
All right, go ahead and expend a key point. Keep track of those.
One
So
left.
go ahead and make 2 unarmed attacks against it.
First one.
Yep. D20.
2.
Ooh, that's going to be a miss. Go ahead and roll your second one.
Oh,
That's a hit.
17.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your D4.
It's already out.
2 + 5, another 7. Nice. Yeah, so you stab this thing, try to punch it, you miss, and you give another punch and just uppercut this creature in its beak. And you knock it back, but it's still there. It is not dead.
Is it visibly injured?
It's a little injured, but it doesn't look that injured. Yeah. And it is its turn now. You see its tentacles flutter down, and a couple of them like grab Mason, and it actually picks him up and brings it close to its beak, and it rips back and just lunges its beak into Mason's body.
Oh.
That is some strong ass tentacle.
I'm just over here doing the once in a lifetime
Ooh.
music video.
I think it misses though. Does a 15 hit you, Mason?
I have an AC of 18.
So it brings you up and tries to stab you with its beak, but your armor is just right where it tries to stab you, and it is not able to get into your to get into your armor. It does get 2 attacks though, and another tentacle is gonna try to reach out and attack Duckblade. Here we go. Ooh, it rolled a 6. That is a miss. All right, that is it for this creature. It is Mason's turn. Mason, it has you in its tentacly arms. You're still paralyzed, so your turn is over, but you do get to roll that d20.
All right.
Wait. Use the big one and let's
No.
put on the green screen.
No,
He doesn't want it.
I'm gonna use this one. It's a new die.
Hey, do you want to roll it on the green screen? Okay,
yeah.
hang
Put
on.
it in
Give
the
me
tray,
just
put
a
it in the
second.
tray.
Give me just a second.
Oh, you want to trade?
All right, we're ready. Here we go. Here it comes. Come on. Better than a 10. That's another 2. That's insane. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, Mason, you are still paralyzed. Funame, it is your turn.
It is statistically impossible to roll this many 2s.
It is your turn, Funame. Mason is still just convulsing in this creature's tentacly grip.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
I'm
All
gonna fire.
right, roll that firebolt. That is a 22. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Roll that d10.
God.
It's a 1.
Is that 3 2s
All
in
right,
a row?
so you deal 1 fire damage to this creature. Would you like to use your bonus action or movement, Funame?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, Duckblade, your turn.
I sort of look at Funame like, really?
It's a glancing blow.
Yeah, it was a glancing blow. Yeah, it looked like it just barely hit. It just barely hit this creature.
My fear for Mason's life has me shaken.
I get ready to hack at this creature's tentacles that are grabbing on the mason.
Yep, go ahead. Roll that die.
Die giveth and the die
Ooh, plus 7. What's that, 12?
Yes.
That is a miss. Duckblade, you are unable to hit this creature.
Alright, I'll use my unarmed.
Yep, use your bonus action to attack it.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll that d20. That's a hit.
Yeah, that's good.
Go ahead and roll that d4 for your punch. Nice, so that's 8.
Plus.
Good damage there. Very nice. Okay, Duckblade. Do you want to use your movement? You're right next to this creature, so if you move away, it is going to try to attack you.
No, I'll stay where I'm.
All right, you're right next to it. Okay, here comes the creature. It does have Mason in its tentacly arms. It is going to try to bite him again.
Come on.
17.
Nope.
Whoo, that's a miss. It is unable to break through your armor. It can't get you.
The tank.
It is now going to try to reach its tentacles out. Oh, his tentacles go 10 feet. You know what? He missed Duckblade. It's going to try to hit Funame this time with its tentacles.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, here it goes. 20.
Oh!
I'm gonna
That's
take
a hit,
Yeah.
and it deals 5 piercing damage to you.
Yeah.
And you can feel this insidious poison pumping through your blood as this creature hits you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No bonus.
Yep, so your con is +3, so this is a d20 +3. Duckblade, you see this tentacle reach out and latch onto Funame's neck, and it goes and then detaches, and you see Funame fall to the ground, and he starts convulsing. You're the only one left standing still.
Does the creature look visibly injured?
I mean, it looks injured, but, like, it's still fighting you guys. I mean, like, it has its purple blood, like, running down, but it is still... And it is Mason's turn. Mason, we're going to skip to the end of your turn because you're poisoned, but roll that d20 to see if you can fight off this poison.
Use the thick boy.
No.
All right, here
That's
we go. Let
cheating.
me get the hang on. Let me get the green screen
So
up.
I think this is
Here we go.
3 twos in a row. I
Yep.
think. Yeah,
Yep. Roll it. Here we go. What is it?
18.
Hey! All right.
18 plus
Mason, you are
1.
able to
Yeah.
finally steel yourself against this poison.
Jesus.
And you feel the muscles in your body finally react to the synapses, and you are able to get up. But it is the end of your turn, so you're not able to do anything now. Funame,
Saving throw.
same
against
thing
him.
for you. I need that Constitution saving throw. You are poisoned. 10. That's enough. Funame, you're able to and just fight against this poison and stand up. Duckblade, it is your turn, and you see your companions finally stand up off the ground against that poison, and this creature is still right next to you.
My confidence has been gained. I have my resolve. I get ready, got my sword ready, get ready to jump and stab the thing in the eye.
Here we go.
Plorg,
Roll it.
saving
Hey,
throw
thanks,
versus
Plorg.
hentai.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Oh, that's a hit for sure.
That was 19.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that damage. 1d6.
2
So that
plus
is
5,
7. Yep. Yeah, you deal a massive slashing blow against this creature, and you slash it, and more purple blood drips out. But it just looks at you and goes, bad! Its tentacles are still flapping in front of you. It is not dead.
I punch in the face.
Yep. Punch it in the face with your bonus action. Go ahead.
Boom.
Ooh, that's going to be a miss, Duckblade. Unfortunately, as you try to punch it, one of its tentacles come up and just like grabs your arm and flicks it away. Would you like to use your movement?
No, I'll stay there.
Okay, Duckblade is going to stand right next to it. It is the creature's turn, and it is looking at you, Duckblade. It is not happy at you.
I look determined.
You have been the thing that has been damaging it the most. It is going to try to attack you with its tentacles. It rolled an 18.
I have exactly what it's like.
Oh, it hits you. 10 piercing damage. It rolled really good on its damage.
I'm down to 3.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw after you take that damage to see if you can stand against its poison.
Luckily, nope, I don't have anything against Constitution. Shit.
Yep. You do have a +2, though, so it's going to be a d20 +2. Here we go. Ooh, okay, you are able to fight off the poison, but you did take massive damage there. But it's not done. It leans in close, and it tries to peck you with its beak. It rolled a 12. You're able to dodge it. All right, that is it for the creature. Mason, you are up. You're not poisoned anymore.
No.
And I imagine you're pretty pissed.
I am. And
What would you like to do?
I'm kind of wondering if, because I have a Warhammer, but it doesn't seem like this thing, I mean, takes that much. Well, is it weak against any type of damage, or?
The creature?
Yeah.
So, you could ask your character that. If you want to know, you can go ahead and roll a... what would it be?
History.
You
Like-
can roll history or nature, your choice.
Do I have?
If you're proficient in one of the two, you can choose that one. If not, just roll an intelligence check. History or nature.
Yeah, history.
Okay, here we go. Go ahead and roll that d20.
Uh,
And I'll let you know if you know anything else about this creature.
Oh. That's a 20.
Wow, nat
Wow.
20. Okay, so
Would I
Um,
should I use my hammer or my sword?
you do know that this creature is called a grell. Grell. And you know that these are cave dwellers that kind of act almost as vultures, where they kind of pick their prey very carefully. They pick on prey that's already dead or things that are very injured. And you think that's why it got close to you and attacked you, Mason. It was because you were injured and it thought it could kill you. You also know that this thing with its tentacles and the way that it's made up, you know that this thing is immune to lightning damage. It is not affected by lightning.
That's good to know.
So that is what you learn about this creature, Mason.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Uh,
You think your Warhammer is just fine. I mean,
Alright.
it'll do damage to it.
All right. So, all right. Just side question. I have all these attack bonuses for Warhammer crossbow.
Yep.
But I do have a short sword, so is that +6 or?
So the short sword. You are proficient in it.
Yeah.
It is also going to be a +6. Yes.
Okay.
The short sword is a D6 of
D6.
damage.
Yeah, I got that
Yeah,
right here.
yeah.
But my
Your Warhammer is going to be a
D8,
so it's
yeah.
going to be a little bit better.
yeah, let's grab my Warhammer.
All right, dude. Roll that D20, man. You're gonna fuck this thing up. I know you are.
All right, let's.
Here we go.
This guy. Okay, watch it be every time I roll a 20, it's a 1 or a 2. So let's.
Here we go. We're gonna break that pattern right here. Come on.
17 coming.
Here we go.
13. That's a 13 plus.
Yeah, +6.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
6.
19.
Yeah. All right.
Go ahead and roll that D8 for damage. Yeah, should be that one right there. Yep.
Where?
All right, here we go.
That's a 5.
5 plus your strength.
4.
So 9.
9.
Nice.
Mason, how do you want to kill this thing?
Let's see. I get up and I do the talking heads dance. No, I go I'm gonna crack this thing right in the beak.
Yep.
And,
Yeah.
that's-
You do so, and its beak shatters, and you just see its brain just like come out and just, it's brutal. And you just absolutely melt this thing into the ground. And it is dead.
Yeah.
And
Hell
you guys are out of combat finally.
The discount doesn't apply to work. I just got that joke.
I need a rest after that, you guys.
I know you're at 3.
Let's see if we can fix this cog. You have a warhammer. I'm gonna put the cog on the ground. Take a swing to flatten this bitch out.
All right.
Yeah, Mason, you do so. And after a couple of really well-directed swings, you're able to flatten it out. And Funame, you're able to fit it back in. And the crank works great now.
All right.
Yeah.
I say we get out of here. It is midnight still. There's no reason why we can't come back tomorrow. I'm at 8 hit points.
Oh, and you're at 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could just go back up and like rest at the entrance. We heard people coming.
We make ourselves vulnerable targets if they decide to explore more of the mine. Given how close the town is, I suggest we just
Oh,
take
you're
a
right.
rest.
It's so close.
It's midnight. After 8 hours, it's only 8 a.m.
Yeah. Let's. I agree. Let's go back to town.
Okay.
Is there any
Alright.
loot? Can we loot the bottles?
Yeah. What you find off the kobolds
Good question.
is just stonework weapons, very primitive and
Probably not worth shit.
not worth much. You do find though that the kobolds had a couple of gemstones on them that you think that they probably took, out of the mines. You find a combined total of 30 gold worth of gemstones. So if you want to split that up, that would be 10 for each of you. 10 gold for each. So you go ahead and write that down.
I'll give Dolan my share of the 10 gold. So I got 20 gold.
And then obviously the cave dwelling monster doesn't have anything on it. It's just a crushed beak and a bunch of tentacles.
Am I able to
Yeah.
like take one of its tentacles? Maybe?
I mean,
Like,
you can. Yeah.
I mean that
What-
that paralyzed.
Wouldn't it
poison's-
like paralyze you if you tried to? I don't know. I wouldn't risk
know.
it.
Is there
but-
kind of there toxin or something I can use from it? Maybe? Or-
You don't know. It's up. Yeah, if you want to try to take, slice off one of its tentacles and take it back with you. Yeah.
That's what I'll do. I'll carefully chop off one
Yeah.
of its tentacles.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the
You
thing,
do so.
well.
Yeah. Yeah. And you put it in your pack.
I'll use this for later.
And
keep
now that
this
you guys
for
are out of combat, you're able to see a little bit more of the area that's around you. You see that this upper cave doesn't really lead to anything. There is a drop-off, though, that leads... So give me just a second here. I'll show you. So here you see
Wow.
You guys are about 80 feet below,
Oh my
and you
God.
can see that this is the giant hole where that waterfall was going down. And so you can see
It's still going down.
a big fall
Oh
of
my
water
God.
going down. And as you guys peer over the edge, I mean, you don't see the bottom. This thing seems
It's
to
still
go
going down. Okay.
deep.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, but that's all you find there.
I go. No, this is worse than my credit score.
Business.
Just my tie. Look at that.
So you guys are gonna head back up the bucket.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. After a little bit of time, you guys are all able to cinch your way back up the bucket.
Oh God. I gotta clear this fucking gap.
And
Actually, might be a good thing.
hey, what's up, Hire?
Hey, what's up? I might be able to get something back at town to help with this situation.
I was just about to say if we can
Yeah.
get like a miner,
Like
or
a
two,
ladder
if
or
we can
something.
protect them.
Yeah.
With the help of the rope and your friends, there's no need. You're all able to make it out of the mines. You're
Alright.
able to get over the gap. So it is about 1 a.m. and you guys are now you guys have now vacated the mines, and you guys are 20 minutes outside of Tourmaline.
All right.
Are we still checked into our rooms?
You do still have the rooms.
Yeah, because we got them at that night.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we still have.
You got them during the day, so you still have them until tomorrow morning.
I need to fucking rest.
Yeah.
Son.
All right. So you guys head to the inn, and you guys all have your separate rooms. And I assume nobody wants to do anything in the night, right? We're all good.
No
Okay.
one else is awake.
I'm gonna go take him.
He's
Yep,
he's
go
gonna
ahead.
use that
Go ahead.
tentacle. Experiment.
All right. Yeah. So you guys are all able to go ahead and get the benefits of your long rests. Get your spell slots back
It's,
if you have them.
Jeff, instead of GGG, it's GGT.
Oh shit. All right. So the question is, are we gonna finish this little quest?
I've got
or-
2 more hours if you.
Okay, Matt, it's up to DM whether or not you want to continue this night. I'm down to continue if you are.
Oh yeah, it's only
Yeah, all right.
only 10 o'clock.
All right,
yeah,
right
yeah.
on.
I'm down to
okay.
go for another 2 hours
Just
if
so
you guys
know,
want to.
I'm gonna do the 4 hours of meditation.
Mm-hmm.
Change to familiar.
Yep.
Get my bat.
Get your
again.
wanker.
You're gonna do the bat. Okay. You
Yeah.
got the bat.
Your bat's name is Wanker.
That's
It
fine.
is Wanker, yeah.
And then I'm gonna go meditate again.
And then
change back.
switch your spell slots out. Yep, no problem. All right, yeah, you got your bat familiar, and then you can go ahead and
Yep.
get that. Perfect. All
L-
right.
Lil B.
Little
Little
B.
Lil B. Lil baby.
Wow, that was interesting.
That was interesting, to say the least.
Those kobolds rolled pretty high. I am shocked.
I just why did it, every time I critically miss it, just like it's guaranteed. They're just.
But you did get the kill on the tentacle.
I did get the kill on the tentacle. That was cool. That was cool.
I being Funame,
on the Grohl. or whatever it was
congratulated you
Yeah, Grell.
on your
Yeah.
on your successful brain crushing, beak shattering.
called. Yeah, that was
kill.
cool. That was cool.
I give you a nod as semi approval that you did better
In my
than,
bedroom.
than any other time that we've interacted as the flogging
Axe beaks.
axe beaks.
Right. I dream of a man in a suit with thick rimmed glasses, spasming out to.
Higher. How's it going, man? Sorry, we saw that, and I didn't have a chance to really say thank you for joining us. So thank you very much for joining us.
As the days go by.
All right, it is 8 o'clock in the morning, and you are all waking up from your long rest.
All right, I'm kind of like, I want to check out the armor shop, man.
Yeah.
Full.
Well, as you guys, all don your armor in the morning and head downstairs, you see the innkeeper, and the past 2 days, you guys have been here about a day and a half, a full day and then a night, and she's been so cheery and like oh, adventurers, hey. And when you guys come down in the morning, she goes, she doesn't even make eye contact with you guys. She says, oh, adventurers, hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna vibe check.
Go ahead. We'll roll an insight check.
All right,
Yeah.
Insight check.
Yep. D20 plus your
7.
insight. You have
plus
insight marked as a proficiency.
Insight is a proficiency. 2 plus 2, so that's 4. That's 12.
Yeah. You definitely can tell that something's wrong. You almost get the vibe that she's like scared of something.
I'm gonna talk to her.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's troubling you, young miss?
Nothing, my lord. Everything's fine. It's a beautiful Wednesday morning. You can see that she's
Something tells me that it's not a beautiful Wednesday morning.
She like does this and beckons you to like come in closer.
Okay, I lean in.
And she whispers in your ear and she says, "This morning, a couple of dwarves came in wearing black cloaks, asking about a carriage.
Oh.
And they mentioned you all by description."
How? How would they know that it was us by description if we killed all of those who would have seen us?
That's a very good question. And she says, "My lord, you've treated me well. I haven't said anything about it.
Okay.
But I will let you know that they left here just 30 minutes ago."
Thank you for letting me know.
And she rears back and just like goes back to cleaning like the glasses and the table.
Okay. Well, let me
Did you tell us?
let me treat her to a silver piece for that information.
Sure. Yeah.
And
She says, "Thank you, my lord. I hope I hope your stay is pleasant." And she like goes back to like making pleasantries. Yeah.
For the clean room.
Oh, yeah, of course, my lord. Very happy. Very, very pleased.
Do you let us know?
Yeah, I kind of motion into you guys and I say, do you remember the Black Capes? Well, they were here looking for us.
I like that you called them the Black Capes.
Or the
Close enough. Black cloaks. Yeah. Yeah.
Funny if they get really pissed off.
black cloaks. You remember the Black Cloaks? They were looking for us, and they just left 30 minutes ago. So we have a couple options here.
Can I make a recommendation?
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? Actually, you guys go back to your rooms. I have a plan.
I have a recommendation, Mason.
What's your recommendation?
We dismantle it.
The carriage.
Correct.
Well, let me go check and see if it's still out there. Trust me, I have...
It is a valuable resource, not just to us, but to others who are looking for a carriage out here in the north.
I'll disguise self with my furbolg magic.
Ooh,
Makes me appear a lot shorter and kind of like a...
Yeah, what do you want to disguise yourself as? You want to do a dwarf or a human?
It's I kind of seem 3 feet shorter. So I'm still a little too tall for a dwarf. So
you could pass for a tall dwarf if you wanted to.
I'm gonna go for a human.
For a human, yeah.
Convincing.
I'm super sneaky.
You're super sneaky, but you're very recognizable.
Not if I'm in a bush.
Not if nobody sees you.
Dolan,
Oh, Plorg, I love it.
Wow. I disguised myself. I said, I look like a human. Just a regular ass human. Maybe a little bit kind of. I mean, if you were to really take a good look at me, you'd be like, something's off about this guy.
You do a pretty good job, though.
Yeah, do a pretty good job. So I'm 3 feet shorter, human. Wait, so 3 feet. You know what? 3 feet. No, I'm I could go like pretty much out down to 3 feet. 4 or 5. Fuck it. Let's be a dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could be a dwarf.
Yeah. Or a halfling.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want, man. It's up to you.
Yeah. Let's go halfling.
Okay. All right.
And,
Perfect.
I'm at 4 or 5 now.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of wave at you guys, being like, all right, it's me, but I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna check and see if those black cloaks are still looking for us. They won't recognize me like this. Sure as hell they won't recognize me like this. Let's go check. I'm gonna go check on that carriage. So I'm gonna go outside and check on that carriage. Yeah.
As you exit the inn, make a perception check for me. Roll a d20. And add your perception. What'd you roll there? 2. I guess it doesn't really matter, but is perception one of your skills?
Yeah, that's 2 plus 4. That's 6.
6.
Yeah.
All right. You don't perceive anything as you exit the inn, and you're going to make your way towards the stables?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. After a couple minutes of walking, you make your way down to the stables. And first off, you don't see the carriage. You know that it was tarped up outside the stable gates. It is now gone. And as you look into the stables, you don't see your axe beaks either.
What?
You see a couple of axe beaks that are in there, but you know that those aren't yours. Those aren't the ones that you bought and paid for. Those are different people's axe beaks, and the ones that you guys had axe beaks in are gone. And you see the stable boy kind of milling around, and he's, lifting hay and setting it down and feeding the animals and such. But you don't see anyone else in there.
Boy.
Yeah, so you walk in as the halfling, and he says, oh, hello, sir. I don't recognize you. Was one of these animals yours, or are you planning on stabling something?
Well, I had noticed last night that there was a few more axe beaks here, and some adventurers that came by.
Oh, yes.
Have they departed?
Oh, they sure did. Yeah. Yeah, they came and collected their axe beaks. There's plenty of room now if you need to store your own animals in here.
I'm going to vibe check this.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
if
go
he's
ahead.
being
Yeah,
honest with me.
roll that insight.
That's a 10 plus 4.
Plus your insight. Yeah, 14. Yeah, you get the general vibe that he's just kind of saying shit. It doesn't seem like he's really particularly telling the truth to you.
Okay. I kind of scratch my chin, and I pull out a silver coin. I said, "Listen, boy, us halflings know when one tells the truth or not."
Oh, okay, I see. Well, you're so interested in those adventurers that came. Well, I'll tell you this, halfling. They came with a lot of trouble. And when the Black Cloaks came last night, let me tell you, a sword to your throat really doesn't leave you with much choice. So, the carriage and their mounts were theirs. And he reaches for the silver piece in your hand. Do you give it to him?
I give it to him.
Yeah, he takes it and he says, halfling, I don't know what your interest is, but hey, I had to do what I had to do or I was going to die.
I thank you for your honesty, and let's just say I lost a bet with these black cloaks, and I'm looking for them.
Oh, well, halfling, I hope you don't find them. I'll be very honest with you.
Thank you, boy.
And I hope I never see them again.
Fare thee well.
Oh, farewell.
Okay, I go back into the lodge. I'm still I'm still hidden.
You head back to the inn.
Hey guys.
Bad news.
So it looks like the Black Cloaks have commandeered our axe beaks and the carriage.
Interesting how they knew who we were.
That is interesting.
Yep, very interesting.
The boy at the stables his life was threatened. He had no choice but to let them take our stuff.
I show nervousness and concern.
Did you see any black cloaks on your way to the stables?
I was too busy.
You did not. You didn't see anything.
Staring
Yeah.
at my new hairy feet.
Yep. You didn't see anything.
I didn't see anything on my way to the stables, unfortunately. But this means two things. One, there was either more black cloaks spying on the fight that we had, or there's somebody else watching us, telling the black cloaks what we're doing. So I think we shouldn't stay here another night. I don't think we're safe here. I may be because of my disguise, but I'm not sure about the other two of you. And let's go back to the mines and finish our task.
Agreed.
All right. You guys are all in agreement? Heading back to the mines?
Yes, but before I exit this fucking place, I undisguise myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Additionally,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to make my way to the Thirsty Clam,
Did the Blue Clam? Yeah.
and I'd like to see if there
The
are any
Thirsty.
miners.
Sure. Yeah. You make your way to the Blue Clam, and it's early in the morning. There's only one patron in the in the tavern, and it's one dwarf who you think who probably slept there the night before, and he's now woken up, and he's like, when you walk in, he's like eating oatmeal, and he's also just drinking ale. And he looks at you when the door opens, and he goes, you're part of those adventurers. The mine is cleared then, huh?
I don't think we told anyone that we were going to go at the night, but sure.
No, they did
I
when
did.
they were there.
Oh, you guys-
They
I
did,
said-
yep. They said that they were going to head there that night. Yeah.
Almost. We have one more thing to do, but
Yep.
we're halfway there, I think.
I asked the miner if he is willing to help us in some repairs.
Repairs!
With our
And he
protection.
shovels like a bunch of oatmeal into his face, and he says, What are you trying to repair? Your love life?
I give a chuckle and I put my hand on the table and say, we would like to repair a portion of the mines with our protection, of course.
The mines? You'd be a darned fool, elf, if you think I'm going into those mines unless all the kobolds are cleared out.
I turn to Funime and I say, do you honestly think this guy can help us in this state?
His nose is beet red from drinking, and he's just like shoveling oatmeal into his face and drinking ale.
I'll tell you, I don't think this guy can do much but enjoy his morning.
I just kind of sneer and then turn away.
Yeah. And he says, so-called adventurers, taking you more than a day to clear the mines, huh?
A night?
Yeah, night.
Okay. I put my hand on his shoulder and kind of give him a little squeeze and be like, well, I'm sure you would fare better than we would.
He looks up at you and he looks sober all of a sudden. He says, nay, thank ye. And then he goes back to his oatmeal and his drink, and he just starts, chowing down more.
I give up. Let's return. Let's go
I
back
need to
to
go to the blacksmith and buy more arrows.
Sure. Yeah. So, the arrows that you shot in the cave, you were able to retrieve those.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I used.
You didn't. I believe you didn't miss any, so you should be fine.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and regain your arrows. Yeah.
Have I only shot 2 bolts this whole time?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit one. But
Yeah.
You missed one.
But I didn't shoot.
You missed one.
I don't
Hit the
think you
rock.
shot your crossbow last time either. Yeah.
Wait, I mean, last adventure I only shot it once too.
I think
right?
so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had 40 and now I'm down to 38.
Yeah. I mean, you got plenty of bolts.
Let me check the
How much
our.
are arrows?
That is a good question.
Let me.
They're not much.
I remember you said there wasn't any potion shops last time.
They're not. Yeah.
Let's check the armor. Once you're done.
75. Arrows are a copper piece each.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna check to see if my armor is done. I don't expect it.
Yeah, you approach the one of the brothers is there, the other is not, and he says, me brother's working hard on ye armor, but yeah, he's not done yet.
Oh yeah. So I greet the dwarves. Baldy and wait, no, it wasn't Baldy. It was Brainy and Brawny.
Brainy and Brawny. Yeah.
Brainy. I go to Brawny. Baldy and Faldy. I don't know what I was gonna. I go to Brawny, the armor smith, and I greet him and I asked him. I said, "I'm looking. Do you have any better chainmail than this? What I'm wearing right now?" And I kind of extend my arm, and I was like, "I know you can tell just as a dwarf. You know, I respect your craftsmanship. You can."
Yeah. He looks over your chainmail and he says, "Aye, this is good make. This is good make. I mean, looks like you've taken a couple of hits. I mean, you could repair this or this here, but no, the armor looks good. I mean, we could definitely make you better, but it'll cost you money and time."
Money and time.
So your chainmail is 16 AC.
16.
They offer to make you splint mail, but it'll take about a 10-day, and it'll be about 200 gold.
Ooh, don't have that.
Yep. But he says, hey, it'll be the finest splint mail you ever wore.
I don't even have that.
Yeah.
So, I appreciate the offer. As far as repairs go, how long will repairs take on this mill?
So, really quick, I'm gonna message with you and just say I can repair at least the basic of damage.
So Brandon's character knows mending, and he can mend some of the broken rings in your armor. Now, your armor's taken like a little bit of damage, but like it's not that bad. And so Funame can actually repair most of it with his magical mending. Yeah.
And it's a cantrip, so
I cut myself out. Yeah, I cut myself off. You know what? Never mind. But this split mail, 200 gold is a little steep for me. I'm sure it's the best armor I've ever worn, but that's a little out of my price range.
Yeah. They say, it's expensive and costly, but if you got the gold, come back.
No, I will.
How much gold do you have left?
I have 84 gold. That's not even half.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to the armor. I'm gonna go to the weaponsmith and kind of put my warhammer on the table and says, "Got anything that can cleave a grell in twine?" This did a good job. I really like hammers.
So,
Me likey hammer smash.
and you say it in Dwarven?
Yes.
So you have your you use a shield, right? So you use a shield, and so it would have to be a one-handed weapon.
Yes.
So they do have a bunch of two-handed weapons. I mean, they say like, oh well, we have this beautifully crafted dwarven great axe, but you shan't be using that shield with that.
No.
There's also a battle axe that they offer for 10 gold, which is a versatile weapon. So it's 1d8. It's 1d8 slashing one-handed, or you can put your shield away and two-hand it, and then it becomes 1d10 slashing.
That's cool.
So it gives you versatility.
It does give me versatility.
And it is 10 gold for this dwarven iron battle axe. And they say, aye. They say Brunor himself wielded such a battle axe back in the day.
Damn.
Ooh. Let's make a deal. And I put my short sword on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, I'll pay you the difference for what you'll take for this.
Yeah, they pick it up and they look at it. Yeah, good iron. Yeah, about 2 or 3 gold. Tell you what, you give me 7 gold and this battle axe is yours.
Done.
All right. Go ahead and replace your Warhammer attack with a battle axe.
Wait. I can't keep both?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You said short sword. My apologies.
yeah.
So now you have the battle axe. So now you have the versatility of 1d8 one-handed or 1d10 two-handed.
So I go to the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show him my hook.
Yeah.
I said, can you make me something similar to this? And then I pull out the grill tentacle, but using this.
They look at the floppy, just like,
Flaccid.
yeah, flaccid tentacle, and they say, we don't work with animal parts, Kenku, but I mean, we could fire you up a grappling hook, but you'll have to find an alchemist for that.
I begrudgingly put it back in the satchel.
They say, we do have grappling hooks for sale if you're interested. They don't look much better than what you have already.
I grumble
Yeah.
and walk around.
Yeah. All right. Anything else in the market? Is everybody good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
Is it back to the mines? Did you
It-
guys want to do anything else,
I
or are you
mean,
guys headed back?
I think we kind of exhausted our options, so I think we should go back to the. Wait, are we gonna have trouble clearing that gap again, or?
No.
Okay.
It's the
You're
same
using
as
the rope.
before. You're able to use the rope to get
Alright,
across.
okay, yeah. Let's.
Yeah.
You guys want to go back to the mines?
Yeah, I'm
Let's
down.
do it.
All right.
All right. We are back to the mines.
Same as it ever was. I'm going to use my bat to
Same.
scout as we go.
Sounds like a fun time.
Oh yeah, Spanish. First time I played D&D, it was with my wife's group of friends, and on the first time, everyone rolled such a zombie's ass for drugs.
Search.
Search's ass for drugs. Wow.
Sus.
Very sus.
Best roleplay experience of my life. Did you put on the rubber glove?
All right, so you guys trek back through the mine. You all take the bucket lift down, and you are all now on the second floor of the mines.
All right.
And we will pick up here.
Okay, I want to check out the gemstone deposit.
Yes. So you have plenty of opportunities to pick up one of those pickaxes from before. Does anyone want to take a pickaxe with them?
Yeah, let's pick up the pickaxe.
So, Mason, as you start investigating this gemstone mine that these dwarves have been picking at, go ahead and roll a D100 as you take your pickaxe to it. So you're going to roll both of your D10s. Yep, that one. Yes, that's correct. Yep, roll those two.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
That is 43.
No, that is
Oh.
34.
34.
34. Wait. No, I think you're right. I think it's 43.
Yeah, it is.
Yes. Yeah, 43. I'm sorry. I was reading it backwards. Yeah, 43. So after a couple minutes of hammering your pickaxe in, you get nothing. Yeah. Yeah, you tried. You're digging away at this gemstone deposit, but you're not able to get anything out of
Bummer.
it. Yeah.
I would like to give it a go.
So this deposit has been used up. You will be able to give it a go on the next one that you guys find.
Got it.
This
Bummer.
one
No,
has
you're
been
fine.
used up. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's continue forward.
Yeah. But as you guys continue forward, Luckily for you, Funame, you do find another gemstone deposit.
Oh.
So if you want to pick at this one, Funame, go ahead and roll that D100 for me and see if you find anything.
Oh, nice.
What is
music.
that? A D100 and
Two
a-
D10s.
oh,
You roll
two-
both of your D10s.
Almost. Nope.
Nope.
It's 2D10.
You could have just taken both of these, but you
Well,
chose.
that's why I
Take
asked.
that one back.
That's why I asked.
Oh wow, 71.
71 is you get a pebble-sized piece of gemstone that you think's probably worth like 1 gold piece.
It's not a diamond?
No,
It is not.
71 is not a diamond.
And this gemstone deposit has been used up.
Ah.
And you guys see a path continuing north. Are you guys going to carry on?
Yeah, let's go.
Send your bat down.
All right.
Yeah, the bat's gonna do the usual.
So you guys carry on. Yeah, the bat doesn't run into anything as you guys carry on.
What's these 3 dots I see?
You do see another gem deposit to our left. Oh, don't worry about those. Those are, I need to click off that. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to give it a go?
Let's do this.
All right, Duckblade, you take the pickaxe from Funame. Go ahead and roll that D100. See if you are able to mine anything good out of this gemstone deposit. What do we got?
70.
79?
79. Yes.
Yeah, you pick out another pebble-sized piece of gemstone worth about 1 gold. Yeah. And as you guys continue down a few more
Oh,
feet,
you gotta sell it. You just have the gemstone there.
yeah, you guys find one more hallway with a gemstone deposit. Who
Alright.
wants to take this last one on?
Let me give it another go.
Yep,
It's a non-combat situation.
it is. Yeah, go ahead and roll that
Have a
D100.
good chance.
Hopefully it'll be good.
77.
77. Okay, that is another pebble-sized gemstone worth 1 gold.
we can't break a 70. I don't know.
Better than nothing.
It's better than nothing.
Better than nothing. And that is the last gemstone deposit on this level. And you guys find that a curving path leads downward into a 3rd level in the cavern. Are you guys going to continue
Yeah.
walking down?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right.
Obviously,
Let's
the
go.
The bat is gonna lead.
The bat is leading.
Instead of a canary, there's a bat.
All right. Just to let you guys know, we're looking for Trex. He's the kobold boss.
You said he has wings, does he not?
He's got wings. That's what I was told by the kobold. And he something about how he's not a dragon anymore.
He must really enjoy the testing. Right?
A dragon.
He must really enjoy the taste of crimson bison. Crimson what? What's
Crimson Bison. Energy poultice.
So, as you guys descend into the next area, you guys see, so this tunnel's downward slope that you've been walking down ends where it opens onto the center shaft. A wooden walkway extends from this opening and runs westward to another tunnel in the rock. In front of you, a large bucket like the one you saw earlier dangles from a taut rope that stretches southward across the shaft and is connected to another wooden platform 15 feet away.
Cheers, boys.
Oh,
Hey,
cheers.
cheers, boys.
Oh, that's the last of my torpedo.
What does the bat see past this cavernous gap?
So, the bat does see more. Are you going to enter its eyes?
Sure.
Holy
so-
guacamole.
So as you enter its eyes, you see what seem to be more gemstone deposits to the south, another cavern to the east, and another cavern to the west.
Crackling kobolds, Batman.
Man bat, please. Okay. Interesting. That's 100 feet.
Yep, that is what the bat sees.
Cackling kobold bat. That's good.
I explained to Sir Doland and Mr. Mason what my bat sees and ask, "Dear sirs, would you like to go a particular direction?
Why are you German now?
Canadian, please, thank you."
Canadians
this,
have a French accent.
This seems to be the
Would you
same
like to
shaft.
go to a certain direction?
Wow, let's not get. let's.
The same shaft that the waterfall was flowing down, because you guys can still see that stream
Fly
of
a
water
little close to the sun.
that's
flowing
right.
down on the
Let's-
northeast.
Oh,
here.
yes. Can I get
That's flying a little close to the sun there,
Bit of that.
Brandon.
I don't want to go
I don't
to
think
the
you
one
need
to the
this.
west.
Oh, please.
The cavern to the west. It seems pretty short.
West? West?
So across the wooden platform and to the west?
Yeah, I'm 75 pounds or so.
Yeah. All right. So Dolan, you're going to go first. You're going to just walk across.
Yeah, and let me know if I feel if it feels sketch.
Yeah. I mean, as you step onto it, it feels like pretty sturdy, and you run across pretty quickly and make your way to the other side. And as you do, your torchlight illuminates 3 kobolds sitting, or kind of standing here in the corner. And as they look at you, so 2 of the kobolds seem very similar to the other ones that you fought before. No defining features. They're just wearing like raggedy clothes and have daggers in their hands. But one of them, the one in front, he looks a little bit different. He looks like this. And he kind of has like these wings that are coming across, behind him. And he makes eye contact with you, Dolan. And he says, "We mean you no harm. Please don't hurt us."
He says that in common.
He says that in common. Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Yeah, Dolan, you're right in front of him.
you trek.
He says, "Yes, my name is Trex. I am the leader of the kobolds."
You need to get out of here, trek.
I'm gonna message with Dolan, Sir Duckblade of Duckbladery.
I'm gonna put my hand on.
Go on. What do you sell?
I'm gonna ask him, or I'm gonna tell him that he should speak of Small and
Thwip.
Thwip, and let him know that Thwip has left this place unharmed. But if he does not,
No. Can I talk to this guy?
I'm talking to this guy.
You guys can make your way across the gangplank, but Dolan is the one right in front of them.
Okay. Can I?
So, Dolan, he looks at you, and he says, this everlasting winter has made the wilderness unsafe for my kind, and the preternatural cold dulls our wits. Please, we only want a place to stay so we can keep out of this horrible weather. We can work, and we won't cause trouble. Tourmaline would be richer for having us.
I turn towards the guys and I go like, Nelson!
All right.
Are you guys gonna walk across the wooden path and
I'm gonna walk across the wooden path
I
with,
will
Right.
follow.
and get next to Dolan?
with
All
my
right.
lantern. And,
Yeah. So you guys are within. You guys can now see the kobolds as you walk behind Dolan, and you can see Trex kind of standing there, and 2 kobolds kind of cowering behind him.
I keep my bow ready like I'm looking for any shenanigans.
And I nod. I'm very not threatening in this situation.
I look agitated.
I know you do. I greet Trex.
He says, "Well met. Hey, all the miners got scared and ran before we could explain that we meant no harm to them."
Do you explain you mean no harm by with spears and arrows?
Oh, that is just kobolds defending themselves.
defending themselves.
Yes.
We ran into a few of these kobolds. Grok, Thwip, and Small. Twins.
All fine kobolds.
Rock was an ass.
Grok was my lieutenant. And he like gives you a stare.
Grok killed Small when I said we were here to meet you, and Grok was very insistent that you ordered them to kill us for being here.
Well, Grok was mistaken. We want to assimilate into society.
Oh, I'd like to do a vibe check.
You see, we can be a boon to Tourmaline. We just want to stay out of the cold.
Why? I'm gonna do a vibe check on
Yeah,
this
go ahead.
guy.
Roll an insight check. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's really contradictory. He fucking killed that guy. 4 plus 4, that's 8.
Yeah, 8. Yeah, unfortunately, you're just not able to tell whether this kobold is lying to you or not.
Can I roll a vibe
You
check?
absolutely can. You absolutely can. Go ahead and roll that insight check.
We grok in a society.
18
Plus your
3.
wisdom, 21. Duckblade. Yeah, you get the feeling this fucking guy's lying.
All right.
He seems cornered to you, and he seems like he's saying anything he wants to get out of this situation, Duckblade.
I said to Mason as I prep my bow. He seems like he's full of shit, Mason. Even his wings are fake.
Everyone do a perception check for me.
All right.
14 plus. Do you have perception margin? No, so plus 3, so 17. Nice. 16.
14.
Plus 3, 19.
19. Okay. All right. So, Duckblade and Funame. The only reason you guys aren't going to be surprised is because you are perceptive.
I got a 14.
You did. It wasn't good enough,
okay.
but your companions will be able to tell you that, you guys are talking with Trex, you're kind of vibing him out,
I lean in.
and Funame and Duckblade, ever so faintly, you hear the softest footstep behind you. And so this isn't going to be a surprise attack, but I will need everyone to roll initiative as you guys realize the kobolds are behind you.
That's like 14.
14.
Give me
plus
just a
3.
moment while I get everything set up
17
here.
for me.
All right, combat situation. Let's get that too.
Get that too.
Do it, Jeff.
17.
Hey!
18. I got 18. Oh, nice.
Oh, you did better than me. Wow.
This is the die I'm using.
Wow.
Yeah, 17 plus 1. Yeah.
We're going down.
We grok in a
T-Rex
society.
trucks.
We're going
Where's
down.
familiar in this?
Your familiar is right here. It's the bat.
Right
You
up
can
your
see it.
ass.
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Yep.
All right.
Nibbling
here
on your
we
balls.
go. Let me just get
Hanging.
everyone
Upside down.
hanging
on my
on
balls.
your
situated.
One claw on each ball. It kind of leans to the side because one's lower than the other.
As it should.
We grok in a society.
Yeah.
The bat rolls its own initiative. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll its initiative. Okay, there it goes. All right. We got Mason up first. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 17 plus 1, 18.
18 initiative. Okay, and we got Duckblade. What'd you roll?
7. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what was that, Duckblade?
24.
23. Got it.
got a 17.
Funame got a 17. Perfect. All right. Just a moment here. Sorry, guys, give me just a second.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm
Just
just
gotta get this down.
debating on should I unload an arrow into this guy's false or take out the guy behind us.
You,
I should leave Funament to attack the guys in front of us. I'll take care of
I'm going for Trex,
because I think Funament may not blow up the place.
There we go.
as he always does.
Yes.
Guys, stand back. I'm gonna bust a nut.
Sheesh.
I'm just gonna throw bills at this people.
Yeah, my briefcase full of bees will help this situation.
All right, Duckblade. Here we go into combat. Duckblade, you are the first to react, my friend. What would you like to do as you hear kobolds coming down the stairwell behind you, and the ones in front of you pull their daggers and spears out?
Do I know where the ones behind me are coming from?
Oh yeah, they're running down the stairs behind you.
Do I see them?
You don't have visual of them yet, but you can hear them running down the stairs.
Is there like, do they need to like go around the gap to get to us, or is
Yes.
it okay?
Yeah, they need to turn the corner in order to see you guys.
I pull out my hook and I get ready to pull one over to them.
Oh, okay. You're gonna ready in action to try to hook one of them.
Pull them over the edge.
Okay.
I will most likely go towards the ones behind us, and you two can focus on the boss man. That way,
I'm going for Trex. He
Yeah.
pissed me off.
That's what I'm saying. I can pull up the rear flank if you want, but just know that the further away from me you are, the safer probably in
So-
most cases.
Who are you exploding? The guys behind us or the guys in front of us?
That's why I said the flank, the people behind. I have the rear guard if you want.
I don't know, I was gonna do something fun, but you could just.
It's up to you, my good blade of the duck.
I'm just gonna do what I said I was gonna do.
If that,
All right.
does that mean you're rear guard then?
What? Yeah.
Okay, then myself and Mason will charge the front.
Okay.
All right. So Duckblade, you're holding an action to throw your grappling hook at the first kobold you see coming around the corner.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That is Duckblade's turn. It is Trex's turn. He has his own turn separate from the kobolds, and he is going to throw a dagger at you, Duckblade. Here we go. Oh.
They had a higher initiative than us.
Trex rolled a 21
Ooh.
for initiative. Yep, Duckblade already went. Here it comes. 17. Does that hit you, Duckblade? You are able to dodge it. And it is now Mason's turn.
I'm gonna run right up to fucking Trex's
Yep,
face, and
all right.
I'm gonna try and. You know what? Let's fucking dual wield this. Wait, hold on. What's my shield? Chainmail is 16. I don't have my shield on here. Oh, shield is 2.
Yeah.
So I'll lose 2 AC.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
To double fist your battle axe?
yeah,
Okay.
it's worth.
Yeah. All right.
Let's do that.
Go ahead.
All right. This
Roll
this,
that d20.
This method has been working out for me, so
It's going to be a +6. That's a hit for sure. Go ahead and roll that 1d10 damage plus your strength. Here we go.
because I'm thinking there can't be more than 6.
1
Wow.
plus your strength is 4,
4
so
or
5.
5, yeah.
Nice. So your battle axe comes down on Trex and just cleaves him chest to stomach, and just this blood pours out. He is still alive.
Okay, figures.
Any
Hey.
bonus action or any movement left over?
Let's I guess as a bonus action, can I put my battle axe away and switch it with my warhammer?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah, and get your
Alright.
shield back out.
Yeah,
Yeah, no
and
problem.
Bring up my AC back to 18.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that's my bonus.
Okay, perfect. Mason's holding the front line here, right in front of Trex. Funame, it is your turn.
Funame,
I'm gonna move up behind.
real quick, can we mind link since they're doing the front and I'm bodyguarding the back?
We would have had to do that before combat.
I mean, you're right next to each other. You can just talk.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up? No, just so we have reconnaissance. I just want to.
He just wants to hear your voice, bro.
I just want to use all these magical powers you have.
He makes it weird every time.
Gotta be weird.
I'm gonna chromatic orb the
Whoa.
the flying man.
Trex? Okay. Chromatic orb, huh?
Wait, is that the diamond spell? You got another diamond?
You bought me one.
Oh
to
yeah, I
replace
did.
the one that I had.
Oh,
So it is in your honor
oh
that I
nice.
blast this dude.
All right, way to catch me in the crossfire, probably.
No.
Oh.
It
So a 4-inch diameter sphere
of energy.
at a
my
creature
type.
you can see within range. So what damage type are you choosing? Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder?
Acid's always
Do
a
I?
good option.
They don't have any specific weakness.
I mean, you could roll a history check
History check.
or nature to see if you would know.
11 plus 2.
So
So
13. Yeah, I mean, you're fairly confident that they're not like resistant to anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do fire because
Yeah.
there's residual damage
Yep.
if there's a success. Okay.
Whoa,
Plus 6.
Jesus.
That is a hit,
'Cause that's
and it
21.
takes 3d8 damage. Go ahead and roll 3d8.
You want 3d8s?
4.
4. Oh, 5. And 6. 11. Yeah, so Funame, you cast your spell and you launch it at Trex. And it flies past Mason and just hits this kobold in the chest, and your orb just explodes with fire. And you see Trex just charred and burn, just fall to the ground. And he ain't moving. Trex is gone.
Got him.
The two kobolds behind him, when Trex goes down, they're just like,
Is Trex dead?
Trex is dead. He's lying on the floor smoldering.
Oh,
Good job,
we
guys.
got him. All right, but I think those other two didn't see it probably. So
I mean,
Anything
it's a
else for
pretty big-
Funame? Bonus
no.
action or movement?
I mean, sure, I'll blade song. Just
Okay.
For the hell of it.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, mark off one of your uses of Blade Song. And it is the kobold's turn. So this one is going to run up to Mason
mm-hmm.
and try to dagger you.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it rolled a 5. That's a miss
That
for
is
sure.
very much a miss.
The one behind it is going to throw its dagger and try to hit you, Mason.
Mhm.
Ooh, 13. That's also a miss.
Yes.
Yeah, you cannot be hit. Now, these two are going to turn the corner, and as soon as the first one turns the corner, Duckblade, I need you to roll an acrobatics check to throw your grappling hook to try to grab this kobold.
What is that?
6 plus...
7.
Okay, so
So 13.
13. Okay, so this kobold is going to roll its dexterity. Ooh, it rolled a 19. So your grappling hook goes, and it looks like it's going to hit the kobold, and the kobold just turns, and your grappling hook misses.
Wow.
And it is their turn. So they're going to turn the corner, and this one is going to run up to you, Duckblade, and this one's going to run up to Funame. So this one's coming at Duckblade. 12 misses. It is unable to hit you with its dagger. This one's coming at Funame, which is...
13.
He's singing his blade song, so I think it's 17. Yeah, plus 4. So 17 with his blade song. Here we go. That's a 20. And that is a massive hit on Funame. Oh, yeah.
They rolled a 20.
They rolled a 20, my friend. That is 6 piercing damage on you, Funame.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep. As this dagger pierces your stomach. And it is an unseen enemy's turn.
Oh, fuck.
So, Trex is lying on the ground. And you're basically standing over him at this point, Mason, because you've moved up and attacking the kobold. So, like, Trex is, like, lying on the ground right next to you. And as you're, like, you know, fighting this kobold in front of you, you see Trex, like, start shaking suddenly. And you look down, and you see a spirit pop up out of Trex's body.
Oh, fuck.
Like a ghost.
Oh, no.
And it looks like that.
Having a silver
So
weapon.
Oh, shit.
that's a ghosty.
It's a ghosty.
And it's a ghost of a human.
Oh.
Yeah. And it looks at you and it goes, "Ooh!" And it tries to fly inside of you.
Oh, shit.
So,
Roll low, my friend.
here we go. So, Mason, I need you, Spoopy, to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, yes.
So,
saving
this is one you're good at.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, this is what I'm good at.
So
Yeah.
this is a D20 plus your charisma plus your proficiency. So you have a +4 to this.
I got saving throw is +2.
Yep, and then you're proficient in it. So
Yeah.
+4.
+4.
Yep.
Okay,
So
alright.
roll that D20.
No one's
You got this.
You need to roll a 9 or better. Oh, okay. So this ghost flies into your body, and
That's
you just
11
get
plus
this
4.
cold, sticky feeling, like almost like it's trying to possess you, but you're able to steel yourself, and it is not able to get control of your body, and it is now floating next to you. And that's all the ghost does.
How do I hurt Ghost?
These are holy magic.
That's a very good question. It is the bat's turn. It is your familiar's turn,
smell?
Funame.
I
I'm gonna
don't-
fly.
Let them get
past-
to
I got
whole
so
damage.
much like movement on
Mhm.
this. I'm gonna fly past towards the back of the
No.
other kobolds. So
Okay.
it's just past the second kobold.
So you wanted to move like over here?
Sorry.
Oh, other way? Through this way?
Keep going.
This way? Well, so if it goes this way, so what I'm saying is if it goes this way, this kobold right here is going to attack it. The corridor is not that big to whereas this bat is able to fly through unhampered. If you fly past this kobold, it is going to try to swing at the bat.
Okay. Can I put the bat position just enough so that I can thunder wave without affecting either of mine?
So it's
Yeah,
a
put
fif-
15.
it's a 15-foot cube,
So
so
move up one and to the right.
hang on. I think you're right. Yeah, 5. You'd have to move there, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you can go there, and that'll be fine.
Yeah, and then I've
And
already
then-
used my action for this turn.
Yes,
So I
yeah.
can't
So
say
your
that.
bat's done there.
Yeah.
All right. Duckblade, it is your turn.
There are guys next to me, right?
Oh, yeah, there's one right next to you.
Pull up my wicked vessel.
And he is on the precipice of this janky wooden bridge in front of you.
I'm gonna attack
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Punch him off
are
the
there
edge.
2 close to me?
There are, yeah. So there's one. So you can see there's one engaged with Funame, and there's one engaged with you on this wooden bridge.
I'm gonna use my Wakanzashi on the one attacking Funama.
Okay. Oh, you're not close enough.
Oh, okay. Then
yeah.
I'll attack the one
Yeah,
closer.
just the one in front of you. Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Another one.
All right. Go ahead and roll your short sword damage once.
Boom, boom, boom,
That's a 3. Go ahead and roll it again.
boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, that's a 9 plus your dex.
Plus 5.
Plus 5, 14.
14.
Yeah, Dolan, you just, this kobold like runs up to you and you just stick your short sword out and it just goes straight through its neck.
Nice.
And as you bring your short sword back, it just falls down into the giant shaft. And that kobold is gone.
Nice. Am I close enough to get the other guy?
You aren't, but you can use a bit of your movement and move up just a little bit and you can strike this guy next to Funame.
Let's do it.
Yep, go ahead and roll that unarmed attack.
Oh, nope, that's a miss. That's a 5.
5
Plus
plus
7,
7
12.
is 12. That might actually hit. Hang on. Ooh, that is a miss. Yep. Yep, you were not able to hit that kobold in front of Funame.
That's all good.
Anything else for you, Duckblade?
That's it.
All right, Mason, it is your turn. You have 2 kobolds in front of you, and now a ghost to your right who's trying to possess you.
Okay, those kobolds probably a little bit shook.
They're shook, and they're even more shook looking at this ghost that just came out of their leader.
All right, I'm not sure this will work, but as a paladin, one of my pieces of equipment that I've been staring at ever since you said ghost was Holy Symbol.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked, I was looking at 5th edition of what this thing does, and it seems like it's just a prayer focus.
It is, yeah.
But yeah, so if I like pull that shit out and was like, hey, stop it.
Unfortunately, it's just a focus for your prayers for your paladin stuff. Clerics do have special stuff.
Gotcha.
It's called turn undead against like ghosts and zombies. Unfortunately for you though, yeah, you don't have any of that.
All
yeah.
right. Well, thanks for not letting me fall on my face there. I appreciate it. Because I would have tried that.
Yeah. No, I got you.
All right. So, I mean, can I talk to this fucking thing?
You could try.
I mean, I guess this is a celestial fiend, and I mean, divine sense just detects it. I mean, I know it's there.
It's a divine sense and detects intention, doesn't it?
No, it just detects whether there's evil or desecration.
But then you'd know if it was evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, just burst out of a kobold and try to possess it.
That doesn't.
Ooh,
mean
hold on. Let me see what the spell does. 1 second. I'm not incredibly familiar, but I think this. Hopefully, this works.
I love your math still.
Thank you.
It's
I
so
don't know how much
good.
it cost, but it was well worth the investment.
Definitely. Not as expensive as we thought.
It looks like it is 3D printed in the back of your head first.
Oh.
What are you trying to do, Jeff?
Okay. Divine Smite does radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Does that hit ghosts?
I will let you know
Okay.
if you roll a either religion or arcana check.
Okay. Do I have a religion? No, but I'll still roll.
You
for
can
it.
still roll it.
Yep, I'll still roll for it.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
4 plus your intelligence. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, you do think your smite, if you do hit it, I mean, will definitely hurt it, but you don't know if it's like particularly effective
Alright,
or
well,
anything. Yeah.
Let's expend a spell slot. Let's expend my Shield of Faith, and let's roll for a hit.
So, if you are going to try to smite it, you don't have to use your spell slot yet. You can decide that when you hit it.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
It says, okay, when you hit a creature. Okay.
Yep,
with another-
exactly.
okay.
So when you hit it,
Gotcha.
then you can
Replacement,
choose
yeah.
to use the spell slot.
All
Yeah.
right. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It's
So, are you going to try to hit the ghost?
let's try and hit the ghost with the
Okay.
hammer.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll that d20.
All right. That's a 18.
That's a definite hit. So you do hit the ghost now.
Now.
Now you can decide, do you want to smite it?
Yeah, let's divine smite that
Nice.
and expend my shield, and this smite deals 2d8.
Yep, I believe that's correct. 2d8.
You want to use yours twice or use
I'll use mine twice. Let's
And then your
roll.
attack itself is a D8, right?
I think it's a replacement.
Oh,
it's not
is
an
it?
addition.
Is it a
Okay.
replacement?
I think it's a replacement.
No. You roll weapon damage plus 2d8.
Yeah, it says
Oh,
in
nice.
addition to the weapons damage.
So go ahead and roll the weapon damage first.
Weapon damage is 1d8.
Yep.
All right,
1d8. And
One.
that'll be plus your strength.
Plus strength is
So
4.
5.
That's 5.
So go ahead and then go ahead and roll 2 more d8. So 5 plus.
4.
So 9 plus.
1.
All right. So 10. Yeah, so you bring your warhammer down on this ghost, and like it, you don't expect it to hit the ghost, and it goes through its body, but then you release your holy energy and divine smite, and suddenly it catches on this ghost.
Nice.
And as your holy energy explodes, the ghost just goes and just seems very, very injured by your radiant damage, Mason.
Nice.
The ghost is still there, though, and it is standing right next to you.
Okay.
Would you like to use any bonus action or movement?
Are
Ooh.
you able to do that again?
Yes, but I have to expend my last spell slot,
Gotcha.
and so I only have 2 spell slots.
Yep.
So I can do that one more time.
Yep.
And let's use my bonus action to I'm gonna try to convince the ghost to go the fuck away. I'm gonna say, get out of here, like leave now.
Get out of here, spirit.
Are you trying to be more persuasive, or are you trying to intimidate the ghost?
I am going to be persuasive. I'm gonna say, listen.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Bro. My chat energy will destroy you.
I
My
did that at the
energy
beginning of this.
Will destroy you.
Hey!
17. That's not bad.
17, and that is I'm
let's-
proficient, so that's 17 plus 4.
So let's see what the ghost rolls. Ooh, it's not roll that great. What do you say to the ghost?
All right, so after I fucking bring my hammer
Yeah.
down and explode it, and I'm just saying, I look at the ghost, and when it's like, and I say, there's no place for you here. It's time to go wherever you need to go, but that place is not here. We're trying to get these kobolds out of this mine, and you need to go wherever it is that you can find peace.
It looks at you and it says, I can't find peace.
Shit.
And it looks and it points down to Trex, and you can see Trex is wearing on his side the dead kobold lying there. He's wearing like this druidic satchel, And you can see that it looks very different from the rest of his like leather gear. It looks much older than the stuff that he's wearing. And it looks like beat up and worn, and it just looks very different from all the other stuff that he's wearing. And the ghost says, I am attached to this mortal plane.
Can I ask you a question? Or
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
How?
What do you need
What?
to find
What do you? Yeah, exactly. What do you need to find peace?
All he says is unfinished business. Rage.
Oh fuck! All right. Can I grab that bag, or is my turn over?
Your turn is over, Mason.
Okay.
It is now Funame's turn. Funame, you got this kobold right in front of you. What would you like to do?
Push it off the edge.
You could definitely try.
Sparta!
This is school work.
This is cold.
This is Cumtown.
Welcome to Cumtown. I'm going to use
Why did I say
a basic attack.
Yeah, you just want to do your short sword.
Seems weird.
I'm interested in this ghost.
But the problem is Duckblade is in my way.
Am I? It's,
Well, I can't really get past you on a narrow.
there's
bridge.
the dudes. in
You
front-
can move through friendly space,
You can.
but if you do move, this kobold will swipe at you.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up.
So you're gonna move.
Are you going towards Mason?
Yeah, I'm gonna go right behind Mason.
Okay. So the kobold is gonna swing at you as you leave.
Yeah, that's fine.
So here we go. That is a 21.
Yep.
4 piercing damage as this kobold stabs you in the back.
Yep.
As you attempt to leave its space. You are now behind Mason.
I'm going to. I don't want to hurt Mason because he has full health, and that's the
Jesus
first time that he has
Christ.
full health. So I'm gonna
I'm just gonna nut everywhere.
I'm gonna fire
Cumtown.
the
Yeah, it's Cumtown,
kobold
baby.
in front of Mason.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Hey, I took the initiative not to hurt you, so suck it.
Jesus Christ.
Brandon's turns. I'm gonna nut everywhere. Then I go, hey Brandon, can you nut? Sorry,
That
I
hits.
can't nut right
Go
now.
ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. So 1d8.
Yep. 1d10 fire damage.
Jesus. Can't just attack like a fucking.
That's
That
not
is,
a D. That's not a
that is
D10.
Not a D10.
Yep.
This is a
There you go. There we go. Oh no, that's a D8, Brandon. Jesus Christ.
One day I'll get it right.
There you go.
No, that was a D10.
No, it wasn't.
This is a D10.
D10s
That's a
Are
D8.
the ones that are shaped like dreidels, dude.
That's a D8.
This is
Oh, fuck me. What'd you roll again? Sorry, it really looked like you rolled a D8. My bad, my bad. Yeah, so you blast this firebolt, and you hit the kobold right in front of Mason with 5 fire damage. It is still alive,
Yep.
but it is badly burnt on one half of its face.
a I've already done Blade Song, so I'm not going to do any other bonus actions. I really
Yep.
don't have any others that I can do.
Any movement or anything?
I'm already behind Mason, so I gotta protect my tank because he's a tank.
He is a tank, all right.
But I will try and talk to the ghost.
But I will thunderclap my ass.
What do you want to say to the ghost?
I want to say to the ghost, what binds you to this plane? And I'm gonna do a persuasive action.
Sure, go ahead and roll.
The ghost just
Wait.
really fucking hates high elves.
2 proficiencies? You should have more than that. We'll fix that later. You should have way more than that. Your background gives you proficiencies, and your class gives you proficiencies. as
I've
well.
already taken account for those though.
Yeah, but it's not. That's not 2. I guarantee you, my friend. No, I'm telling you, I know for a fact it's not just 2 proficiencies.
it's like-
A minimum is 4, and you're half of the minimum right now. We'll fix that off stream though. No worries.
Gotta do the math.
Yeah. So 17 plus your persuasion, which is charisma, so +1. So 18 against the ghost, which is going to roll a 18. It beat your DC, or it matched your DC, Funame, and it just says,
Fudge off, you fuck.
it says, I am stuck on this plane of existence. And it says nothing else to you.
That's fine. That's my bonus action.
Yeah, yeah. It is the kobold's turn. Dolan, this one's going to run up right next to you, and it looks, and it sees Trex's dead body, and it looks up at you, and it takes its dagger, and it sheaths it, and it's going to try to grab you and push you off of this bridge.
Oh
Great
no.
minds think alike.
Yep. Here we go. So, it is going to try to push you. So, it is going to roll a 14.
For what?
So, you can choose. You can either choose athletics or acrobatics to fight against this.
Let's do acrobatics.
All right, here we go. So, you have a +7 to acrobatics.
Bring up the green
So,
screen.
Oh, yeah. Here, let's bring up the green screen. So, you need to roll a 7 or better. Give me just a second here. Here's the green screen. 7 or better, 6 or below, and you are getting pushed. Duckblade.
I get pushed into the hole.
So,
Well, does he get a saving throw?
Depends
that
on where the
was
bottom
the
is.
saving
Oh
throw.
no.
So, Duckblade, you know, you're watching this kobold in front of you. You're watching your friends getting attacked to your left. You know, you're dividing your concentration, and this kobold just runs up and bull rushes you, and it just catches you off guard, and your feet slip, and you fall off of the wooden bridge,
Oh no.
and you are falling.
I think I'm just confused. I heard, whoa.
That is it for that kobold's turn. There are 2 more kobolds' turn. Duckblade is in midair right now, falling off of the wooden
got
bridge.
this.
So, the kobold next to Mason is going to try to stab you with a dagger. It rolled a 7. That's a miss for sure. It is then going to try to ranged attack
Shit.
you.
At a disadvantage.
No, this is not a disadvantage. The one behind him is
Oh,
going to try to
behind him
ranged
is going
attack
to-
him. Yep.
Sorry.
Yep, the one right next to him is gonna melee, and then the one behind him is gonna ranged. That's a 10. That also misses. Mason, you were able to get your shield up and just block both of these blows. And now it is the ghost's turn. And
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
When I blank out a spell slot, do I have to choose what spell I blank out?
No.
Oh,
So you
okay.
have both of those spells
Ooh, okay.
prepared.
All right, yeah.
You just mark off a spell slot.
Gotcha.
So that 2 now becomes a 1, and you now have 1 spell slot that you can use on either of those 2 spells.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So it is the ghost's turn, and it tried to possess Mason, but was unsuccessful. It now looks to you, Funame, who's run up right behind it, and it tries to slip its ghostly form into you. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw, as this ghost tries to possess you.
What?
What is it? I can't see it.
15 plus 1.
Okay, you made it.
All right.
Mouth.
You are able to steel yourself against the ghost. That is it for the ghost. It is the bat's turn. Did you want your familiar to do anything, Funame, or are you good?
Well, I can't really save Dolan with the bat.
That's okay.
Correct.
I plan on using my grappling hook to save myself.
Well, you're midair.
Yeah.
I am not engaged in direct combat. So
Correct.
I can dive for you, but I don't know if I'd be able
I
to
can
save
also
you.
It is the bat's turn, though. It is not your
No,
turn.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
just, I'm going through the motions here.
Yeah.
Because my bat is an extension of me.
I think I can put all myself out.
Well, I hope so. I will. Ugh, Mason's right in front of me. Shit.
Okay, within range. Fuck.
Yeah.
How this chasm just doesn't end.
So your bat can move, or it can take the help action.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do a help and then just dive my bat into Dolan to offset the fall as best I can.
So what you can do is you can have your bat fly up to the kobold that pushed Dolan, and you can distract it with the help action.
Yeah, I might have to do that.
Okay.
Let's see. Sorry, I gotta grab
You're good.
the book of knowledge here.
Oh fuck! I don't know if I can help you, man.
It's okay. Hey,
30 feet? Okay.
am I able to use dash midair?
It's
No.
not your turn.
It will do. I'm just questioning.
No, you're midair though. Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So your bat starts flapping around in front of this kobold, trying to distract him. And now it is Duckblade's turn, and Duckblade, Evanescence is playing, and you are Yep. And you are falling into the chasm, and you can see the wooden bridge going further and further from you. What would you like to do?
How far away am I from
You're about 15 feet down.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There.
Can I throw my grappling hook?
Oh, you sure can try.
Let's do it.
Oh no.
All right.
I fit it to the rope.
Yep. So
Oh man.
this is going to be an acrobatics check. You are +7 to this.
Let's get the green screen up.
Yeah. Hang on. It's very low chance that you miss this, but you absolutely could die here. Let's get this green screen up. Okay.
I don't
You
know.
basically are only going to fail this if you roll a 1 or a 2, because the DC on this is going to be 10.
Gotcha.
Wow, 19. Wow. That was
All
a
right,
19.
Dolan. You're falling down this chasm, and you throw your grappling
Off
hook,
screen,
and it
but-
grabs onto the wooden planks, and you are now hanging 15 feet below. Yep, you're hanging 15 feet below the wooden planks. You can use your movement to climb that rope back
Claude,
up.
I know it was off screen.
I
He didn't
will.
use the tray. It's all good.
Yeah, it was off
That
screen.
was way off screen.
Yeah, he did roll a 19 though.
Yeah.
That's okay. Claude's the only one that seems to care.
Okay, Dolan.
Skeptical.
Are you going to use your movement to climb back up?
Yeah.
All right, you climb back up, and you are right in front of this kobold, and you can see Funame's bat just like flying around it, and the kobold's like, like just trying to like bat it away, and it is distracted. You have advantage on this attack if you want to attack this kobold.
True.
Cool. I have my standard action.
Yep, you do still have your action.
I'm gonna just stab this fucker.
All right, go for it.
Here it comes.
Wow.
Oh, that's a hit. Yep, go ahead and roll that damage. Roll that d6.
4 plus
Plus 5, 9. Yeah, Dolan, you just slice this thing across its stomach and disembowel it.
Nice.
And it just falls over backwards onto the wooden planks, and it is dead. You got revenge on the kobold that pushed you over the ledge.
I give a thumbs up to the owl. The
bat, yeah, the bat. And then all you have left is your bonus action, Dolan. Do you want to use anything?
Thanks for nothing.
I got a piece so bad.
Go.
Alright.
Well, it is your turn. You want to do your turn real quick? It's
Yeah,
your
I'll
turn,
do my
Mason.
turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
But my turn might be a little long.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Can I go pee?
Go pee, dude.
Alright, thanks. Sorry.
We'll take a quick break. Guys, we'll be right back after these messages. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba.
Good job, Duckblade, by saving yourself. Claude. Someone else care for anything. The funny thing is, we actually have a dice tray that we have set up, but what? Oh, I'm stuck. We'll be using it more later. 50 minutes of the first video still. No, you're good. We're gonna do recaps, of course. You're fine. I was supposed to narrate our first one, but I ran out of available time to do so. I was going to do a kind of a joking Lord of the Rings intro to our first session of the campaign, which would have been entertaining at least. But the very first session, we had a lot of fun. Dale, not Duckblade, but Dale has been doing really cool little segments on every day about Magic and our D&D campaign. So you can check some of those out. Or you can rewatch some of the VODs that we have on Twitch for those and catch up to where we are at now if you want to. Totally up to you. We've had a great time so far. So far, Jeff is the absolute tank. All damage taken and no damage dealt, as most tanks do. Dale has been an absolute unit this session, killing a lot of things.
Dark blood has vengeance.
And then I've just been I've been middle line.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of damage, and I've taken a good deal of damage. So
You've done some real good utility.
I try and do as much utility as I can. I try and keep an open mind. And it's hard because in character I have to give my knowledge versus what the character would know, and there's some things that I have to limit myself on, obviously. Shared knowledge is not something that is done if you are out of range or out of sight of your party. So it's something we do have to keep in mind here. So the VODs are great. Absolute fun times. Watching Jeff roll 3 2s in a row was probably the best time I've absolutely had.
No
and
kidding.
that being said, though, he has met some great saving throws this session. Last session, not so good. It's been pretty funny. We've had some pretty good laughs so far. So I highly recommend checking out the VODs and seeing what we've been doing recently.
Oh God!
All right,
All right,
Mason,
so-
you are
yeah,
up.
all
You
right.
got kobolds in front of you, ghosts to your right.
Go in front of me. Go to my right.
Here I am.
I'm afraid of ghosts? Nope.
All right.
Do I take a hit?
Yep. So here was my plan, DM. My plan, if Dolan kept falling, was to use Divine Shield on him, and if the pit lasted more than 45 feet, then you would have been fucked. Is the pit deeper than 45 feet?
I mean, you guys would have seen it when you were walking across the wooden bridge. I mean, you couldn't even see the bottom of
Oh
it.
fuck!
Hundreds and hundreds of feet. Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, that would have been it.
Yeah.
Okay, bummer. All right, so I'm gonna run up and grab that bag.
Yeah. You. I mean, it's right down next to you. You pick up the satchel. It's in your hands.
All right, and can I
Look aside.
I want to look inside.
I think it's an action.
Yeah.
Is it?
No. He can bend down and just pick it up. No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you open it, you see a bunch of moldy herbs and components and stuff like that. You think that this was probably a really old druid satchel, something like that. Just a bunch of moldy herbs and berries. I mean, it looks really old.
Oh wow. Okay. I want to talk to the ghost again.
Yeah.
I want to say, do you want this back?
And he says, "It is my tether to the material plane."
Oh.
Gotta burn it.
Yeah.
I need revenge.
Okay, I want to destroy this thing.
Yeah. What are you gonna do to it?
Fuck, I can't really burn it, can I? Fuck.
Well, I will be, as your DM. It is pitch black in here, and it's a given that you're carrying a torch right now. So you do have a torch in your hand.
I also got my lantern, which I assume I got it on my belt at this point. So let's fucking light up that.
Yeah, you want to torch this thing?
I'm torching the bag.
All right, so this is going to be your action. You're going to torch up this bag. And as soon as you do, this bag, as soon as the flame touches it, it just explodes into fire and just this thing just lights up, and you see the ghost just immediately start to fade. and it says revenge, revenge, and it just fades into nothingness.
Yeah.
And the ghost is gone.
I ain't afraid of no ghost,
I'm afraid of no ghost.
Still got the 2 fucks.
Busting makes me feel good.
Oh man.
All
All right, that is Mason's bonus action and action. Do you want to use your movement? If you do move, this kobold is going to swipe at you.
Nah.
All right, Funame, you're up. 2 kobolds in front of you.
Mason's still
The
alive,
ghost
huh?
is down.
Yeah, I'm still alive, and I'm at 19 health, bitch.
Yeah, what do you want to do about it? Kill him. Stab him in the back. Chuck him off the bridge.
Yeah, he's like, but I wanted to explode the entire fucking.
I'm just gonna firebolt the kobold on the other side of him again.
All right, roll
And
it.
I'm gonna yell to Duckblade, get off that bridge. Oh, I don't.
8
shit.
plus 6
Yeah.
is 14. That's a hit, my friend. Go ahead and roll that D10. Their AC is exactly 14, and you hit
What
it.
does this look like to you?
I don't know. Looks like a D8.
Fucking.
Does it have a 0? It's a D10. See, I can't tell the difference. 3! That's 3 damage. Yeah. Funame, you launch your firebolt, and it hits the kobold right in front of Mason, right in the head. And that kobold goes down. It ain't alive no longer.
While Funame's telling me to get off the bridge, you see me just standing on it, just doing that dumbass thing.
Yeah. Your grappling hook's still like attached into it. Look at me.
I'm fine.
He's doing a Fortnite dance.
Yeah. Just fucking. All right. Anything else for Funame?
No, I don't want to hurt my comrades.
All right.
God.
It is the
damn.
kobold's turn.
Do you have any spell that just doesn't damage everything
And-
around you?
The kobold looks around, and it sees all of its dead companions' corpses on the ground. It sees Trex lying there. It sees the corpses of the kobolds on the wooden bridge. And it says, oh, mercy, masters, mercy,
It sings.
please. And it drops its dagger to the floor, and it says, I'll leave in peace, please. Don't kill me. I'm but a kobold.
I am
Run. Da-na-da-da-da.
And it's looking at you, Mason, and it puts its hands together, and it says, please, I'll leave this cave and I'll never come back. Just like Thwip, I swear.
Why, how do you know? Oh, wait,
You told everyone about Thwip.
Yeah, I did tell. And it's obviously it doesn't have any weapons or anything.
It dropped its dagger
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
floor. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I look at him right in the eye, and I say, "Don't you dare ever come back to this place ever again.
Yeah.
You go hang out with Whip in the wilderness. Go wherever you need to go, but leave this mine and these miners alone." And
He
then I
said-
go,
he says, "Oh." He says, oh, Misa swear, Misa never come back to the caves again.
That sounds like a Sith to me.
and for that I smite. No, I'm just, no, I don't.
Yeah. He's gonna attempt to run past you guys.
He can run right past me.
Yeah, Funame, he's running past you. He's dropped his weapon and he's running.
He's out of here. He means me no harm. As far as I know, it's one kobold. Like I don't think
Isn't there another one, or is that the only one?
This is the last one.
it's the last one. And I believe like him and what do you think? Him and Thwip are gonna get together and do like a revenge run
I'll
without
do-
their boss?
I'll
Like
do
I don't
one
think
thing,
so.
Yeah, did Funame hear the conversation between him and
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, you're right behind Mason.
But it was full of ghosts.
Does
No.
he run past you two?
It's attempting to run past Funame right now.
Because I'm further down.
I
Yeah.
grab the kobold by the neck
Okay.
and I glare and I say, "Never again."
Yeah, he like you see he has like tears like running down his face, and he says, "Oh, son, never again."
I push him against the cavern wall.
Dude, you're gonna really rub it in.
I push him against the cavern wall as a throwing action. I grab him by the neck and I throw him against the wall.
Okay.
And I just say, "Never again."
All right.
Kobold. One kobold was full of ghosts.
Yeah, one kobold. Yeah. All right, he's coming towards you, Dolan.
Now I grab him by the neck.
Okay. So he's running past you, and you're gonna grab him.
And I say, "What's her name?"
He says, me's name Crunk."
Crunk. You can put this on my bill. And then I kiss him on the forehead and push him away.
And push him away.
Like he can run off. No,
Okay.
no.
All right. Yeah, he runs down the hallway. And he runs out of view.
Crunk and Thwip survive. They're only 2 survivors of our fucking onslaught.
And you guys are out of combat.
All right.
So, right in front of you guys see that you have 3 more gem deposits that you could use that pickaxe on.
You want to take the first crack, Jeff?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Go ahead and roll that D100 and see if you mine any sick-ass gemstones.
Before that happens,
Yep.
I ask both Mason and Duckblade, "Are you okay?"
I continue to do the bustin' makes me feel
Claude.
good.
Bustin' makes me feel good. All right, roll that D100. Here we go.
Duckblade, what do you say?
I pat Funame on the back. Like, we're going to be okay.
That is a 38. Yeah, unfortunately, you mine a little bit, and you're unable to get anything, Mason. There are 2 more. Who wants to go next?
Before we mine, I talked to Funame. Is there anyone who can... Does her mending work on these?
What are these?
The mineral deposits?
No.
Okay.
It does not.
No, I cannot.
Gotcha.
Okay, you want to gather your die,
Mineral deposit.
Sir Mason?
Huh?
Thank you.
All right, Funame's going next. Go ahead and roll that D. Oh!
80 what? 90?
67.
67.
Funame, you mine nothing.
Yeah.
Out of the gem mines. Go
All right,
ahead.
one more.
Duckblade. See if we roll a good number here. Ooh. Oh, a 51. Nope. That is not good enough. Unfortunately, Duckblade, you get nothing out of the gem deposits. That is all 3 deposits. You do, however, notice that there are 2 more caverns in this cave, and they are on the other side of this this rope that is extending about 20 feet across to the other side of this this cavern here.
Duckblade, you go first. Make sure the rope is taut.
Yeah. Can I just... What, does it need a bucket? Or do I just...
No bucket. Yeah, it just seems like people probably just shimmy across.
I'll do it.
All right, Duckblade, you shimmy across. And you make it to the other side. No problem at all for you, my monk friend. And when you make it across, you see...
Yeah. Nice charge, Spark.
That there is another big gem deposit on this side. And you see that there is more cavern here to the right, and that there seems to be another gem deposit over there as well.
Do I have the pickaxe?
You do, yeah.
The guys cool with me just mining here and then coming back? Or is the cavern go deeper?
No, this is it. Yeah, this seems like the end of the cavern.
Yeah,
take a swing for me.
Keep mining, bro.
Duckblade.
All right, let's do this.
All right, go ahead.
Welcome to my mine.
Let's start with the regular one first.
Okay. You're just gonna do the one right in front of you? Oh no, the regular one to your right.
Yeah, I'll save the big one for last.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll that. 51. Unfortunately, that is nothing, Dolan.
Now time for the big
As you
one.
head to the big one, go ahead and roll this one. Here's the big one. This one has less of a cap on it.
Oh.
Woo! 88. Dolan, you pick out a big fist-sized gem, And you think this thing is easily probably worth at least 50 gold.
Oh, nice.
At least 50.
Yeah. And Dolan, as you're turning around
You
to
gotta-
leave,
Yeah.
you see to your right a fossilized skull partially jutting out of the east wall of the small cave, right at eyesight with you. The skull has larger than normal eye sockets and a curious ridge between the eyes, but nothing that would pass for a nose, and 4 small holes where one would expect its mouth.
Oh,
It's
no.
the strangest skull you've ever seen.
You want to mine that out?
Mind flyer.
It's jutting out. It looks like you could easily mine it out of the wall.
Can I do a perception on it?
Sure, absolutely.
I'm afraid it might be like a creature or something.
Go ahead. Oh, reroll.
Yeah, that's a reroll.
That's a reroll if I ever saw one.
Use the tray.
Let's use the troll. I don't trust this troll.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Duckblade.
That's the thing.
With that nat 20, you remember in the monastery, one of the monks who was teaching you told you about these strange creatures called mind flayers.
Oh, no.
And the way that they described it to you and the way that you're seeing the skull now, you're pretty damn certain this is the skull of a mind flayer.
Are you gonna mine it out and grab it? You gonna grab that mind flayer skull?
I am deeply terrified of this Monfleur. I'm gonna stealth away.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're going to back away.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
not just back, I'm gonna cautiously, like, make sure nothing notices me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just a
Word
skull
of
on the
that.
wall. Nothing seems to change as you back out of the cave. Are you going to make your way across the tightrope?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Duckblade, you are back with your companions. What do you tell them when you return from the other side?
I tell them about the gem I found. Tell them that it's at least worth 50 gold. We could probably get more. And there's a mind flayer skull in there.
Roll.
Yeah,
Do I know what a mind
history.
flayer
Yep.
is?
Go ahead. Yep. History or Arcana, your choice.
History. It doesn't matter for me.
15.
Doesn't matter. 15. I got 0 and I got
You got 0. So you both rolled 15s. So both of you are vaguely,
Yeah. He rolled a 9. I rolled a 15.
Yeah, but I get a
but he has a
12.
bunch of
Oh,
bonuses
shit.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you both are vaguely familiar with mind flayers, also known as elithids. You know that they are creatures that normally reside in the Underdark, and they have very strong psionic powers. They fight with their brains.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all you guys know. I mean, a lot of stuff is just myth and legends. You know, that's really all you can pin down about these creatures.
Interesting. What's a mind flayer doing down here?
That's a good question.
Well, we cleared the kobolds. Let's get the heck out of here, guys. I don't want to still down. If there's mind flayers, we gotta get out. We did our job.
Can we, Dolan? Can you go back and grab that skull? If there's something like this down here and we just tell people that, they may not believe us. We gotta have proof.
More like a mind flayer.
I
But,
sigh, hand Mason the gem, and then go in to try and attempt to get it out.
All right.
Okay.
I
All
said,
right.
Just watch my back, please.
Oh, I'm watching.
All right.
I pull out my crossbow.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're
I go with Duckblade to ease
yeah.
his troubled
To the other
mind.
side. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're easily able to just chisel around it, and the skull falls out into your hands. And you realize that the back of the skull is broken, like it's not there. And as you turn it around and you look inside the skull, you see this fist-sized purple gem that's glowing. It's oscillating. It's glowing and then dimming, glowing and then dimming.
Sick.
I just look at Funima and I was like, I actually hand it to him. I was like, this looks like magic shit.
I put it in my satchel, and
Yeah, you're just gonna throw the whole skull in your satchel.
I'm gonna put the whole skull in my satchel, and I'm gonna put my hand on Duckbill's sweet, beautiful, feathery shoulders, and I tell Duckblade, we will reconvene on this.
All right. I'm assuming you guys are gonna make your way out of the mine.
Let's get out of here.
All right.
I'm
Yeah.
scared.
Are you gonna tell me about it or no?
Well, yeah, we're gonna
let you know on the way out.
yeah,
Okay. All right.
So,
No secrets from the Muslim.
All right.
no secrets.
Can I want a divine sense on that fucking.
you
skull.
absolutely
Yeah.
you can
on that gem particularly.
Yeah, on the gem. Okay.
Yeah.
So divine
Mind
sense.
candy.
Evil registers.
Celestial fiend or
Undead.
undead.
So
You're gonna get neither.
you don't, as you open your senses and you let your holy paladin senses like ring out, you don't detect any celestial fiends or undead, but there's a very faint whiff of not necessarily evil,
Malice.
but not good coming off of the skull.
Oh shit. All right. All right.
It's not it's not pure evil. It's not like you're sensing a demon.
But not the gem.
The gem. The gem
yeah.
specifically,
Oh, okay.
not the skull.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's not necessarily evil, but it's also not good either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But as you guys make your way up through the caves, I'm going to bring you back up the elevator and down to here. So, as you guys make your way past the wooden bridge and jump over the gap, Dolan, as you make your way across, you feel a hand grip your ankle, and it drags you down to the second layer
What the heck?
of the bridge beneath. And as you fall, you see Crunk making eye contact with you. That kobold that you guys let run off. And it's looking you dead in the eyes, and it grips you around your waist, and it tries to take you off of the bridge. I need you to make an acrobatics check as this thing tries to swanton bomb you off the edge of the bridge.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. Let's get that. Oh.
Oh, okay, so that's a 10.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. The kobold rolled a 4. Oh! Duckblade. He grips you around your waist, and you feel him push you with all his force to try to take you off the bridge, and you're able to grab him and redirect him off of the bridge by himself, and Crunk just falls down screaming.
Before he drops, I grab him. I hold him by the neck. I go, Kronk. I kiss him before. You disappointed me, Kronk.
And just push him off the bridge, yeah. And he's just screaming, "Bah!" just all the way down the chasm.
Oh my god.
Yep. He tried to get you. He tried to get you on the way out.
What an asshole.
Yep. And Crunk is gone.
When we get to the other side, I look at Mason and I say, "You reap what you sow."
You let him go too, dick.
That is true.
Honestly, guys, I think I kind of deserved that one. I was fucking with the as I climb back up.
He was out to get you. Yeah. We fuck with him too many times, maybe.
Holy shit. All right.
About just pinned her.
You guys are out of the mine, and you make your way back to Tourmaline. After a brief 20-minute walk. And when you come back, you see that the speaker, Oris, is actually out on the road greeting you guys, and there's a couple of miners like hanging around. And as he sees you guys approach, you know, and you guys have blood on your weapons and you're a little injured, and as he sees you guys, he just starts clapping. And he goes, "To the heroes." And he says, "Hey, what do we call you guys?"
The flogging axe.
And he says, "To the flogging axe beaks." And the miners go, "To the flogging axe beaks." And they all raise their picks in the air. And he holds out a coin purse, and you can see it's like bulging with coin. And he hands it to the closest person. He hands it to you, Mason.
Okay.
And he says, "Hey, I believed in you guys. And I know I promised 50 gold, but I pulled into my own personal stash. And this is 75 gold right here. Hey,
Appreciate it.
flogging axe beaks." And he looks at all of you guys and he says, "Your name will be on me lips. I'll be singing your praises all across town. Thank you so
Thank
much."
you, Oris.
I look for. Actually, I'll reach my hand out and ask Mason for his torch.
Okay, I give you my torch.
On the sign that says "Kobolds Only," I write in memory of Small and Thwip.
Small and Thwip, yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
What?
Flip survived.
Thwip did survive.
Wait,
yeah,
my-
he
Thwip
left,
was
but
here.
Small did die, yeah.
My torch. Why? Anyway.
Charcoal.
Oh, he's taking the charcoal and riding
But
it.
wait, Oris is in the town. Are we in the town? Or are we?
You guys are just on the outskirts of the town, yeah.
Okay. All
yeah.
right. So we're like far away.
Yeah.
As
Okay.
we exit.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
You guys are like right there,
All
yeah.
right. So, I want to talk to Oris.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Oris, thank you for the extra gold. We very much appreciate it.
Of course. Hey, you
Uh,
deserved it.
So, Dolan over here discovered something that you may want to see.
I open my satchel to only show the speaker.
It's we found the skull of a mind flayer in this curious gem.
Oh.
Inside the skull. Do you have any idea of what
He
this could be?
he like looks into Funame's like backpack and sees the skull and the crystal, and he says, "I don't know anything about that."
Do you know what a mind flayer is?
He looks at you and says, "I've heard legends. I can tell you, I've never seen one myself."
They're creatures from the Underdark that are absolutely terrifying.
He says, "Yeah, they got the tentacles coming out of their face. Yeah, I've heard."
Those are the ones.
Yeah. Well, you didn't see any of them down there, did you?
Just the skull,
Well,
which means
hopefully it's a fossil of a bygone era. We're hoping.
but you now know this.
I'll tell you what, and especially since the kobold came up, I'm gonna send a couple members of the militia down there just to, keep an extra guard on the miners. I think that's a really good idea, considering the circumstances that
Make
we've
sure
had.
they're armed well.
Yes.
Apart from that, thank you again, and I hope all is well. I think let's go to the salty clam.
The Blue Clam.
I also tell the speaker, we also found a ghost down there, so make sure militia's prepared for ghosts.
A ghost.
There was a ghost inside.
Kobolds, ghosts, and mind flayers. It's almost like you're making this up. And he's like looking at you
You've
guys.
seen. First of all, Horace, you've seen the skull. The ghost.
He says, "Yeah, I did see the skull."
The ghost situation. It was inside of one of the kobolds. That I have no explanation for.
He hey, what's up, Crept Helix? He shrugs his shoulders. He's like, me neither.
Just make sure they're prepared for anything.
Yeah, and he looks at you guys and says, "Hey, you guys are heroes of Tourmaline.
Appreciate it.
You will never pay for an inn here or
Hell yeah.
pay for a drink as long as I'm the speaker of this town.
Let's go get some meat.
Everyone knows the flogging axe beaks.
Nice.
Fuck
While
yeah.
we're here and we'll have the further, these black cloaks, they took our shit.
He looks at you guys and he like winces and he goes, Black cloaks.
Yeah, they stole our axe beaks and our cart. That
He
we stole.
he looks at the miners. He has like a couple of the miners with him, and he looks at them and he's like, he says like, get out of here, and he brings you guys in close and he says, I feel like I can trust you guys. Now listen. You may be wondering why we even needed adventurers to go into that mine to begin with.
Yeah,
I mean,
what gives?
I mean, listen, we have a town guard, we have militia.
Mm.
Why didn't I just send the militia in there? Well, I tried. Now, I'm a new speaker to this town, and I won the election by a slim margin.
Mm.
And when this disaster struck, and I ordered the militia to go in there and, clear the kobolds, hey, easy enough. We got 50 strong young men in the militia. More than enough to go in and clear kobold with, in the mines. They refused. They didn't listen to me. They said no. And, I didn't really know what to do. So I sent out the call for adventurers to come take care of it. And, I'm hoping that this kind of boosts the morale and maybe gives me a little bit more foothold in this town, but I'm a little scared that I don't really have control of this town as much as I thought I did. But
They refused you because they don't respect you.
it might be, yeah. I am a half orc, and some of the town looks down on me. But I won the election fair and square, so I don't know what's happening, but as for those black cloaks, I'll give you a tip. They're in every town in 10 towns. And if I had to reckon, they know who you are, and you pissed them off. So I would just watch your backs. Listen, hey, if you're in Tourmaline, I'll do my best to keep you safe. Hey, you got a friend in me, don't worry. But I'm just saying, when you're out there, just keep an eye out for those black cloaks.
Thank you, Oris. I reach out and I give him a good old forearm.
Oh, yeah. No, he'll grasp you and he'll bring you in and he'll say, no, thank you, Mason. I appreciate it. Hey, you're always welcome here, always.
We get to find those guys, Nelson. They took Axebill and Strawberry Mary.
Yeah, that's true, but I think for now we can just hope that they're taken care of. I'm sure they wouldn't kill our axe beaks. They're
Perfectly
good. They're
good.
good beasts.
Yeah, you would think there's no reason to, yeah. It is, you guys spent a few hours in the mine. It is, as you approach town, it is waning on its, it's almost about to be evening. What would you guys like to do in Tourmaline?
I wanna go to party with the
Shall we divide our loot?
I was about to say, Mason, can I get the 25 of my share?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Yep, 75. It'll be 25 for each of you.
We also have that gem worth.
Yep, Dolan, do you want to try and
that's yours.
sell your gem?
Why'd you give it to me? 7, 8,
safekeeping.
9, 5. Okay, 5. I got 102. Wait.
The gem is worth 50 unless otherwise specified at market.
I have 112 gold right now. I give you your gem back and the fist size one. I give that to you and I said, hey, you found this. This is yours.
Oh wow.
I would like to go to the market and buy
Yep.
a diamond.
Where?
Absolutely. Go ahead, mark off the 50 gold. Or, I'm sorry, the
45.
45 gold. Yep, go ahead and mark that off and
and
get your diamond.
I want to. Can you ask the gym guy about this whatever the fuck you have in your bag, the fucking glowing shit?
Sure.
Oh,
I get to
okay.
the
Yeah.
gem man, and I
Yeah.
say, have you seen anything like this before? And I show him the bag without showing anyone
Yeah,
else.
yeah. You just show him.
Show him the gem. It's like in the skull, but I
No,
assume
I
it's
know.
not embedded in the skull. Is
It's
it?
not embedded, but it is like rolling around inside of the skull. Yeah.
Can you take it out?
Do you want to take it out?
I do not wish to alert the others around me.
Okay.
All right, so he's going to leave it in the skull. So you're going to show him in your bag the skull with the gem in it and ask him about it.
What's this?
He look the gem dealer looks at it and goes, "Oh. Oh. I mean, I ain't never seen no glowing gem except for those enchanted by those fancy wizards and the likes. I wouldn't even know what to offer for you. I mean, I could probably sell it for a little bit of profit if I offered you 100 gold for it."
No thanks.
Whoa.
He says, "Okay, all right, no problem."
Thank you.
And then he hands you your diamond, and you hand him the gold.
I'll show him my big old gem.
Yeah. He says, "Oh, that's a big old piece of sapphire right there." And he says, "It's a little rough. I could give you 35 gold for it."
Now, sir, what is your opinion of Oris Master?
Of Oris?
Yeah.
He says, Oris. Yeah, I didn't vote for him myself, but, you know what? I had some trepidation about him, but, hey, he hired you fine adventurers to clear the mine, and you did it, and the miners are back to work. You know what? I don't mind Oris that much.
Well, now, Oris Master gave me this gem, and he said this gem is worth 100 gold.
Roll a persuasion check. Actually, no.
No.
You're lying. Roll a deception check. I'm sorry.
You straight up are lying about
Yeah.
that shit.
By the way, paladins don't like lying. Just FYI.
Well,
I-
luckily for
no
them,
shit.
Mason is not there.
I'm not a liar.
My deception's minus
no,
well,
but you are.
Go ahead and roll.
Huh?
It's gonna be
how
a
you say
DC.
chaotic.
Yeah. He looks at you and he looks at the gem and he says, "Well, my feathered friend, I think Oris lied to you. That ain't worth 100 gold. Hey, listen. You're the heroes that cleared the mine. I'll give you 50 gold for it."
But it's worth 50 gold.
God, the only time I've been dishonest is when I disguise myself.
I'll begrudgingly accept.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying
Okay.
as a-
Yeah.
as a
He takes it and he
character,
hands you a sack full of
paladins are
50 gold.
Typically chaotic.
Hey guys, how do you want to split this 50 gold?
Wait. You can keep your portion. I didn't work for that mine, that diamond, that gem.
I tell Duckblade, it wasn't me who mined the gem.
All right.
We're saying, we're
Paladins are typically chaotic in one direction or another.
Lawful.
Lawful, sorry, in one direction or another. So, lying and
Typically, but with 5e, they don't have to be.
oh, really?
Yes. So, if you how it works
When
for
did
paladins.
when did I straight up lie to somebody?
No,
No,
you didn't. You
him.
didn't. He's
That's
talking
why.
about
So
Duckblade.
you'll be
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
You're saying paladin. He's a monk.
I'm saying for you,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
he were to lie in front of you like that, that would be offensive, extremely.
Oh,
In most,
So it depends. So it used to be that way, and 5e paladins are not so rigid. If you are a good aligned paladin, which you are, you don't have to be lawful. You can be neutral good and chaotic good as well to be a paladin. The only time it ever changes is if you deviate from good, then you become an oath breaker.
yes.
So if you ever deviate into neutral
I
or
don't think I
evil,
will.
then you become an Oathbreaker Paladin, and that is a whole bunch of other bullshit
Yeah,
that we
that's-
will deal with.
Well,
But
But-
the reason why I bring it up is because
mean,
if he's with you, you
I
are
told-
going to.
I was being a little fibby when I was like, oh,
Yes.
you know, but
So,
like,
for example, if
was
you
for the
can,
greater
if
good.
you can rationalize in
Yeah,
your brain
yeah.
exactly that it's for the greater good, then
Mhm.
it's fine.
I
Yeah.
wasn't hurting anybody. with that.
Exactly,
Yeah, yeah.
So, so you got your gold. Anything else you guys want to do in town, or are you guys gonna rest up for the night?
I have no other business.
Okay. And then, of course, you guys can head to the Blue Clam.
I'm gonna head to the Blue Clam.
Yeah. They greet you when you guys enter. Hey, the heroes!
Hey,
The
we're-
Flogging Axe Peaks! Hey, Flogging Axe Peaks! And they all buy you a round of ale.
Where's Jimbo?
Yeah, Jimbo's there. Yeah, he pulls up and he's like, "Oh, you guys."
I want.
Yeah.
I give Jimbo a good old
Yeah,
fist bump.
and you guys have a good night of drinking.
Yeah.
It goes way into the wee hours of the morning. Does Funame participate, or are you back at the
He's
tavern?
meditating like an asshole.
All right, Funame's back at the tavern.
All right.
So,
That's
and then
what it is.
you guys eventually get so drunk that you wander your way back to the inn, and you guys find your beds
Am
and
I
fall
paying
asleep.
1 gold at the end?
No. So,
No,
I
he-
heard the conversation, but I
yeah,
have to ask because
yes,
the innkeeper
yeah.
was not there during the
yeah,
time.
correct. But when you do come in, Funame, she says, heroes of Tourmaline do not pay. Please head up
She's
to your
heard.
room.
Yeah. It is so yeah. If they say you get free mead, I'm gonna enjoy that shit, and then I went to bed. All right.
So, we're gonna end the episode.
Yay.
But, I'm gonna roll a D3
Oh shit.
to see.
D4.
No, it's gonna be a D3.
That's not a real die.
It is a real dice.
Yes, it's a real
That's
die.
not-
Actually, it does exist.
It is
I'm not saying
one.
it doesn't.
No, it does exist. Yeah, it is a 1. So this is Duckblade.
Oh.
Duckblade. In the night, you have a terrible nightmare.
Oh no.
So, as you guys are sleeping, after you stumble home drunk from your, raucous night out, you find your bed, you pass out, and you see the old monastery where you spent years learning the Kensei ways. But things are not right. It appears to be winter at the monastery, but no normal winter. You see the cherry blossom trees that were once so colorful and fruitful have turned black. Frost and rime running along the base of the trees to the tips of the branches. You see the monastery grounds closer now, the earth cracked and broken and slicked over with ice. And then you at last see the monastery doors in front of you. You bash the frost-covered doors with your fists, and they swing open. And you see them. All the monks of your order. All the friends you knew. Frozen, lifeless statues. Their skin in the ice, black and splitting from frostburn. Suddenly, you can no longer move. And as you look down, you see your feet are covered in ice, slowly encroaching its way up your ankles. Now it's at your lower waist, as the ice creeps up your neck and covers your mouth and nose. And ears. You catch a glimpse of a creature standing further down the hallway of the monastery. A huge, snowy owl bear that watches you freeze to death with red, piercing eyes. You awake in the morning, gasping for air. And that is where we will leave off session 2, everybody.
Oh shit.
Dang.
That was awesome.
John Cena!
Guys, I think I found Jesus.
John Cena is Jesus. That was awesome, man. I had
I
again.
assume we're at the next level.
Good session, guys. You are not. You are all still level 2.
Yes.
Yay!
We didn't complete that quest.
No, you did.
Oh.
You did complete the quest,
That's
but
milestone.
completing a quest does not necessarily mean that you level up.
Oh, I thought it was quest complete.
You are all still level 2.
That's why I asked.
It's,
Yep.
It's milestone based, so it's pretty much whatever Matt decides.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's
Milestone.
it's not
Level 3 is not far off, but for now you are all still level 2.
Hey. I'm excited for episode 3.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I want to know what this fucking gemstone is, this glowing shit. and the
Yup,
skull.
there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, man.
Oh! Speaking of which, we could do this while the end screen rolls. We can ask a question to
Did
Funame.
we say hi to Corrupt yet? or-
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
We can ask this question to Funame while the end credits roll. Funame, do you investigate that mysterious glowing gem in your sack further during the long rest, or are you going to let it be?
I'm gonna investigate it. I, as a character,
Mm-hmm.
am interested.
Yeah,
And
you're
not
interested in
only-
it.
Not only interested, but seek counsel with my gods.
Okay, perfect. So what we're gonna do while the end credits roll, this will be a little bit of a tease for the next
shit.
episode here, is over the night you attune to it. So you find out that this gem is a magical item that attunes to you. It is a psionic crystal. So what that means, what is your intelligence score?
Pretty fucking smart.
It's actually pretty.
Is it 16 or higher?
18.
So, while you are attuned to this crystal, you now have telepathy of a range of 120 feet
Whoa.
out from you. You can communicate with any creature within 120 feet of you. But as you attune to this mysterious crystal in this Elithid's skull, you feel it try to warp your mind. And we will have you roll a saving throw on the next episode
Oh shit.
of Rime of the Lexicon.
Oh, nice. Holy shit. It's a big glowing anal bead.
Shove it up your butt!
I typically only shove bigger gems in my
Well,
ass.
I know where this thing goes. Down me britches.
Big psionic anal bead. It warps your prostate gland.
Oh,
I
guys.
scream out in pleasure.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for this episode of Rime of the Lexicon. This will be available on YouTube, or you can watch the VOD on Twitch. From all of us here at MTG Lexicon.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah.
No.
We wish you a good night.
and
Also go fuck yourself.
and the next round is on us. Yay.
Yay.
Tomorrow.
For some
Magic,
EDH. You won't
yeah.
see me.
Dale's
I'll be
sleeve
drunk
attack
playing some poker.
with
Yeah.
some sleeve covers that we made.
Oh,
And
yeah.
if you like them, we will likely put some up as a part of something else. We'll get more to that later. But thank you very much, everyone who's joined us.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Laphonos. Thank you, Corrupt. Thank Chartspark.
John.
Thank you, Claude. Everybody.
Yep.
So much for joining us.
Wait, one last thing.
Stay
One last
tuned.
thing.
I've been playing a lot of New World.
Oh.
If you are interested in New
Heyo.
World, I will give you server info. Just either DM me or put it in the video game chat, and I'll let you know. But I've already put almost 20 hours in the past 1.5 days into New World. So
All right,
let me know.
Bezos RPG. Let's
Yep.
go.
All right, here we go. Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey
Bezos. All right, good night, everybody. Goodbye.